they lived with other family members. One of the other family members was interviewed after the murder. And just for information purposes, Miguel's father discovered the bodies. He was the one who discovered the bodies. He walked, I believe, tried to get hold of one of them. But one of them was married to the other one's sister. So both victims were living in this tiny bridge of a village. With Miguel's family, Jose was married to one of his sisters. Okay? So during the interview with one of the family members, they said that around the time of the murder, they heard some noise. They moved around the balcony or looked out of the store window, and they saw two male-like adults climbing over the wall behind one of them and enter a small dark compact vehicle. Prior to entering the vehicle, one of the males dropped their handgun onto the pavement and frantically grabbed it and got into the vehicle. The only other thing of interest would be is that this witness was certain that there was young children in that car because they hear crying from the children as they enter the car. As the vehicle left south on these road items, based on my review of the case file, was never with the time I was there. Yeah. So the witness saw presumably what was after happening at 10 o'clock. Yes. So before the break, we were talking about a person of interest, possibly persons of interest, and you said there's someone you're focusing in on now. Is that person African American? Yes. So at least you have that part filled in. Let me say this. The person of interest is African American. Other people involved in the conversation that was spoken, the other segment or the statement you made, there was at least one innocent or another. Yes. Not helpful. Okay. Let's just, if the witness said that she saw two African Americans leaving, presumably there might have been someone else in the vehicle. I'm messing with this. What a witness said. Did I talk to that witness statement? The witness to the one that saw the two people not the woman? No. Okay. I was just curious if that person was still around. Have you spoken to any of the family of Perez and Mellis? So you're very good at your job, Steve. But I said there was a conversation. It was overheard. In the conversation, the person of interest was part of it. And there was another person in that conversation that was not African. What I did say was, I believe that person was a person.
Rapaz, voz musical. Man, I knew I might come back and that. I'm better than that. I disappointed my parents, my people. No, man. Parents make sure to bury them accordingly. Now in the fight in reality, so. Man, I'm just grateful for that performance.
That is the way you come back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's only 18 years old. Give it up for him. Bring it on. Right, so I don't know if everybody listening right now speaks Spanish. You gotta hear the Spanish announcer call of the Raul Rosas Jr. now. Yeah, Victor Davila and Santiago Ponzinibbio on the mics. Enjoy the rest of that. Thank you, right with us here on the broadcast and Noche and UFC. Guys, every Tuesday, catch up on all the latest calls with DC and RC as me and Ryan Clark trademark on the sport that we both love so much. Catch the show on YouTube, ESPN, Plus, and then ES Midnight Eastern on ESPN2. Guys, it's show 100. Ryan and I didn't even know if we were making 20 shows. We're at 100 now, baby. So make sure you tune in on Tuesday.
Congratulations, DC. That's a big number.
Thank you, my guy. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie from
Dude, what the fuck is so loud?
Roberts is in trouble. Head up to it. Hurt this got one. Inject yellow Catalina.
Jack does have a really good run. He does go out there and fight a good fight. But you have to put the right hand on him. No matter what he does, it's going to make a difference in his fight every single time. So no left. Pressure. Take him out. Finishing in spectacular fashion. I think this is going to be a really good opportunity for me to show everybody how I put you in the division. It's my name. So. Tonight's fun experience stats are sponsored by outstanding sniper, boxer, high right IQ, wins that very moves this week well. Now we make them up. Colin is approaching superstar status in mixed martial arts. If this fight week is any indication, most of these crowds have been loudest for this man. His inclusion on this fight club was a huge injection of talent, Tom. And now I think really with this win streak. distance people have to adjust to. The straight first down the middle is too crazy. He comes out and forces the way into the pocket, and then he's got sufficient density at the same time, so it's a tough guy to deal with.
Well, Kevin Harlan, in his way of playing is that middleweight. And he was always a guy that was kind of stuck in his level of middleweight, but his talent allowed him to make his way up the ranks. Now, I saw Kevin at the Impact a little bit ago, and it was when he was talking about maybe fight for his fighter. He said, yo, 170 is your weight class. That's the weight that you expect. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie
What in the fuck is this sound? Or sound?
Sit down. Hey, babe, let me go. No, I know. Get out though. Take a walk and just feed yourself a second. Joe, just come up. Let's get a bit more guests on a second, right? Yeah. Take the emphasis off. Now let's start with the straight.
How fucking loud is this?
The only time we're running back. discrepancies as far as just the accuracy coming out of it. Landing 58%, 33%. Kevin Mullen thus far.
Touring. Is she touring? Touring.
Always in the right position. He's attacking. That was landed.
Mullen believes he has the ground.
Hashtag touring.
Most of the guys in this division DC, and he finds it.
Like, yo,
Well, we saw it in the Chiesa fight, right? We saw his
I fucking hate that guy so goddamn much.
so long.
Feel like I know, Mikey. I know. You don't have to talk about it. He's like, I hate that guy, though. Like, you got him. You dare him to come back upstairs.
He doesn't seem like he has that as part of the game plan. Right now, his defense is shining.
All this because he closes the shower door, puts down the toilet seat, and almost closes the bathroom door. Exactly. You are the most.
Because Jack Della is not trying to wrestle with him, he's not under duress, trying to get takedown.
What's the word? There's a word. I can't even remember it.
Jack on the edge of his shots, and really just frustrating him by not allowing him to get started.
Who do you want to win? I don't really care.
Keep kicking at the legs. Like that. They want that. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Pope.
The hell's in the word? Up for which I'm looking. Touring? Picky? It's a different word than that. I hate that guy. When I get kicked out, he can fucking live in that bathroom. Until then, I'm on night watch. What the fuck just happened? OPS? Are they doing public executions? Pity? Oh, not pity. It's like a word like that, though.
The program is produced by Steve Gregory and Jacob Gonzalez. Our theme engineer is Tony Sorrentino. Our technical director is David Caldwell. Our digital producer for this episode is Michelle Q. Our social media producer for this episode is Lena Stacella. Coming up is Coast to Coast. But first, this is KFI 864.
Petty. Petty's the word for which I'm looking. You are so petty. I'm the pettiest motherfucker you've ever met. Oh, I thought ya. What in the hell is this moaning? Are you petty? I'm Richard Petty, baby. I'm the king. You are so petty. I don't know. What's petty, baby? Super picky, being a bitch ass motherfucker. Pettiest motherfucker ever. Why? Because I hate that motherfucker. What in the fuck is that sound? What do you think it is? Probably some Jew shit.
Like, look at the combination of these 30.
Probably some Jew shit. I remember the word petty.
So Kevin Holland and Jack Telemann in a contest on no main events. All signs point to the Aussie getting it done. Official decision on the other side. There's no trigger. Let's see. This program is sponsored by Bet365.
Now purified clean lovely dental toothpaste. Now you can feel it at home with Bristol's high-electric toothbrush. With all of these dentist-inspired brush and vibration, it removes bacteria better than your manual toothbrush. Cleaner teeth and healthier gums. It works just as tasty. Wow, what a professional purifying clean feeling.
But let's put the statistics there. That's tight.
When we're on holiday, that loves his food. The spicier the better. He tends to get distracted by shiny things. Got all There's something in
Dude, what is this sound?
Yeah, that's my dad. Just a big kid, excited to be a dad.
Jeez.
What a number 2 years. What a day that was.
Not even good music. Hey, Jubag, shut the fuck up. These Jews are so fucking loud. Are you sure it's Jews? Oh, I have no idea. These convos are so fucking loud. You lame. Yo, dog. What is this bullshit?
To fight Kevin Holland at some point this year. Was that all you expected?
Yo. Yo. Shit.
He ended up on a cage with mother. Jack, let's take a look at your work.
One of my toenails got caught in my
You were
tooth.
so responsible defensively. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jack Daniel.
And one thing we've also covered
Tori?
to expect
Sulfur?
Jack Daniel wants to fight.
Tori. Sulfur? Tori.
He has won
Dude.
16 consecutive fights. And is now 6-0 in the UFC after he attacks Kevin Holland's title. To cover for Rage against the machine, and O'Shea UFC also signed by the
That goes pretty high.
for a main event. All about it.
Oh, did I fall? It's hard to go behind him. This shit can go.
No Bazid. And Couch Camp on the men on the marquee next Saturday night. And this Roche UFC
Trying to take it first.
is to be a tough act to follow for all the fighters next week. Bringing in Mexican Independence Day with the inaugural Roche UFC fight card, and we are very happy to see that. A championship event close Roche.
Who you want,
Mexico
mine?
is as proud a fighting nation
Alex
as there is in the world, and no
Not gonna
woman
hurt
from
her.
that great nation has realized the UFC title. That is what is in front of Alexa Grasso here tonight.
Alexis
Valentina
Grasso.
Shevchenko looking big in 8 successive flyweight title defenses.
I prepared myself for so many years, so when the fight started, I felt amazing.
Huge connection by Grasso. Well, for a long time, Valentina Shevchenko was just lightweight. Without so much as being challenged. That's changed.
all the fight, I was chasing her all the time to be the hunter. When I saw that she won, I took her bag and I said, this fight, it's mine. This is going to be over right now. It's amazing to fight for your dreams, to have the life that you always wanted since you were a little kid. And I just hope that all the Mexican girls that come after me, they can do this 10 times better than I did. I know that the only way to help MMA in Mexico to grow a lot more is achieving more goals for myself and representing Mexico all over the world. I worked so hard for this moment. No matter like every single day, every single fight. I want to keep this belt in Mexico, so I'm gonna give everything I have to defend, to keep it, and to bring this fight again. This one loss doesn't change anything because my soul is soul of champion. My focus right now is to get back what's mine, to get back what was mine for a long time.
Are those Cincinnati Bengals
I'm still here. I'm still on the
logos?
top. I'm still the best from the best. So tonight, Brass Overseas is the most explosive, the most powerful, the most dangerous version of the
Orange?
this time, it's gonna be cleaners. I want Valentina to feel my power, my strength, my determination, and no matter how hard it is, I'm gonna bring it to her again.
Monsters.
This fight,
Boring.
number 16,
Soccer.
is gonna be different. I know what to expect from her, but she doesn't feel what it's real with Valentina is.
Shevchenko will go down as one of the all-time greats.
One of the absolute most lethal fighters in all of MMA.
She can run, she can hide, doesn't matter. I'm gonna nose her, I'm gonna break her, and leave the octagon disappointed.
Soccer.
Woman or man, one of the greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time. Here she is, the former 7-time defending UFC Women's Flyweight Champion Valentina
Yeah, shit, like,
Shevchenko.
show them the shirt. Like, it's all over the internet, dog. You'd be like, disgusting. Really? Oh, he did like that's disgusting. Do I have to milk myself, dog? You'd be right, dog. That is sick.
Went back to where it all started. Back to training in the place that really did create Valentina Shevchenko. And I remember watching her as she became the champion on her long reign. It almost felt like a foregone conclusion every time, John. It was just
Motherfucking taking shots of pussy juice.
But then there was Tyler and then Alexa Grasso fight happened. So she did what you would expect from a champion. She went back to her roots. She got back to the things that matter the most. She is carrying an edge to her feet. She is not the woman that we saw before. She wants to not only become champion, she wants to do it in a dominating fashion and really dispose of the idea that Alexa Grasso is better than her.
I've said it before, in my opinion, the toughest thing to do as a champion is to stay champion and keep defending your belt over and over. Valentina Shevchenko has done that. The reason it's so difficult is you have an entire division that's preparing for solely and only you and your style. And what we saw in Grasso, she
I like this guy. He's always seems nice.
attacks against Valentina
Yeah.
Shevchenko. Could
Who's gonna win? I don't know. I'm kind of excited for both these bitches to fight. I can't believe I'm watching this. It's more exciting now. Football has just become. It's like watching that extended highlights. That's pretty tight because it's like and that makes you realize like, oh, football is like 4 fucking hours. Is that sometimes tennis is worse though? Is it? Oh my god, this thing's so long. What about golf, dog? Golf is long as shit. I think you make golf faster with cards. Anything else? You need golf carts. Nice golf paths. If you own a golf course right now, you probably already know this, but like the difference between shit golf course, like people spend all kinds of money on greens. Greens are important. Fairways are important. What are the main differences like when you play golf and you see like what's best? I say first and foremost are cart paths. If you have nice cart paths, it's like a whole new ballgame. If you have shit like gravel cart paths, sucks. Do you think cart paths are the most important thing? I think cart paths are very underrated. Having like a turnaround for a cart is really important on a golf course with a little thing. I've had sex on a golf course, really good. Was it good? Yeah. Allegedly. I mean, it was really good. It's fun. I had sex in a golf cart, not a golf course. Really? Yeah. Yeah, open up the blind hole. I've never played the blind hole in my knowledge. I used to have that thing, you get the blind stone, they get free rounds. Bullshit, it's not. Don't do it anymore. It makes it out sick too long. Barley, blue barley, short me.
She said she's gonna be better, but generally on Mexican Independence Day for years,
Largely,
Mexico, but it's Canelo Alvarez, right there from the same hometown. So for Alexa Fox, we need so much
Would you fuck this shit?
on this historic night. Be that all eyes are on as she defends her championship. She is
Would you fuck both those shit at the same time?
living in
Would you fuck that shit? Oh, yeah.
place. You see Brandon Moreno, the first Mexican champion. Alexa Fox, the current champion, looking to defend her championship for the first time. John, she had to do it twice. There was going to be one fight against Valentina, so she was prepared. She said she has gotten ready as best she can. She intends to keep that belt tonight.
And all you need to do is see her on the scale to recognize that she took a couple weeks off and then went right back to work.
Is there a chick you wouldn't fuck? And I was talking about like 450-pound bitches and little people earlier today, so I'm pretty much open to anything. Name one chick you wouldn't fuck. She was on some kind of piss me off. No, Hillary Clinton's number one on the list, though. She's the number one contender. Really? But wouldn't that just make her top ranked in the world? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Dallas Carr, Executive Director Jeff Mullen.
Life is life.
Mike Bell, proudly member adjutant here at the show.
Like this referee. Yeah, black is black. Black referee is better than white referee. Is it racist to just like black people? Yes. You wish these fighters were black? No, they can do whatever they want. I like black refs, so. Do you? I get that. How about the NFL? The NFL has too many white refs, white old men refs. Same with baseball. Too many white old men refs. Too many white old men umpires. Fat old white. It's like, you're a fat old white. Okay, who's gonna win? The internet's been great. Who's gonna win? Seriously. That Alexa. Every time I say Alexa, I can't discuss everything. Okay, Alexa. I expect blowjob at the end of the night. That thing, like, I don't have a problem with that. Like, insertion during that shit. I don't have a problem. No, we'll redefine the dictionary. Here's the porn? Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Are you fucking me? Yo, dog. Dog. No dating. Hi. What the fuck is this shit?
Mortal Kombat 1 available September 19th. Rated M for mature.
Are you fucking me?
Inside this T-Mobile arena is absolutely insane. Take those cans off for a second.
What is this? No dating shit.
This White Rock is brought to you by New Hampshire Man Vodka, Valentina Shevchenko in white, Alexa Grasso in the classic gold video.
Alexa Grasso.
Body kick for Shevchenko is there early. See, right off the bat, we saw Grasso come out in southpaw in the first fight. That conventional is
And you saw Valentina right when he dig that body shot. It is one of the best attacks that kicks his body. You set up the high kick. Now, one reason you can't be really aggressive against Shevchenko is she has a tremendous counter right now. She can hit it going forward. She can land on it whenever she's at.
Yo, dog.
good left hand connection or so to Shevchenko. She's looking for elbows now. I think you see the difference. She's got that back leg kick she's looking for. And you see Grasso trying to put into the pocket. She's looking for elbows.
And more aggressive Valentina Shevchenko. She's doing that right hook left hand. She's trying to grab big body keeps landing.
It has been a long 6 months for the former champion. Grasso missed.
Damn. Shevchenko's looking good.
They get back to the octagon and they're able to show it. Shevchenko keeps it hit. And they're able to all that she promised.
Now we see Grasso in the southpaw stance. She's waiting.
A lot of success in this stance last time.
Shevchenko.
Morgan Martin, she's got injury with me.
Rosso now lands. Stand switch on a Rosso's taking away that back leg kick. Shevchenko just didn't land very fast. Now to the switch stance. That kick isn't there, and it forces Shevchenko to adjust, stop using that jab again.
There was a nice left-handed tight that Alexa Ross landed that the former champion did not like. He was thinking a couple times about it. He said so. After Alexa Ross landed a nice dirty boxing left hand.
Second time.
That's that jab that she was able to really get up early and fight their first fight. That's southpaw stance. Rosso saw that shot coming. Nice elbow from Shevchenko.
And it was the 2-round period fight one for Alexa.
Do you find it sexy when bitches fight?
No.
I kind of did. This girl who was a boxer, and she did really well in this fight. She did way better. She's a really pretty girl, and what's her name? And you dated it? No, but we're friends. She's this. And she was in Thunderbouts, and just seeing someone so absolutely exhausted, it was not really my cup of tea. Really? Yeah. She did really well, though. Really better than I would have thought. She was just like a small little thing. Really, yeah. She had beautiful eyes. Really. Did she get it? Yeah.
And eventually Alexa got lost. You know, I figured in this fight,
It's Alexis done.
before preparing for the double leg and single leg, I did not know if she would make the clinch takedown that Valentina was so successful in fight number one.
I like that there's not any.
That's why one of the keys I showed for Rosso, she has to be able to get out of this position.
Shevchenko's got it. This game's over. This game is over. Oh no, she got back up.
That's what I said is going to be one of the keys through the whole fight is if Rosso can create the space after she does get taken out. She got taken out the last fight, but if you're watching her results in past fights, she always separates, creates the backup scenarios.
She got taken down in fight one and control in fight two. I think that's the issue. She cannot get control in the fight. She wants to retain her
I always wondered what the fuck that was. Like, it was 10 seconds left.
All right, Valentina Shevchenko with a takedown, but a competitive round one. With round two in 30
I
seconds.
just figured that out. I mean, I'm only at 220. Oh, he goes big right fly. I think it'd be cool if you could put on like a suit. Put a suit. Bring yourself down immediately. Put the ice on the back of their neck. That's a big one. Didn't know that blood to the head goes down.
Nice jab, also, and then they trade, and then fist tight with his body lock takedown there. Just twisted her up, got her feet out underneath her, and got that takedown. First round is hard to judge, but good advantage to take with it, yes.
Dude, how did we go to 6 1 though?
Round one, here we go, round two.
That takedown by Valentina. First one that ran in the second one, she was able to get to the body. She was able to leave fairly easy. So at least you believe that she's going to go there again.
Whatever the fuck that is so loud.
As Alexa lands nice counter.
Right after this main event, They'll recap all the action on the OJ UFC Pro Show on ESPN Plus. Anthony Smith, Dean Thomas joining down, right up left, break all down, Megan on standby. To get the all big winner. She can see it right after this fight on Impulse.
He picked it up by Alexa. Valentino went back to that same deal. She tried to turn her around. Takes it out. Alexa on the fence.
That's also what makes Valentina the champion she is. When you start to land combinations where she clinches you up and grabs you, that's exactly what you got to do. Sometimes just moving and backing up doesn't always work. You got to grab a hold of your opponent, get him to stop hitting you.
We have seen Valentina fight so many different styles. Right? We have always seen her.
That's so much cum on that shirt. I know, it looks like a mushroom. I love how it's. Oh, you want to see my shirt? I like what shirt? Oh, dude, that's. Oh, dude. I thought Alex Grasso was going to get it. I still think Shevchenko was going to win. She won the first round. You want Rosso? Why? I've heard of her.
This is not a territory that Shevchenko's used to being in either. Nice job.
Great time in there. Got a former champion.
That's smart. That was exactly what she needed. Exactly what she needed.
And it was because Rosso got excited. To take some time. We've seen her defend Valentina's takedown.
She's squared up and that's allowed the double. Right here, she's just trying to get the air out of Shevchenko. It's not really no submission here. Just a stall. Shevchenko showing off her championship medal and instincts to take this fight down. There's the right hand. That forward Shevchenko. Still just over 2 minutes here, round two. And they both traded. They both connected. Just that you're seeing the power difference.
We have seen Alexa Grasso over the course of her. We have seen her for a long time. Killing herself to get down to 115. When she went to 155, she was a completely different fighter. And now she found herself a champion. Granted, this isn't great, right? But if she can limit the damage, that knockdown really served her well as we see in the round.
That knockdown around at least right now, 90 seconds to go. These women certainly bringing out the best in each other.
And a much more aggressive fight by both.
There's way more tension here in this matchup. I think she just missed that.
That's kick there.
It's like vigorous president. Maybe. I wonder if two lesbians who do UFC and that.
Also trying to control posture for much of this latter part of the round, but Shevchenko stayed active.
Yes, she did. Got control. But that double kick by Rosso is nasty.
Who won this one? I give this to Shevchenko.
Even if Valentina loses this round,
Wait, is this round two?
resets the fight.
Yeah, I still would, even though she got knocked down.
We got a title fight, folks.
Where is this? Where was it? Someone was other cast.
Why are you doing this? She's not feeling well. Remember this, but don't relax. Understand?
Like, give me some Vaseline on my face. Put it in my hair. I'm gonna look like I did when I was in 8th grade.
Everything else, just keep watching her punches and punch yourself. You punch her. Just keep the distance. Work on your distance.
What happened to his
Throw her.
hair?
You can throw her.
Right here, you see Alexa cross-blading. Right here, that drop style to Shevchenko.
Vaseline never gets out of here. It's there.
It wasn't the first punch, and there was a lot of it dirty
You use a big thing of it. No, it's there.
and the first champion lands the national
Why'd you do it?
elbow.
Said you didn't have any hair gel left. I was like, oh, that's not work.
Which allowed him to
Sorry.
destroy Rex and Merle.
And such an urgent, immediate response from Shevchenko after the
Oh,
knockdown.
jealous.
Not those who win that second round. Here we go at the end of round 3. Also, the slight favorite on the live number.
See Roxy go back to the bench on the Valentina. That body kick again.
Oh, yeah, she's looking for it right now. That's how she finds her range. That kick, that's getting her from there. Stance switch, you can tell it kind of offsets the rhythm and timing. Inside leg kick lands cleanly for Shevchenko. Crossover, don't recall it. No fakes out of her. Is that losing out of the right
If you want to get yourself canned, Vaseline and gloves, and sleep in them.
Either way, you don't want to kick somebody in the knee. That's not good on the foot.
Just the difference in the jab.
Who's gonna win that?
Also trying to cut an angle here. She drove her feet. She didn't stop on her knees, and she turned the corner.
Who should win this
That's
match?
exactly how you
I would
finish
say Shevchenko or whatever. Shevchenko. Who do you want, Todd?
Shevchenko in her legs.
Nice job.
What? Oh, that was rough. That is that girl who worked at KFI. So that's why I knew her name. This bitch, Shevchenko's gonna win. She's tapping. That bitch is tapping. Yeah. Grab. That's why I knew grab. So I don't even know that bitch. Shevchenko is probably good.
Not jumping in there, not lifting arms, just watching.
Roxy's trying to stay relaxed here. Not panicking.
These are the positions you're hoping
Shevchenko.
Shevchenko's arms burn out before your blood choke kicks in. This is the battle. There it is. Job to win it. And that's what these guys are looking for in these positions. Great weapon.
She's gonna beat her. I'd be punching her in the face right now.
Great job by Grosso to stay composed.
She never looked lost there.
2 minutes to go in round 3. She's got the foot on the floor now. That's exactly what she's got to do with that lock to get out of this body triangle. You see how that foot is on the floor of Shevchenko. She has to step over the top of that lead leg of Shevchenko, which she has, and start cranking on that ankle. And then slide her back to the mat. Also wants to get her head, her right shoulder flat on the mat. Now she's turning her hip down. She wants to make better way.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder who's winning. Are you a sports fan?
Like if she can slip her left shoulder out,
Obviously not, because I fall asleep with this one.
come on the waist of Valentina. We thought Valentina did a great job of keeping that body triangle.
Nice. Great job. It shows how strong.
I feel like Sakara get upset. Kind of over this Deion Sanders. Really? Yeah, so it's cool. We'll watch the second half of that game right after this. God, I love doing this. Look at that. 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 Funny. Who won this round? I gotta say, because Shevchenko again. Did they do 5 rounds? They better do 5 rounds. If they don't, I'm really curious. Yeah, they have to. I think that they should always do 5 rounds. Or whatever, make it consistent. Because if you're a new watcher, it's like, oh yeah, make that 5 2 more rounds again. It's like, no.
Sketch now. Do not let go of her. Do not let go of your position. 2 more rounds. Do not let her take it. You're going to hold it. You're going to hold it with your spirit. Don't let her go. Don't come close to her. You understand she's relaxing. You don't get close to her. All right, next Saturday, top 10 lightweight square off inside the UFC Apex. The main event hits dazzling striker Rabbi against well-rounded Bulls for Robert attached to Rabbi on 7 Denny's for next Saturday.
Who do you want to win?
On ESPN+. All right, so going into the 4th round of their previous fight in March, we see Shevchenko led it 2-1. Is that how you see it thus far?
Yeah, I see it. I should say this 3-0. No, maybe that one. It's 2-0. 2-1. Actually, it's 3-0. This shit sucks. Dude, actually, rocks are get really well. So, 2-1. I could see 2-1. Alright, jump on that bitch and just start kicking her in the face. What's that one place? Maybe Falcons would be good. That's not what it is. No, what's that one place? It used to Alex or something? That would be. I used to walk past there all the time. I'd run past there. Really?
Bronco's having a little hard time with the range here. She seems to be coming up short with her punches. And then she also has a dilemma because when she steps forward, she opens herself up to get taken down. So the reality is when she has to bend her knees.
ZB Falcons?
Keep stepping forward and going punches.
Oh, that's
Where she can find her range.
What else is there?
She had a couple shots trying to get inside there.
Rotary Club. Anything that's like on a sign at the front. Looking city. Lucy, giant. Oh, Alex Brazo. Alex Brazo. Who's winning? Brazo. Shevchenko came out really strong. Rear naked choke. Very good. Oh, very good move.
He's excited. Rush to try to take the back of Shevchenko and lock the position.
Replay did confirm that all of those strikes were legal. One hand down does not constitute ground or opponent here under the guise of the backstage athletic commission. Good elbow from Shevchenko. Anybody's round. Seemingly under 2 minutes to go, and that one opened up a cut.
I think it'd be tight to live in Vegas and go to all these other weekends. Just get fucked up, do cocaine all night, sleep all day, fuck bitches all night and all day, cuddle, do a bunch of LSD, like pounds of it. Fuck bitches. Get fuck bitches. Totally. And then go to Terribles and get touring for Yosh. No. Sulfur? Right, yeah. You watch the World Cup and stuff, yeah, sulfur. Touring? Really? Touring. Monster? What was Yoshi's first words? What were his first words? Dude. Yo, dog. That's my thing. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Shevchenko, who won this one? I think Rabbi. I don't think you can do tank submissions. Really? Because it seems like you would be. Look it up. Your shift. Look it up, dog. Can't go out. Can't go out. And what do you call it? Can't go out and MMA. Are you allowed to? Yes. Can you ankle lock in UFC? Wrist locks are allowed in MMA, but they're it's highly nuanced issue. So the career as a wrist lock in MMA, small joint. Can someone tell me that's a good question?
Fifth and final round to decide the UFC Women's Flyweight Championship. Round 4, gone closer than round 3. What you guys think of round 4?
2-2. Yeah, I think so. It all comes down to this. It was 4. Yeah. Can we go several K sometime?
5 minutes to go. But only right hand lands for Russell. Shevchenko 4 for 6 on her takedowns thus far.
That jab is a nice foundation. Does a really good job. Popping that jab, and when Alexa gets close, she takes her down.
Both fighters landed there. A punctuating elbow for Shevchenko. Big cut, big takedown, or big knockdown on the cut, I think.
Or if Valentina can get a takedown to control her. She has to get some damage off. Now that jab,
Who's winning?
it is landed all night long.
Shevchenko. This match.
We said the beginning down. Alexa said she worked on her defense to make sure she didn't
We'll
get
probably do it to Graza.
Valentina has hung over that jab all night.
And these bitches better start making moves. If not, it's 2-2.
Later on in the rounds, Shevchenko's going to have to get off that jab. Another good combination from Shevchenko. Like he was there for Grasso. Also advances with the jab after landing a leg kick. Not much in terms of combinations though here late.
You're going to cross the corner and even more activity. She's going to have more activity. She wants to win this round and give herself a chance to take.
Beautiful sticky move by Shevchenko. She's a little lighter on her feet. Just a little lighter, a little quicker. Getting up a little bit more confident. Mostly jab though. Crossover corner getting progressively more rigid. They need her to get inside.
Somebody's got to make it move. Boring? Yeah, that's boring. What was Yosh's favorite beer? Why? Because that's what we had to drink for us all weekend. We had Natty. Or the Kings of Natty. What about Keystones? The Stones, baby. Yeah, that was never. I think I liked the can. What were the competitors? It was Natty. Really? Natty and Stones. Natty Ice. That was the best. I don't know if we get that more often.
Valentina has lived in these moments, right? Fifth round title fights, and it's showing in round 5.
Good to see Grasso step into the pocket and try. Nice read.
Oh, dude, Razo still win because of that move. Dude, just sit on it. Like a 2-minute offense. No, like victory formation. Razo's gonna win. That move saved the day for Razo. Yeah, and she wins the fight.
What an absolute move. The two best flyweights in the world. All the way to the very last second.
Razo won. Razo won. Razo won. Razo won. That's what you have to do. You have to come out like you won. Are you sure Razo won? Positive? Razo. Was it
Professionally speaking, forever linked. That's for sure. Perhaps the series does not end here.
But it just shows, right, how competitive these two are. And I believe that we can match them up
Belts, Valentina.
if we still see these types of fights every time.
This shows you just how world class Valor's Olympic wrestler is. Going toe to toe, 5 mark between Valentina. Back leg kick, Shevchenko early on in the fight. Russell was going to keep that like that. Just keep going. Nice double leg. Look, drives through. Attacks perfectly. 1-2, and it was early on. Shevchenko for this fight was attacking for a nice
you think he beat him? Yeah, I got beat him.
The jab all night. I mean, that was a jab, but Grasso, she also did this for Shevchenko. The heavy hand she possesses, it made a difference with every strike. Significant strikes landed very, very close. cross. You can see it also landed a ton of right hands as well. And the takedowns, the back and forth takedown battle between these two. Evident body triangles, the way they were switching it up. Look at this headlock attempt from Shevchenko and the counter from Grasso to get that arm out of there at the last second and switch the roles, take the back, go on that body triangle there and that quick scramble. Shevchenko unable to get away. That's how the fight ended, right there.
Who's going to win? You did not know.
Valentina Shevchenko believes she has done enough to regain the flyweight throne.
No. That girl.
Alexa Grasso
I love how they have to sell their own shit.
finishing touch
That girl won.
on this special UFC Fight
It's
Night
pretty
Ootd
close.
UFC.
I'd be shocked if that girl would win.
Let's see who's level deliberating.
That girl thinks she won.
So first meeting between these two women at UFC 285 ended with a face crank in round 4 as Alexa Grasso ended the reign of Shevchenko that included 7 title defenses. And now we'll see who decides
Shevchenko lost.
with a rematch with the
Grasso. First, get your shit together.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the individual part first decision. Military official shows the contest. 48-47, Grasso. Calling him out of prison, 48-47, Shevchenko. And finals for the contest, 47-47. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is considered a split draw.
No way.
Still, the undisputed UFC
A split draw. I've never seen that. Really? I knew it was close.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your champion, Alexa Grasso. Alexa, how good does it feel to fight for your championship on Mexican Independence Day?
Oh, I bet that's what that sound was. Mexican Independence Day. Fucking Jews are loud as fuck.
Did you think that you had done enough to get the victory? Were you surprised that there was a draw?
Well, I did a lot of damage. All my punches were harder. And yes, I'm the winner.
But it was a draw. Let's take a look at the fight here. You guys put on a phenomenal performance. You guys are going back and forth. When you walked to the center, did you feel like you had done enough, especially with the way the fight ended in the fifth round with you on her back?
Well, yeah, I think I wasn't very close. I was doing a lot of damage and always trying to submit it. So yeah, I think I did enough.
This was the fight that you expected from the former champion. You guys have a great rivalry. What would you like to do next? Would you like to fight her again to try to put an end to this rivalry?
Well, it depends. You know, I have to talk with my coach and with my manager, and let's see what's next.
You are a phenomenal champion. You represent your country in the UFC well. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Alexa Grasso.
That girl did really well. Split draw. First split draw I've ever seen. You've never seen a split draw?
Champion, Valentina Shevchenko. Valentina, another very competitive fight. Did you feel like you had done enough to get the victory?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a strange on my side. But judges, I think we felt a little bit like pressure because it's kind of like Mexican Independence Day. That's what I can say.
Ooh.
You made a lot of adjustments in
Ooh.
this fight.
I already said that, girl.
Alexa Grasso.
I felt bad. I was expecting the battle, and I got to the last round where I fought till the end, and I think I did enough.
When is Mexican Independence Day?
Competition victory would be mine.
You have always been a great champion. What a phenomenal performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the former champion, Valentina Shevchenko.
Alright, so a lot to digest there. In a draw situation, the champion retains. So the path to UFC Women's Flyweight Gold still goes to Mexico's Alexa Grasso. We are going to show you all of his scorecards, and most notably, Mike Bell gave Alexa Grasso a 10-8 in round 5. And he given that a 10-9 for Grasso. Valentina Shevchenko would be a two-time UFC flyweight champion.
This is the thing. I don't know
like at least their names up there. I'll give it that. At least we're putting Mike Bell. So we can say, okay, Michael, I don't know what you were watching. They made it a 10-8 round in the fifth. Like, what is that about? What is that about? I don't understand. But yeah, at least your name's up there, Michael. So Daniel, we talked about round 4. You see Judy Chiro Camicho, round 4 for Grasso, Salvi Amato, and round 4 for Valentina Shevchenko. Now, oftentimes, if you believe a fighter is really close to finishing a fight, maybe liberally 10-8, but that Mike Bell in round 5 is an absolute stunner for me. Yeah, stunner.
I don't understand. It's just odd, right? So the fight kind of went as we expected. Judah Grasso, I thought she won round 4, but if you don't score there, you got Valentina as the champion. And it's unfortunate, right? Because this fight deserved to win it. These two women laid it all out on the line. They both fought beautifully. A draw, I guess. I don't understand why he gets today. I'm trying not to be too hard on the guy.
Well, the judges don't have a lot of tools, right? They don't have half points. And you try to differentiate between a close 10-9 round and a round that you don't believe to be close. Maybe you land on a 10-8, but I think if they said it's hard to give 10-9.
Not anymore. It's not hard to get today. They want you to be more liberal with the 10-8. You know that now. But when it literally just makes a fighter draw, right? It's almost like you're salvaging.
It looked good. I don't get it.
I thought she won the 5th round. But I mean, that was only about a minute and a half of that type of control.
All right, so what a fight. And certainly a lot for the matchmakers and Dana White to think about. We've got some final thoughts on the other side. A most memorable conclusion of JUFC. Back to Vegas.
All right, let's get that. Get your pants off, bro. It's Colorado. Channel 14.
Massaging calves and pulling the toes up.
I'm a calf
Sometimes
massager,
it
baby.
means cramps. Sometimes. Next week's Sunday night baseball matchup will be in the desert for the series finale between the Cubs and Diamondbacks, both in the thick of the NL wildcard race with 3 weeks left in the regular season. 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on ESPN and ESPN Deportes and ESPN Radio. Our coverage begins at 6 Eastern with baseball tonight. Sunday night countdown. Under the lights here at Folsom Field, and a moment ago I alluded to Alejandro Mata, who did a fantastic job place kicking for Coach Prime at Jackson State. Did a bunch of big field goals for them in the time he was there, and he's warming up right now. This in the wake of that blocked field goal a moment ago. Quinn has more.
Feely's kick. I don't think Feely's kick was blocked earlier. It came off his foot body. I thought it was a knuckler. But don't miss Mata getting warmed up in these very tight sidelines. I mean, there's no room over here to breathe, Jonesy.
Jammed in tight. First and goal. Edwards in the backfield. Takes the handoff, running into the boundary. Almost turned the corner, pushed out of bounds. Shy of the goal line at the 1-yard line. Blackburn making the hit. Second and goal coming up. Edwards flipped his commitment from Notre Dame to join Coach Prime here at Colorado. A young man that's known Coach Sanders since he was 7 years old. Right now they bring in their Rick Ross package. That's right. They bring in their big defensive lineman, Cooks and Thomas on the right side of that offensive line. But they don't get enough. Wilkerson stopped up short. That's just gonna bring a box Chevy, whatever, like Rick Ross, but that time it didn't work. That's just great point of attack play. Knocking the line of scrimmage back, making sure you set the edge. You see Henry Blackburn, who's been making plays in this game all night long. You just see it all right here. You see it all just getting stacked up at the point of attack. You see Blackburn out here on the edge because he allows them to get to the edge. And then here comes all the reinforcements. Sometimes it takes more than one. 15 minutes to go under the lights here in Boulder. The Buffaloes on the move when we come back for the fourth.
With Allegra, allergies don't hold us back. Allegra starts working 2 times faster than
Excuse me.
makes us drowsy. Allegra keeps you fast with one drowsy 24-hour allergy relief, so you can live your greatness.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
I used to watch The Hyde House every year on TV. I'd always wonder, is it real? It's very real.
A little bit more up top.
Now that I've been here a while, it's a lot like campus. We have roommates.
Hey, Caleb, try and keep it down. It's nap time.
Of course, there's a gym.
All right, people, here we go. Looking good, aren't you, 3?
You're looking good, aren't you?
Yeah, so it's a lot like looking.
You're on a ticky-tock compound, just like campus.
Maybe reply to that. That'd be a way to do it. Yeah.
Bull gives you wings.
Let me just say I'm a dumbass again.
That looks really high. Are there any things?
I need to do it.
It's time to push your limits.
What do you mean something?
Is that a buffalo?
That's a cow.
The all-new Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness Adventure on the
What do
edge.
you mean a photo?
I've always loved building things, not just structures and skyscrapers, but teams who make it all possible. So we made sure that their futures may also stand the test of
What
time.
is it? That's fucking stupid.
If you wake up thinking about the markets, they want to make the right moves fast. Get Decision Tech for insights on when to buy and sell and proactive alerts on market events. That's Decision Tech.
What do
Only
you
from
mean a
Fidelity.
photo?
This is the biggest target we've uncovered since Bin Laden. 22 years we've been trying to get this done.
Oh, it's I like it.
If your cover is blown, there is no saving it. You up for playing outside the lines?
Exactly the line is right there.
Third and goal. Here's a matchup. You see both coordinators, what have they dialed up now? Wilkerson in the backfield. They call it their Rick Ross package. They line up in it again. They're going to run it with nowhere to go. He got back to the line of scrimmage. 4th and goal. James Mitchell, number 91, was the first one to arrive. And let's see what they're going to do on 4th and goal.
I love it.
They're going for it. They have to punch this ball in here. And if you're Freddie Banks right now, you have to put some pressure on Schindler. You can't let him be comfortable sitting back here. These guys are too good one-on-one. You see them trying to spread them out. We're going to have a timeout called, Lewis, by Colorado State. Coach Jay Norvell on 4th and goal. This is a defense that gave up ample points against Washington State a couple weeks ago at home. But against one of the most prolific offenses in the country, they've held them to just 14 points at home today. Yeah, they've limited. Phil had something to say too. Scott's still awake. 1 a.m. on that Tuesday. You should be sitting up watching this. And nobody left this game. This is going to go down to the end. Oh, they're going to send in a field goal. It's going to be Alejandro Mata. Colorado State, you're playing for fakes. You're saying, you're telling your guys, safe rush this thing. They'll try and block. Let's just make sure we have all eligibles covered, just in case. 20 yards out. Exactly what they did. Easy. We got a 4-point football game just underway here in the fourth quarter of play. That's got to be a little bit of a win for the Rams defensively with the lead and the football when we come back.
At Domino's, there's an endless debate. Does adding pepperoni to something always make it better? Yeah. Debate over. Introducing Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. Loaded up with irresistible pepperoni, it's our most delicious stuffed cheesy bread yet. Only at Domino's.
Nothing scary about Energizer puts them in the ring. The #1 on definitely battery.
It's been a while, but I think I've aged too well. Some might say, who's ready to show who the cheese is? The cheese is coming! Cheese, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
You can't count on the weather, but you can count on Dish and our reliability guarantee. Did you ever lose signal? Contact us and we'll credit back your account.
Hey Dylan, what you dad you go out and help me? I just use light.
Reliability guarantee. Dish.
Dude, Mexico, you're too loud in this country.
College football.
Why? They're not even just talk to the United States.
College football action across the country. So sign up now at ESPNplus.com. Things go sideways. I want to
How do you
introduce
know it's Mexico?
power generator.
Dude, dog, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm surprised that the city has turbine buttons this loud, but I think they're probably...
That's without gas. Patriots.com. Get a solar panel and food free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at Patriots.com.
Show the world what it means to be a fan on Fanatics.com. The largest assortment of official licensed college field gear for more than 500 colleges. Shop now for today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
Get the move for breakfast at Denny's. The Super Slam is now only $7.99. Come get the biggest, crispiest, funkiest, sweetest deal in breakfast for only $7.99. And for a limited time, try new pumpkin pecan pancake breakfast. At Denny's, it's diner time.
The energy, optimism, and belief in Boulder are palpable. The prime effect is real.
The whole thing is huge. It's exploded in small towns. This is going to rejuvenate the program and keep us going for years on end.
To be determined when they play Oregon and a couple other teams, but right now, prime time's a prime time.
Having him here means everything to this community. We coming.
We here, actually, is what they're saying now. Here the Rams in the kickoff return. Kobe Johnson had a touchdown a couple weeks ago against Washington State. Out to the 24-yard line. You talk about
Dude, where's my thing?
just the football team, and Coach Prime has used a different, unconventional blueprint. So far successful, 2-0 going into tonight. But last week for the whole game, there was an estimated $18 billion regional economic impact. Lewis, I always say, the big dollars have big cents. And you know what?
Am I in the wrong stat?
It's all contingent upon, obviously, them having success on the football field. But I'll tell you that leading up to the play on the field, which is the most important part, there isn't a more charismatic individual that you'll come across than the prime time segment. Nicolosi underneath. Good tackle from behind on Ross Simmons by Cooper. You know, for 10 years, ESPN has supported the College Football Playoff Foundation, bringing the college football community together during Extra Yard for Teachers Week to celebrate and honor great teachers since its inception. College Football Playoff Foundation has recognized over 500,000 educators. For more, follow at CNP Extra Yard. Rabbi Johnson on the carry. I want to thank my elementary school, Mrs. Brompton, my third grade teacher, and my grandfather Jones, who was an English teacher, who was really, really strict about being well-read and having a comprehensive vocabulary. No question you got that. Love you, grandpa. You got that down. 3rd and 1. They're going to run it and pick up the first down. Johnson. I'll tell you what, if you got a name like Kobe, you know how to ball out a little bit. And he picks up the first down. Runs for 13 yards. Heck of a read by Kobe Johnson. You're just going to see him cut it right back off the block of Holker, who does a nice job sifting across the formation and picking up that crashing end. That's complimentary football within the offense. Running back reading the blocks, blockers making the blocks. That's how you move the chains. Colorado without a rushing game tonight. Underneath the defense. That turbo kicked in, and he gets all the way down to the 38-yard line. Mitchell making the tackle, but another first down on the game of 16 yards for Torrey Morton, transfer from Nevada, a senior from Fresno, California. Ended last year, the young man was extremely bright with football IQ and very vocal about things that he approves and disapproves of on the football field with his teammates. We're going to run it this time, a 3-yard gain for Kobe Johnson, but you said it early when you were watching film earlier in the week. You said he's an NFL. No question. He's played all 3 positions. You see right now, his catch and run game has been something that is just gave Colorado's defense fits. You saw his ability along the sidelines to make the tough catches away from his body, keep his feet in bounds. He has been a baller tonight, and it would be a big reason for them winning this football game if it ends up that way. 2nd and 7. Nicolosi incomplete over the middle, dropped by Ross Simmons. It's interesting watching this drive unfold. You can see defensive coordinator Charles Kelly. He told us, I don't want to get up explosive. That's what has hurt us the most. So he is dropping his second-level defenders really deep. The back-end players, the safeties, the corners on the outside are getting really deep. So you know what Jay Norvell is saying? I'm just going to keep running these shallow crossers. I'll let them catch and run. And then when you look at it now, I mean, Fallon Nicolosi has 268 yards on 23 completions, 32 attempts. Pivotal 3rd and 7. Pressure coming, they picked it up. Clock and room for Holker.
He's going to score.
Did he get in?
Yes, he did.
Touchdown Rams. 45 yards for the score. That is a sick, and I mean sick catch. Watch Holker coming across the gets man coverage. And watch where this ball goes. He catches it at ankle height. With a defender trying to swat at the football and come up with the PBU. It doesn't break his concentration. And he turns the ball north and south. Look, we saw Holker 2 weeks ago. We could catch in the red zone against Washington State. But that was about as good of a catch as you're going to see a tight end make. And that one right there, that tops that one. Second touchdown today. The transfer from BYU, who has athletic lineage. His mom ran track, dad played collegiate basketball. He makes it 28-17. Like Jay Norvell said, my playmakers have to make plays. This is what you're talking about. These shallow crosses. buses. They've been running them all night long. Look how he catches the football. I mean, that right there, I promise you, NFL scouts are going, I'll take some of that on my team. If you have a tight end that can catch the football like that and put it in the end zone, you're going to play on Sunday.
Your first home sees a lot of firsts. From first loves to first steps. Sure, it can be a handful of times. Keeping you up at night. But help from the Home Depot. You'll find the confidence to create the first place you call your home. The Home Depot, our doers can bring it down.
Nice works fast. Express. Power car transfer. Rise from there. Nice
Lord have it as a snack, only $2.99. It's 100 hack and it fits in one hand.
People are excited about what AI will do for them. We're excited about what AI will do for business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by training AI with your data. When you Watson X your business, you can build AI to help coders code faster, customer service respond quicker, and employees handle repetitive tasks in less time. Let's create AI that transforms business with Watson X. IBM, let's create. For all my life, I'll be devoted to you. You don't have to be there to be there. With AT&T 5G.
ESPN College Football is presented by Geico. See how easy it is to bundle all your insurance needs. And welcome back to ESPN College Football. Go in the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week. Colorado facing a deficit that they haven't faced yet this year. At home, trailing by 11 points. Still plenty of time to go. It's time to make a move. 28-17. Every single play counts now. And without Travis Hunter, the most prolific offensive and defensive players. Well, before the game, a check was presented to 8 teachers at Manhattan Middle School supporting their work. STEAM education. Students at Manhattan Middle School participate in an academically rigorous curriculum that incorporates critical thinking and exploratory learning. I love that. Shador Sanders in the Colorado offense now. It's going to be about exploiting the inherent weaknesses of this zone coverage that they have been running a lot of between the 20s. See what he does on 1st and 10. And he uses his legs here. And slides down and rolls forward. They're going to mark it at the 33. Gain of 8 on the play. See if that player was a standard 2 deep. Rush with 4, cover with 7. 2 safeties high. Now they're rolling down into a single high. Zone coverage. It's an empty formation. Sanders gets down safely in the 42. First time. We haven't seen him run the football much tonight. Now, you know what? This punt speaks to the fact that he may not be seeing it correctly, or maybe he's not really trusting what the receivers are doing right now, and he's just taking it in his own hand. We haven't seen him do this very much this year. Meanwhile, Kamara, number 8, coming off the edge, back in the football game, incomplete. In and out of the arms of Xavier Weaver, one of the most trusted receivers offensively. You can see his footsteps, there's no question about that. He saw the linebacker who was bearing down on him as he was running that shallow cross. Hey, receivers get out of their arms, man. They've taken some big hits in this game already. Mr. Mara back in the ball game. Little receiver screen here. And out to the 48. Went right back to Weaver. Came out of the transfer portal. Transfer from South Florida. Had offers from Oklahoma, West Virginia as well. 3rd and 2 after the 8-yard gain. They run it. Edwards with a burst of speed. Got the first down at the 33. A 13-yard pickup. He is the self-proclaimed fastest player on the team. Lewis, I'm not going to doubt it. He is a home run hitter. Sanders moved off his spot. Broke one tackle. And put his hat down and got inside the 25 to the 23. Jack Howell finally brought him down. What's interesting to point out is that you've seen Muhammad Kamara hobbled, dealing with some injuries to his lower body, and he has not been able to put pressure on the passer these past 2 series. And you see the effect that it can have on the comfort of Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur knows where he is. He's probably coming up to the line and locating him right away. Well, there's no doubt about that, but he's compromised right now physically. He is not the same person he was in the first half. Second and 1 coming up. Hey, here's next Saturday's featured college football game. Should be a great one. Coach Prime at number 18 Colorado going to Eugene, Oregon. Taking on Bo Nix. Number 13 Oregon. Coverage begins at 3:30 Eastern, 4 Pacific on ABC and ESPN. Pac-12 has an abundance of talent at the quarterback spot. Bo Nix next week. Got Shedeur Sanders right here. Penix, Washington is putting up great numbers. Caleb Williams, oh, by the way, reigning Heisman Trophy winner. Oh, yeah, that guy. He's pretty good. 2nd and 1. Sanders behind his receiver, but caught Weaver at the 15. And they move to James. 9-yard gain. There's a look at some of the guys I was alluding to. We saw Cameron Ward last week in Pullman. Talented guy as well. Shedeur Sanders right now, he's going to have to rise to the occasion, make good decisions, identify pre-snap what they're trying to do. Pass is caught at the 1, and now they're saying incomplete. Had some indecision earlier tonight on that Gordon crowd with conflicting signals actually from the officials. So you see second and 10. Pressure coming. Sanders got away. Not that time. The sack's back at the 28-yard line. Unremitting pursuit. Jesus, the 5 Kalonji. Right to tackle. It's the 5-man pressure where they send an extra rusher. You can see the linebacker, Chase Wilson, coming off the right side of your screen. They have nice man coverage down the field. Shedeur tries to escape right. Reverse field, come back left. Just can't find the open guy. That's fun coverage, working together in an ideal way. 4 sacks tonight. Instead of a screen to Edwards. Bounced off a tackler. Got back some of the yardage. We push out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Under 8 minutes to go. And in comes the field goal. Trying to make this a 1-score game. Alejandro Mata made a field goal a little bit earlier from 20. This one coming from 41. It's clean. Got it. It's a one-score game, 28-20. And now for tonight's Aflac Trivia question. What Academy Award-winning director/actor once worked as a janitor at the Sink? That's Boulder's oldest restaurant, by the way. We'll have the answer for you in just a moment. We'll take a short break and come right back.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, sweet as they are spicy. Nice catch.
But I think
Just like my nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
This was a little bear. It's like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a Sasquatch. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
You and Mom are sleeping in.
Let me be direct. You're watching football wrong. Who do you call the guy in face paint that can't get the game? Amateurs.
sorry, everybody.
DirecTV Sports Central gives you access to every game. So you never have to compromise on game.
What's that necessary?
I was just illustrating the play. Access NFL Sunday ticket on us. Get a $400 reward card.
This Gotham took over a home. And he's using it to send out medical bills. Hospital bill for Brad. Did you just say that?
He's talking about expensive health insurance doesn't cover.
Good thing Coach Brown knows about saying what's that. Because Aflac gets you money to help close that gap.
How do we get this coat out of here?
Health expenses, health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game.
Under the lights, here in Boulder. Let's answer the Aflac Trivia question. What Academy Award-winning director/actor once worked as a janitor at the Sink? This one got Robert. I had no clue. I'll just tell everybody. I had zero clue. I couldn't even make it. That was wild. Sink. That wasn't on my list of culinary spots to hit.
A river,
Q.
a river runs through it. That's like the little creek behind our hotel that we were talking
Oh,
about
was that it?
yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right. I lost consciousness in mile 3. I'm sorry. The altitude will do that to me. 7:33 to go. If you're Coach Norvell, how do you put this game on ice? You stay aggressive. You continue to stay aggressive within the context of what your game plan has been already, which is these shallow crossers where they play soft zone coverage, let your guys catch it front. When you think there is an opportunity to take a shot downfield, you take it, and you continue to sprinkle and run the football as this offensive line is starting to assert itself. First and 10 for the 25. Keep it on the ground. Avery Morrow picked up about 2. Juwan Mitchell made the stop on the play. Bringing back to the backfield. Colorado State have 12 new offensive linemen on the rosters. And Lewis Future said that they're starting to really impose their will on this game. That was a great investment by head coach Jay Norvell. He clearly got the message from week 1. Step wasn't accepted. They'll run it again here. And just short, or let's look at the spot. It's going to be 3rd and about a half a yard to go. Cooper making the stop on Mortal. This is the worst thing for a defense, is when a team starts running the football, chewing up clock. Remember the new clock rules? The clock keeps running now until you get inside of 2 minutes. And now the clock is severely working against Colorado. They need the ball back, and they need it back now. 3rd and 1, Mortal in the backfield. They run it, and they picked up the first. Moro again, the battering ram, unrelenting and unremitting, using his legs. And right now, the Rams are 8 of 15. 3rd down conversions. That helped you in the long run. They need to get off the field there. And if you're Jay Norvell, you're like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why we're now got all these new guys on the offensive line. That's why Coach Prime knows he's going to have to beef up this defensive line a year from now and going forward to prevent situations like this. Nicolosi, his signature game for passes complete to Brown. One of his favorite targets. Let's see where they mark this about 2.5 yards shy of first down. Got 8 on the play. Said on signing day, Nicolosi told us that he got a phone call from Coach Mummy. Said that the staff was moving to Colorado State, so connected with the respective people and decided he was going to commit. And it's worked out for him here tonight, especially. Charles Kelly dials up the pit. Basically, the coordinator for Colorado. Playmakers have been making plays for Colorado State. The short passing game, the crossing passing game. 3 receivers out to the top of your screen. Nicolosi completes it, and it's a first down. Horton, Mr. Clutch with the catch, working against Breedlove, and he picked up 6, 1 more than he needed, and he has been smiling all night. That receiver on the backside of 3-by-1 situations, and trips to one side, and then just put either Lewis Brown or Justice Ross Simmons or Torrey Horton, who's just been chewing it up here in the second half. Just let him run that shallow cross, put it on and turn it upfield. That's a big time catch. They run it all night long, the same route combination. First and 10 for the Rams. Looking for the upset. Morrow runs it, picks up 2. McClendon making the tackle on the play. What kind of grade would you give the young quarterback? Well, after he settled down from the pick 6 that Shiloh had early in the game, Shiloh Sanders, he has clearly been executing his offense basically flawlessly. Marcus is torn apart right underneath coverage of Colorado. He's been opportunistic. The field, the running game has come alive. This offensive line is gelling. It's been a total team. Sounds like an A-. Absolutely. Okay. You know what? Yeah, but A- because of the big stuff. Okay. We're going to be stopped up in the line of scrimmage next time by Amari McNeil. Morrill with nowhere to go. 3 minutes to play now. Colorado with all 3 of its timeouts remaining. Well, make that 2 now. As they burn one of them. First time this game has been played in several years. Colorado State looking to hang on when we come back.
Hi, this is Shantrice, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. No, actually, the mild spiciness of the jalapeno peppers. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire sandwich.
Hey, my name's Liam, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is that it's so creamy. The pimento cheese has the great flavor, but it also lets everything else on the sandwich elevate it. That takes it up to another level. It's the best.
Did you know taking Xyzal at night relieves allergies while you sleep? So you wake refreshed for a more productive day. Your 24-hour continuous relief does not fade. Be wise or take Xyzal.
Meet my boyfriend, Jake.
What's up, everyone?
Woodies all over your feet.
Your flowers. I study botany. The rest of your damn face back there likes plants too.
Grab some feeders.
Great talk for you. Use your loved ones to save money on wireless. You could add your favorite son. You could add your ex. Add grandma, but don't tell her about the unlimited talk part.
More lines, get more savings with Straight Talk. Get unlimited data, talk, and text for $25 a line.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase. Noise canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you. Good choice. Remember, earn 5 times miles on flights. Going up? And 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. Plus, get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. And maybe see the one and only Taylor Swift. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Here, Folsom Field, 8-point lead for Colorado State. Looking for their first win of the season. That's so cute.
Jay Norvell, the 16-year-old head coach of Colorado State, has told us we need a breakthrough game. This is a guy who's been around the block. 13 different organizations, former defensive back for Hayden Fry at Iowa, and he's on the cusp of his biggest win as a head coach.
Pass complete. Have their eyes on their assignment. They're not rushing it. The punter, just make sure they don't try to go for it. Line drive, end over end. He's going to dribble out of bounds. Using the pressure. Quarterbacks. Here you are, Shador Sanders. 90 yards. Positive time in this game up here. 2 timeouts to go.
They run the ball. Oh, I don't like what that means. Yeah.
Pick up about 2. First and 10. Sanders complete. Dawson down the sidelines. Steps out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. They move the chains again on the gain of 18. Freddie Banks at one point stopped sitting back in the soft shell zone, cover 2, and start getting after Shador Sanders. So we've shown that when he started doing this in the third quarter, Shador started getting into a rhythm because he wasn't being pressured, felt comfortable in the pocket. That's time. And throws it away. Now they won't be on the line of scrimmage. Receiver in the air. It will be second down and 10. Sanders and Truman. 1:21 to go. That guy right there. That's his defense. He's done a masterful job tonight. Holding that Buffalo up. Offense just 283 total yards. Sanders side of the field. And we're going to have a procedure penalty. Boy, that is a real setback. Talking about Colorado. Horn Jr. Horn up there at the top of the screen. 8 seconds back. First down and 10 back at 46. Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Sanders. Boys will be put to a test here. Now it is tutored by none other than Tom Brady. To the far side of the field, Edwards. Out of bounds at about the 40. The clock running on the gain of 6. Second down. Flag down. Pass complete to Weaver. They weren't set. They're going to call this one Michael Harrison, the tight end, number 87. It wasn't set. The ball was snapped. Hurry up, hold on to this. Another deleterious penalty on the Buffaloes. That one really hurts. You see it right there. He's trying to get the call, looking over to the sideline, trying to get his alignment, trying to make sure he's back off the ball because he couldn't have been on the ball. 9 penalties, partner, for 75 yards. Those last 2 really stink if you're Colorado. Sanders. Downfield, got him in!
No way.
Touchdown!
Coach Brown saying, "Hey, Rabbi, what do you think of my play calling now, baby? What do you think of my play calling now?"
He shook Blackburn out of his socks after the catch. And now they'll go for 2 to tie. Shador Sanders did an exceptional job of getting the safety to think as though he was trying to hit the tight end down the middle. They were playing a cover 2. The safety starts to lean towards the middle, and then he hits the kind of slot fade route down the boundary. What a great quarterback. Great quarterback. Watch this safety right here. Watch him be influenced by this tight end going down the seam. And you're going to see Jimmy Horn just come out here like this. Shador's is going to look at the safety. He's going to look at that safety, drip to his left. And there you see Horn going down the boundary. And it's all because of the fact that they had started hitting the middle of the field. Shador flipped the safety off, made him think he was going to throw that seam down the middle of the field again. Came back outside. That's an excellent quarterbacking on the part of Shador Sanders. This will make you scratch your head if you're trying to keep them out of the end zone. Coach Norvell, what did you say at the start of that drive? He said 98 yards, aggressive. What are you going to do? This is one of those defining moments in your college career. What are you going to do? You're going to put the team on your back and start making plays down the field. That's it, your best offensive weapon. We've gone to the hospital. We hope he's okay. He methodically picked them apart with his legs, beat his own coach, attack the middle of the field, move to safety with your eyes. Textbook. Colorado State now is going to get the football loose. They've got 2 timeouts remaining and 36 seconds to go. Perhaps trying to get into field goal range.
They got it again.
We'll take it 1st and 10 from the 25. Overtime is not a given by any means. Colorado State has shown their playmakers can catch and run, make people miss. Brady Fallon Nicolosi has been on it all night long. He has 325 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. This crowd is back in full force, baby. They came back all right. Shador shook them up and woke them up. That they were ready to entomb the Buffaloes. You don't know about Coach Brown. 1st and 10. Nicolosi. Complete to Brown. Picked up about 4 on the play. 2 seconds to go. Between Brown and Horton. He's done a great job offensively for this Rams offense. This is a different team from 2 weeks ago against the Cougars of Washington State. They say all the time, man, this week 1, week 2 jump, year 1, year 2 jump, it's a real thing. Plus they had the bye week. That's right. You're seeing it play out before our very eyes. Still not in field goal range. Nicolosi off his spot. Incomplete. Intended for Holker. Who caught that miraculous ball a moment ago for the touchdown. Not that time, setting up a 3rd and 6. Colorado still has 1 timeout left. 3rd down and 6 here. Get them off the field. We may be in store for some real fireworks after this game. Look at the green line at about the 40-yard line. That's the approximate field goal range for Colorado State. Drew Sanders has played in a bunch of big games. Played in the Celebration Bowl a couple of times, the HBCU National Championship game. He has responded so many times throughout his career, and we're getting an example of it here tonight in a Colorado uniform. He did it in TCU last week in a big game against Nebraska, and then that critical drive. Look, he has been tested the way he hasn't been tested all year long. In this game, backed up, game on the line basically, 98 yards to go. Best offensive weapon has been taken to the hospital. What are you going to do? And he has methodically said, okay, this is how they've been playing me. This is where I need to attack. These are the playmakers I need to get to. I need to pick. Remember, he started off that drive just running. Picking up first downs with his legs. It was masterful on his part. Let's see what happens on 3rd and 6. Horton in motion. Nicolosi comes underneath. Catch by Brown. Short of the first. Breedlove with 18 seconds to go, 4th down. That's a big stop for Colorado. A big stop. Also one on the play. And the hold now is a punt return. That's right. That is Dylan Edwards, the fastest player on the team back there for Colorado. He's going to watch it bounce. 7 seconds to go. Well, that's one play, right? That's it. 43-yard punt. And not being able to field that. Saw the clock just kept ticking. You know, if he could have got that ball earlier, just could have got the ball in his hand and maybe made some moves in the open field. I mean, it would have made a difference. So that's good strategy on the part of Colorado State. Now they're going to go into their three-man defense. Look at those numbers. Different story in the second half. He started to figure out that zone coverage a little bit. Edwards on the run. Brought down to the 45, and that'll do it for regulation. 60 minutes in the books under the lights here in the 92nd edition of the Rocky Mountain Showdown. We're going to play some more football. Back after this, overtime in a minute.
This is a story that takes place every Saturday in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands. They're singing, chanting, yelling. Back-to-back champions, those looking for revenge. This story has magic rocks, wild animals, techno, and a new sheriff involved. This story has everything you want in a great story. So what do you say? You want to hear a story?
Hey, full-time fans, time for overtime. Brought to you by Modelo. Let's take a look at the overtime rules presented by Modelo. Coin toss, winner decides. Offense, defense, and field. Each team gets possession. 25-yard line start, first 2 overtimes. Now here's the key. Must attempt a 2-point conversion after a touchdown in the second overtime against that far. And alternating 2-point conversion starting with the 3rd overtime against that. The one thing we know for sure is that it's incredible to watch the growth of both these teams. In various ways. And the response of Colorado late, the way that Colorado State came out early and took that initial hit on the pick 6 and bounced back. And that brings us to 28-28. If you're just joining us, Colorado lost one of its most prolific players on both sides of the football, Travis Hunter. Took a big hit on an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty in the first half and had to go to the hospital. Did not play in the second half as we take a look at our game recap. This was where he was shaken up. And that's a unnecessary hit by Henry Blackburn. You see there, Shedeur Sanders was under attack all night long from Muhammad Kamara. Brown had a big first half, went for over 100 yards receiving for the first half, and this was the big catch and run late in the dying moments of regulation, and that the 2-point conversion. Little Shedeur magic here in Boulder. His older brother, Shiloh, had a kick six for a touchdown in the first quarter. Let's see who wins the toss. Looks like Colorado has won it. Choose.
Colorado won the toss. This direction, put it down.
Colorado winning the toss. So they get to choose as we go to overtime. Start at the 25-yard line. Seemed to be a little bit of confusion.
They can tell there was confusion amongst the players. Yeah, well, if you win the toss and you take the ball, then we get to defend which goal we want to defend. That's where the confusion was.
Buffaloes will have the football. They're going to place it on the right hash, first and 10. They're going to go empty on first and 10. Edwards motions into the backfield. Blitz coming. Stewart gets it up in the air, into the end zone. And incomplete. Intended for Weaver. Closely covered by Nusli. Second down and 10 from the 25.
It's real good coverage by Lucy. You see them kind of hand fight a little bit down the field. He's in control, not in phase with the wide receiver, so he's just playing the eyes and hands.
First down, it's going to move it all the way down to the 12. That's the 8th personal foul.
Unbelievable. Critical errors at inopportune times. Kamara has played a fantastic game. He's been making plays all over the field. Just got to dial in at this point.
And a little trips to the left of Sanders. Fires incomplete. And a flag down. That's going to be a late hit. Sanders ended up taking a blow. It was right there.
It's Muhammad Kamara.
Yeah.
Again. Critical errors. As good of a game as he's played, those are two bad plays. You see the helmet under the chin. That's absolutely target. You could see Shedeur Sanders' head snap back, crown of the helmet hits him right in the ear hole, right underneath the chin.
We're going to take a look at this. That was Dad fixing his son's mouth a little bit. Took a good shot here. Boom, the crown. That's just, I mean, I don't know how many bosses there, right?
Yeah, we don't really need to see it anymore. But you see his helmet just turn sideways right there.
Yeah. He was sacked 8 times last week. And the Rams approaching that number right now. Got 4. Halfway there. That was a big time hit. The most dynamic defensive player tonight for the Rams
is done at the most critical juncture of the game, Lewis. Their ability to affect the passer with their pass rush is diminished greatly when they're not on the field. Greatly. And that's 2 plays in a row, Mark. That's 2 plays in a row where you make critical errors that allow Colorado to just continue to move closer and closer. He's putting this in for 6.
These guys that played in this rivalry game back in 2019. First and goal from the 6. Sanders underneath, complete, and a good tackle at the 3-yard line on Weaver by Ron Harge. It'll be second and goal on the 3-yard game. Boy, how much did they miss Hunter?
Big time. He's a one-on-one matchup nightmare that you can throw the ball up to in a jump ball situation. They just don't have it.
They go empty, 5 receivers. Sanders pulls. Got it. Touchdown, Harrison. Remember, it was Harrison that got the 2-point conversion.
Harrison was the 3rd guy that trips to the right side of the formation, and he sees Shedeur Sanders in trouble. He was running across the back of the end zone away from Shedeur, stopped, presented an open target. He puts it on him, and it's 6.
Latta with the extra point. Got it through. Colorado State looking to respond. They'll have an opportunity. But it's going to be a touchdown and an extra point. One more look. What was the key here, Lewis?
You're going to see Harrison's right here. He's going to start going across the formation, and he just stops because he sees the quarterback in trouble. It's an extended play situation. Watch, you're going to see it. He sees Shedeur, he sees him break out to the pocket left. You see him just stop and then just start working subtly back to the quarterback. And when you're playing zone coverage, like Colorado State was, that's what you're doing. You're just looking for open grass.
Q, what do you see down there?
I see Shedeur Sanders once again answering the bell. He was stung by that hit, took his helmet off, walked by his dad. And at that moment, I'm looking at Coach Prime and Shedeur saying, is this a player-coach or is this a father-son dynamic right here?
Yeah.
Dion shaking it.
We lost Q for a moment there. It was their first lead since 7-0. Here's the that he took, and the ensuing targeting penalty. Camara ejected for the rest of the game.
It's not only the targeting part, because he landed on top of him and drove him into the ground. I mean, that's as dangerous as it gets. And if you're, I know you're the head coach, Brian, and I know that's your boy. I mean, you got to be thinking, you just wonder what was going through his head right there.
Can the Rams answer? And the Buffalo's going to burn a timeout. Here's a look at it after he took that big shot. Nick Rome, come here.
You're talking, man. Wipe that thing off. That's the dad part.
Coach Prime was telling us earlier, it says, what do I have to be worried or upset about? I get to coach my 2 sons. I get to pour into these 100-odd football players, love on them. I'm a need to be needed type of guy. Little receiver screen. Horton makes the catch and the move. And Horton down to the 16. Picked up about 9, 2nd and 1.
Horton is getting the attention, man, of the nation here.
You put money on tape.
This guy, he can go. He can play some ball. And you better pay attention to him in this situation.
Brown in motion. Pelosi hands it off. Morrow Brought down to the 15, picked up the first down. They've got to score a touchdown. A field goal will not do because Colorado scored one. Horton split to the top of your screen on 1st and 10. Pelosi underneath. Horton makes a couple of moves and touchdown at about the 7-yard line. About 7. 2nd down and 3. How many times have we seen him catch that solid cross? How many times have we seen they continue to run it, pick up 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8. No answer for it. 2nd and 3. He's out to the top of your screen, Horton is. Moral of the backfield. Play clock down to 7. Pelosi pulls it out on the slant.
Touchdown.
Touchdown! And we're an extra point from being tied. What a dart by Nicolosi. Leaving their best wide receiver one-on-one on the outside. He beats the corner immediately off the line of scrimmage, gets inside leverage. The safety is too far inside to help. Really just throw and catch at that point. He won that route right off the snap, and by the position of the safety, who was too far inside to give him help. Man's got 14 catches tonight. 106 yards. And as we wait for the extra point, to tie it up. Let's play another overtime. Why not? One more. The chess match continues between Coach Prime and Coach Norvell. Part 2 in a minute.
With Allegra, allergies don't hold us back. Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin. And unlike Zyrtec, it won't make us drowsy, so you can live more greatness. And for kids, try Children's Allegra, the #1 allergist recommended non-drowsy brand.
How good does it feel when Threshold Decor welcomes more seasonal style for less? When you can save on good and gather groceries and all the fall flavors. And when quality ingredients bring more to the table. When you get low prices on the latest trends. When rewards come with quality and coziness. And when you're serving up taste they love at low prices, that's totally Target.
There's never a dull moment with the Nelsons. 5th generation Montana ranchers. There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us on a John Deere Gator XUV and start telling yours.
Tiger 35, tell me about the conversation, Lewis, a moment ago between Coach Prime and Breedlove, who came in for Hunter. I have a feeling Coach Prime was telling him this. When you're man-to-man down here on the goal line, and we have middle-of-the-field safety coverage, you better move inside because the safety is too far inside to help you. Take away the shortest throw, which are the inside breaking routes, make them throw it outside. That's what I bet he was telling him. There's one thing missing, the hug. Oh, yeah. You can see right there. It's overtime. Oh, he's steamed right now. Tied at 35, it'll be Buffalo football. Let's go down to quick.
Seems to be some confusion as to which side of the field that the Buffaloes will be attacking. Coach Prime talking to the officials. I'm not sure what the delay is here. The Colorado offense now huddling around Sean Lewis. a hush over this crowd. Remember these fans, 7 a.m. this morning, Jonesy. They're at ESPN College Game Day right over here on campus. I was there with them. It's been a long, exciting day here in Boulder.
Let's do it again. Real Sue. Boy, what a great day of college football, especially here in Boulder. College Game Day here. All the stars, celebrities, hip-hop and entertainment. Horn in motion. Boy, Sanders handed it off. Verito got there right as the handoff was being made to Edwards. It's going to be a loss on the play of 5. You get that vertical penetration, and they're trying the hard reach on that outside zone type of blocking scheme. That's what can mess it all up. Penetration in the backfield produces TFLs, tackles for loss. That's a big-time play on first down by Verito. That puts him in a second and long situation. Makes it much more difficult. Sanders gets rid of it. Down to 15. Inside the 10. Weaver, the receiver. Then it's done again. First and goal. A 22-yard gain. And they're up quickly at the line of scrimmage. That was a fantastic route by Xavier Weaver, the way he converted it versus that cover 2 look. There's Edwards, stopped on a dime, flag down, Weaver down. Pardon me, Edwards down to the 2. Come back there. The one thing that hasn't been a factor tonight that we didn't see with the naked eye anyway is the fact that they started Hansel account for Zalatkis as their starting center, replacing Van Wells, the freshman. Damn, that's 2 freshmen making the start right there. Had a lot of confidence in it. So the Lions continue to try and protect better and better in the second half. Sanders open. There he is again. Touchdown, Harrison. He gave it the I can't believe it either. And the Buffaloes go up 41-35. He is giving that Rams secondary work. Michael Harrison has balled in this game, man. And he has been a key cog in this offense as it relates to how they've been attacking this cover 2 zone defense. Going middle of the field is where you go after. So Lewis going for 2 here. Second overtime. Sanders got rid of it. Weaver this time. Cover 2, and here you just have some confusion on the outside here between the safeties in the corner. They're sending a max blitz. You see 7 guys rushing here. They just turn loose Weaver in the back of the end zone. And that's what happens. Look, if you're going to send extra rushers in a man covered situation, you better know, especially when it's a 0 blitz situation. Colorado State, another critical error here in overtime. Nicolosi back to pass. Complete. Out to the 16-yard line. Who else? Gordon. He's been unbelievable. A one-man show tonight. 15 receptions for 114 yards. And the meter is still running. Pick up 2nd and 2.
Big play.
Finds his man. 1st and goal. Horton. Look at that secondary, so much work. They should be employees of his right now. I'm telling you, he has found the open areas in this underneath zone coverage all game long. Both teams have exploited it here in the second half. They all found a nice little groove. Quarterback throwing the football in rhythm. It's been tough on both of these defenses. Looking for a crease. Pierce that front. He's brought down by Amari McNeil. 2-yard gain. 2nd down and goal. They're in the second overtime. If they do get into the end zone, they've got to go for the 2-point conversion. Over the backfield, ground motion.
Run there.
Running, got in, but there's a flag down at the 3-yard line. It's going to be an illegal pick. That's what they're going to call. They're going to call it on Torrey Horton. Oh. Trying to get the tight end Holker out in the flat. He was trying to set a pick on the defender, Silver Craig. Once Tyler Nicolosi turned into a runner, you're going to see it right here. See, really, they're trying to get the ball out in the flat. They're trying to get it to the tight end Holker. And then he tees off on the linebacker, Marvin Ham. So really, it was an illegal pick first. 16th penalty for Bill's team for a total of 176 yards. Second to go back at the 18. Paulson got it, and it's 3rd and goal. A huge play by Austin right here at the right defensive end. If you can't get any rush, just get your hands up. That's effort. Exactly. Wow. That's just a smart defensive play. You know you're not going to get there as far as the sack is concerned. Time up the jump. Make it difficult for the quarterback to get it over your outstretched arms. Look, Todd Alston is 6'4", almost 6'5". Very smart play on his part. They're going to get this playoff in time, or just call a timeout? Rams are going to call a timeout. Colorado State. Braden Fowler and Nicolosi making his first start of the season here in week 3. Looking at 3rd and goal. Talking to the secondary, there's Woods, one of the returning players in the season. Go had that big interception early in the TCU game to help set the tenor and tone of that game. It's nice when you have a Hall of Famer that can come in and get you some critical situation. Coach you up in the work, for sure. Right now, in this situation, there's two guys you have to take care of if you're Colorado. It has to be Tory Gordon and Dallin Holker. Those guys have just terrorized you all night long. And if I'm taking Lavelle, I'm trying to figure out a way to get the ball to one of those two guys. Here we go on 3rd and goal. Gordon, the last receiver at the top of your screen. Brown inside of him. Nicolosi looks the other way. Into coverage, incomplete, and no flag on the play. That'll be 4th down coming up, intended for Ross Simmons. So the Rams down to their last gasp effort here on 4th and goal. Lining up in a bunch formation to the left of Nicolosi. Meanwhile, the Buffaloes defensively need one last stop. Now Nicolosi waiting. Gonna push it back 5 yards. The delay of game infraction. You gotta be thinking Gordon here. Absolutely. Absolutely. You have to be thinking right now Tory Gordon. Or again, Dallin Holker has made big time plays. That's a big time play. But I was a little shocked that they went to Ross Simmons there. They had him really in the position to get the one-on-one. I'm trying to get the ball to 14 or 5. Little bunch formation at the bottom of the screen there. From the 23.
Here's the game, kids.
Nicolosi steps up into the end zone. In a crowd. No good. Caught by Woods, and it's over. Buffaloes win.
Wow.
Do you believe now? Coach Prime and the Buffaloes improved to 3-0. And some cordiality at midfield between the two respective brain trusts. They were down 11 points in the 4th quarter. With a frenzied and furious comeback choreographed by their quarterback and Heisman candidate Shedeur Sanders. 98-yard drive. That's what started it. Here's what it looked like at the final go. The only thing remaining now is to do that. Give coach's theme music. An implausible comeback, Q. What do you got?
I got Coach Prime. Coach, what's your reaction to this win?
To be great, you don't have to be sick. You got to overcome adversity. That was a tremendous amount of work. And we overcame it.
You're down 11 in the 4th. You're on the 2-yard line. What were you saying to Shedeur?
Do what you do. I've been saying this since he was a kid. Y'all just need to be scared.
Shiloh was a big-time playmaker early in the game.
And that's Shedeur. I'm proud of my kids, but I'm proud of this team. This team is phenomenal. The coaching staff is phenomenal. They were resilient. When we started off, we were like hot and dark, but we got it right. And we got the victory in it. That's all that counts. We got the W.
What'd you learn? Patience.
Thank you, Coach. Coach Prime knows now that his team has that clutch gene. Romero was ejected after the targeting call on Sanders, who's soaking in some of the adulation from the sellout crowd in the end zone. What a night. I know there's a writer's strike right now, but this feels scripted. Right from Central Casting. The Buffaloes, undefeated at 3-0, winning the Rocky Mountain Showdown. They've won the last 5 in a row now. The final score 43-35 in double overtime for Ludus Riddick and Quinn Kesnick. And our top, I'm Mark Jones. Man, we'd love to do this again soon. Sports Center is coming up next. Good.
Yeah. Wow. That's an understatement. Hey, we've been waiting. Welcome to Sports Center from LA. That is Stan Barrett. I am Linda Cohn. It's great to be a college football fan. What we just saw in Boulder is a reminder of that.
Yeah, normally Colorado's a big deal only in Colorado, but the interest soared a mile high this season because of Deion Sanders' arrival in Boulder. After wins over TCU and Nebraska, Sanders and the Buffaloes up to number 18 in the country, entering their annual rivalry game with the Rams. What a game. Colorado favored by 23 going into this game, but it was a dogfight. 46 seconds left in the fourth. They're down 8, second and 14. Shedeur Sanders to Jimmy Horn, who gets in for the touchdown, completing a 98-yard drive. But they still need a 2-point conversion to tie it. Sanders fakes the handoff. It's Michael Harrison. The end zone. Harrison, a big part of the story for the Bucs, especially after they lost Travis Hunter. They tie it up, so they go to overtime. We pick it up in the second overtime. Colorado first and goal from the 18. Sanders going to Harrison. This time for the touchdown. Colorado up 6. They got to go for 2 here. Colorado State comes with pressure. Sanders able to find Xavier Weaver for the 2-point conversion.
Incredible.
So 43-35, Colorado at that point is suing Colorado State drive. 4th and goal from the 23. Braden Fowler Nicosi. No good. No good, and Colorado hangs on for the win, 43-35 to get to 3-0. What a game in 2 overtimes. Tennessee looking for its first winning game since 2003. And look who's there. U.S. Open semifinalist and former Florida tennis star Ben Shelton.
All right, there he is. Hey, Ben.
At the game. All right, less than 5 minutes to go in the first. Florida down 7-0. First attempt for their own 38. Trevor Etienne. You know his big brother Travis.
Yes, I do.
Get to know Trevor. 62 yards to the house. Extra point, no good. Florida down 7-6. Etienne, 23 carries, 172 yards in the game. Early second quarter. 12 for Florida, their own 39. Graham Mertz to Khalil Jackson. What a catch on the sideline. We'll give you another look from better angles so you can see it. Only catch of the game for Jackson, but the drive continues for Florida. Later in the drive, first and goal from the 4. Montrell Johnson Jr. does the dirty work down low for them, and he's in for the touchdown. Mertz all fired up as he gets to the sideline. Florida would go for 2. 12-7, they didn't get it. It's what Tennessee drive. Joe Milton gets hit. The ball floats up in the air. It sort of looks like a punt. David Moore looked like the punt returner, and he's going to take it back deep into Tennessee territory. Big play for the Florida defense, one of 2 picks for Milton, with 20 of 34, 287 yards and a fair touchdown. Ensuing Florida drive, third and goal. Everybody's going to do this now. The push into the touchdown of the quarterback sneak, and he's hit a home run with a Florida drum major. But Florida 26-7 at the half. The 19-point lead, the largest halftime lead against a ranked opponent since 2015. In the 4th, Milton trying to get the work. Tennessee was better on offense in the second half, but it was just too late. Pass falls incomplete. Tennessee turns it over and down. Florida takes the lead in the final seconds. Mertz got hit, and then look at 54. Florida squared fired up. Gators win it. Here's Billy Napier after they got things sorted out.
We knew we had to play that brand of football to win the game, right? We knew we were going to have to be physical and rush the ball, stay on schedule. I mean, Grant Mertz was unbelievable in that first half. I mean, some of those third downs. And then credit to our guys up front. We were able to stay on schedule and rush the ball effectively. Grant managed the game through completions. And then defense, man, I mean, hey, we had a 12-player play tonight in the SWAT. Just proud of our team and our staff. People have no clue how hard they work, and nobody wants it more than they do. And it's rewarding as a league.
As we touch on top, Colorado over Colorado State in a thriller in Boulder. And joining us now at Sports Center is Buffalo's quarterback Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur, you guys are down by 11 in the fourth quarter. You come back to win it in overtime. What kept you believing?
Really, we just knew we messed up on several things on offense and things that, wouldn't let me go to sleep at night at. So we all rallied together and we talked as a team and, we're not going out like that, especially, when somebody disrespect Pops. So, I was just waiting the whole time to put a watch on it.
Hey, you're back up to your 2-yard line. That last drive in regulation, you had to go 98 yards for a touchdown. You get it done. What was your message to your teammates when you guys took over the ball at the 2?
At the 2, all I was thinking was Brady mode. That's it. Simple.
Brady mode? Brady mode?
Brady mode. That's it. You live too much time out there.
Hey, he's been a mentor of yours?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we talk after every game. I'm sure he's going to text me in a second, but that's all I was thinking was Brady mode. If he could do it, I know I could do it. And, we just alike.
You lost Travis Hunter earlier in the game, but you found a connection with Michael Harrison down the stretch. He delivered some big plays. How did that come about?
And I'm really proud of Mike. I'm really proud of Mikey. I'm really proud of him. Losing Travis, that really hurt me. You see the play that happened, and I was feeling very hurt because that's my brother right there. So it really hurt me a lot, and it's hard to explain right now. So I really want to go check on him. And he's a big key to our offense, to our team, to this program. So it hurt us a lot.
You have Oregon and USC coming up. What does a win like this, when you had to deal with so much adversity, do for you as you go into a critical stretch of your season?
Really just focus more. That's it. We came out here, we wasn't all the way locked in, I can say. So we busting on simple plays, and we can afford to do that, especially these next 2 weeks in each and every game. Every game we can't do that. So it's just something really for me to focus on and for the team to focus on and take everything serious for these next the remainder of the season.
All right, Shedeur Sanders, shades and all, joining us on Sports Center. And congratulations on the win, and thanks for taking the time.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Legendary.
The QB shuffle taking place for Alabama. Jalen Milroe started the Tide's first 2 games. Bench for Tyler Buckner, who was under center against Florida. Buckner making his first start at QB for Alabama. He's the transfer from Notre Dame. Down 3-0 of the Crimson Tide. Buckner's pass intended for Ja'Cory Brooks incomplete. Alabama scoreless in their first 3 drives. That's not good. First play of the second quarter, the rain coming down hard. All right, we got that for an excuse. Buckner's pass is batted down the line, falls incomplete. Alabama had a total of 34 passing yards in the first half, fewest against an unranked opponent under Nick Saban. We'd be tied at 3 at the break. Hope you pick the under. Third quarter, Jalen Milroe and Buckner, they're on the bench. There's Nick Saban. He's going with Ty Simpson. I know, Simpson. You're like, who's Ty Simpson? Connecting downfield with C.J. Dupree. That's who Ty Simpson is. A 45-yard gain. And Alabama's in USF territory. Later in the drive, second and goal for one Simpson to Roy Dell Williams. That'll work. Great drive led by Simpson. Alabama up 10-3. Williams 129 rushing yards and a TD. USF with a 1st and 10. Byron Brown. And that is picked off by Malachi Moore. Big play from Saban's D that had 2 turnovers in the game. Under 40 seconds left in the game. Alabama 3rd and goal. Simpson. 5 of 9, 73 passing yards, that 1 rushing TD. Alabama wins. Here's Coach Saban on his QBs.
I know you're going to ask me about quarterback, but we're going to evaluate the quarterbacks that played today and evaluate Jalen Milroe and how he played and decide, this week who gives us the best opportunity to be successful as an offensive team, and that's the way we go.
Alabama's quarterback carousel landed on Ty Simpson, as you know, to finish off the win against USF. But, that carousel could keep spinning. The Crimson Tide have used 3 different signal callers this season. And the one with the most statistical success, Jalen Milroe, did not see any action on Saturday. Nick Saban will need to figure out where to turn as the Tide play Ole Miss next week.
Georgia had won 19 in a row. Hosting South Carolina Saturday, Bulldogs got tested early by the Gamecocks on a cloudy, rainy day in Athens. South Carolina's the general takes a pick. Georgia's Uga before the game. The new Uga. Then Uga 11.
Okay.
Early first quarter, 30-16. South Carolina Spencer Rattler to Antoine Wells Jr. Gamecocks up early 7-0. Wells hurt his left foot, didn't return. Less than 3 minutes to go in the half. Rattler to Xavier Leggett for 35 yards. Rattler 16 of 18, 152 yards in the first half. Fourth down Gamecocks. The carry Jordan finishing the job. Georgia, first time trailing at the half at home since 2020 against Tennessee. Gamecocks up 14-3 half a half. Early third quarter. First and 10 for Georgia at their own 39. This is their first possession of the second half. Carson Beck to Thomas.
Is that his name, Robert?
Yeah, 36-yard gain, first down Bulldogs. Later in the drive, Kayson Edwards missed Georgia's first 2 games with a knee injury. Big in this game, 20 carries, 118 yards. Georgia up 14-10. Next drive for the Bulldogs. Dylan Bell, he's in there. Georgia up 17-14. Carson Beck drove them down the field and threw 69 yards in the air. Early fourth quarter. 14-10 Georgia on the South Carolina 13. The walk-on, Cash Jones, is money. Georgia extended the lead to 24-14. Less than 5 to go in the game. 30-20 for South Carolina to 46. Rattler just 6 of 24 in the second half with 2 picks. That's one of them by Dana Jackson. Georgia extends its home win streak to 21. Overall win streak to 20 in a row.
With the Angels going nowhere since the trade deadline, Shohei Ohtani is calling it a season. The old-world Ohtani, who stopped pitching after tearing his ulnar collateral ligament last month, decided to stop participating as a hitter as well. He not only shut himself down for the season, but he also cleaned out his locker. A significant action, considering Ohtani is a free agent at the end of this season. Angels GM Perry Manassian spoke Saturday about the health of his prized possession.
Yesterday at around 4, he had an MRI on the season. Still saw some irritation in that area, small irritation in that area. So talking to doctors and decided to shut it down for the season. And that was got the results back in the first inning, second inning of the game. I think for him, I think right into procedure mode. I think in his mind, he thought there was a possibility for a procedure today, and that's why he packed. And it's nothing malicious. There's no story here. There's no, it's just he's so focused on the season's over. I've been ready for 24, and that was what his mindset was. Again, I don't have details on the procedure, but obviously he wants to get that as quick as he can and start getting ready for 24.
Time to welcome in Alden Gonzalez now for more on Shohei Ohtani and the Angels. Okay, Alden, Ohtani had missed 11 straight games entering Saturday. Why did the Angels wait this long to shut him down for the season?
Linda, because simply put, Shohei Ohtani wanted to play. And basically every day for these last 11 days or so, Shohei Ohtani did everything possible to try to be in that day's lineup. I mean, even earlier this week, general manager Perry Manassian walked downstairs in Seattle and saw Shohei Ohtani taking these massive hacks in the batting cages, trying to test that oblique muscle as much as possible. And look, he's doing this even though he's going to be a free agent this season's end, even though he's probably going to need surgery on his elbow, even though the Angels have been far out of contention, and even though a lot of people think that he's basically locked up the MVP for weeks now, he wanted to be out there. As Perry said earlier today, this is quote what we love about him.
So now Ohtani's going to prepare for a free agency that, as you know, Alden, promises to be the most watched of its kind in Major League Baseball history. The magical question. How do the Angels plan to conduct their efforts to bring Shohei Ohtani back?
Linda, they're going to do everything possible to try to bring him back, and they're going to be one of the main suitors for him in free agency. And everybody in the sport seems to think that they have no chance to bring him back, given that they haven't been in the playoffs in the 6 years that they've had him. They haven't even been relevant in a regular season in the 6 years that they've had him. They believe that they're in it. And look, I talked to Mike Trout about this recently, and he put it simply, but I think in a very good fashion. He said, it's all going to depend on what Shohei Ohtani wants and what he thinks. And he doesn't believe that anybody has any real idea right now what Shohei Ohtani wants and what he's thinking.
I'll tell you what we do know. That number is going to be astronomical. Alden Gonzalez, thanks for joining us on SportsCenter. All right, we all know Ohtani had a season for the ages. He led the majors with 10 wins above replacement, despite missing nearly the entire final month of the season. He played in just 135 games. That's the fewest games played in a 10-war season in the history of the American and National Leagues, excluding full-time pitchers.
Meanwhile, on the field, Rays taking on the Orioles of Baltimore. These two teams in a virtual tie on top of the AL East. Coming in, with Glass down, the Rays get clinch a playoff over the win, and the Rangers are Mariners. Bottom of the second, Orioles lead 2-0, 2 outs. Gunnar Henderson, 1 on and 1 gone. The rookie with a 2-run home run for his 27th of the season. Orioles extend the lead to 4-0. They have lost 4 in a row coming in, matching a season high. But they popped out of their bottom of the fourth. 2 outs, Henderson back up with 2 runners on this time. And that'll bring Aaron Hicks home. Henderson 3 for 5 with 3 RBI. It's 5-0 Baltimore. Next batter, Adley Rutschman. The rally continues. Adam Frazier comes in to score. Glasnow with 4 innings, 8 hits, 6 earned runs. His shortest outing this season. Orioles jumped all over the 6-0. Top of the 7th. Orioles up 8-0. Now Grayson Rodriguez pitching well, gets some help from his defense. Slavi's Basabe drove it, but Austin Hayes able to catch it. Rodriguez with 8 innings, 5 hits, 7 strikeouts. And the Orioles go on to win it 8-0, and which turned out to be a very pivotal win. They clinched the season series and the all-important head-to-head tiebreaker against the Rays. Now, according to ESPN Analytics, the Orioles' chance to win the AL East jumped from 43% to 63% with this win. They meet one final time this regular season on Sunday. So come on SportsCenter, we got the latest injury news from around the NFL ahead of Week 2's matchups. Who's in and who's out? We'll tell you next.
Astapro Allergy, steroid-free allergy relief that starts working in 30 minutes, while other allergy sprays take hours. With Astapro's unbeatably fast allergy relief, you can get Astapro and go. This season we have no pressure. We do not get wrong. Yeah, you just feel now there's stakes. And all in physically, all in financially. All in isn't just that promotion. It's not everybody around this community.
FX's Welcome to Wrexham. All new Tuesdays on FX.
MLB chooses T-Mobile for Business for 5G solutions to not only enhance the fan, but to advance how the game is played. Now's the time to see what America's largest 5G network can do for your business.
Only $5 Smart Virginia times 2. Double the juniors, that's your due. One for you, one for your friends to go. Jake, you hate them both. You'll never know.
Explain why, but I think I've aged well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? Who's up there on the cheesiest college?
Cheese, official sponsor of the college football world.
Bravo! We're buying a treadmill? UUV Quicksilver card from Capital One. And second, no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase every week. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Heroes don't take the spin. Parachute. What's in your wallet?
Bringing in a new roommate to save money Is that the plan?
Say hi to Glenn from work.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon.
This week, new and current customers get a free Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus Galaxy Watch and tab. All on us. Offer ends soon. It's your Verizon.
When you say breakfast cheeseburger is so good, the crew is giving every combination cozy.
Get our sauce Winston's and pizza. Eggman and Saucy Boy. 2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's meal 2 for $3 biggie bundles.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. You're welcome. Everybody to the wild, wild west. A state that's untouchable like alien nest.
This is a cluster that happens when marketers group all their customers together. MailChimp uses real-time behavior data so you can personalize email for every customer. Turn customers into customers with Intuit MailChimp. Smoke Center, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
An unexpected scare for third-ranked Florida State against Boston College. It's the 10th annual Red Bandana game, by the way, for BC. What a lovely tradition, of course. Start of the third, FSU leads 17-10. Jordan Travis looking to pad that lead by the Knowles. Travis, he's going to air it out to Johnny Wilson. That's a 44-yard gain, and Florida State is on the move. Now, just a few plays later, it's first and goal from the 4. Travis looking, finding Preston Daniel for the 4-yard TD. Seminoles up 24-10. Early fourth, it's 31-16. Travis passing to Lawrence Toafili in the flat, and Toafili fumbles. And Curry Johnson scoops and scores. BC's first defensive TD in a red bandana game keeps them right in it. But BC's still down. Thomas Castellanos, plenty of time. He's going to find Lewis Bond. That's a gain of 42 yards on a first down. BC is driving. They're feeling it. Looking to get closer. Later in the drive, 4th and 1 from FSU 7. Castellanos takes it himself. He's in for the score. Just like that, the Eagles are now down only 2 points, 31-29. Under 4 minutes remaining. 3rd and 20 for BC from their own 12. Castellanos looking, rolling out, creating magic, finding Ryan O'Keefe. That's a 28-yard gain. Big first down. BC fans can't believe what they're seeing. 3 minutes left, 3rd and 10. Castellanos, more magic? No, he's going to get sacked for a huge loss, and that ends BC's attempted comeback. Florida State avoids the upset. They hang on to win by 2. So the Knowles were able to squeak out the win, and Jordan Travis continues to move up the Florida State record book with every single performance. Travis is responsible for 79 career touchdowns, and that's 2 shy of passing former Heisman Trophy winner Chris Weinke for the school record. Wyoming visiting Texas. Texas down 7-3. Now they're coming off that big win against Alabama. Check out Byron Murphy to second. Defensive lineman for Texas lined up on offense. Quinn Ewers connects with him for the 1-yard score. Nice play. Longhorns lead 10-7. Now Ewers holding his team accountable before the start of the 4th. For the game tied at 10. He'll dump it off to Xavier Worthy, who is Worthy. Wow. 44-yard touchdown. Longhorns lead 17-10. A few minutes later, same score. Jonathan Brooks will take the handoff, and Jonathan Brooks goes beast mode. That's a 61-yard gain. Brooks stopped at the 5. So close. He finished with 164 rushing yards. Team plays later, yours. I got this, guys. Yours. 3 total TTs, boy. He's a tough cookie. Longhorns win 31-10.
All right, I'll be the first to admit it's probably way too early to start forecasting playoff teams in the NFL, but it might not be hard to figure out which teams won't be around for the postseason once the results from Week 2 are done. Since 1990, less than 12% of teams that started 0-2 made the playoffs. That should create a real sense of urgency in the AFC for the Bills, the Bengals, the Chiefs, and the Chargers. They were all playoff teams last year, but they stumbled in Week 1. Same goes for the Giants and the Seahawks in the NFC. And both New York and Seattle lost at home in Week 1 and play on the road on Sunday. Something to keep in mind. Linda?
Yes, it's really noted.
Chargers play at Tennessee. They won't have Austin Eckler. He's out with an ankle injury, but head coach Brandon Staley says it's not a high ankle sprain. Eckler had a strong Week 1 against the Dolphins with 117 yards on the ground, 47 receiving. Expect Joshua Kelly to move up to the starting lineup with Elijah Dotson and Isaiah Spiller behind him. Packers' Aaron Jones officially listed as questionable for Sunday's game against the Falcons in Atlanta, but sources tell Adam Schefter that Jones is not expected to play. He left last week's game against the Bears with a hamstring injury. Didn't practice at all this week. Green Bay moved Patrick Taylor up from the practice squad to help out in the backfield. Some other updates from Adam. Aaron Jones' teammate Christian Watson also not expected to play. DeAndre Hopkins expected to play against the Chargers, but Brandon Cooks not expected to go against the Jets. And Travis Kelce said to have gotten his legs back after the week off, and it's good to go against the Jaguars. For everything you need to know, Sunday NFL Countdown Crew has you covered for Week 2, 10 a.m. Eastern, and the Monday Night Countdown Crew gets you set for our 2 Monday Night Football matchups at 5 Eastern, both on ESPN and the app.
Still up on sports and a much more reaction on Colorado's incredible comeback win, led by QB Shedeur Sanders and the magic of Coach Brown.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Well, we gotta find some way to save, so say hi to Glenn. Okay. That's my problem.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. Switch to my plan from Verizon, which is $25 per line. And that price is guaranteed for 3 years. All in the name of we can count on. It's the plan for this.
Glenn, looks like we're not going to be needing you, so I'll see you at work.
Later, Mom.
Save big with my plan, starting at just $25 when you bring your own phone. It's guaranteed for 3 years. It's your Verizon.
We've got your back, Road Warriors. Because we know you're picking up the pace. Steering life at 10 and 2. You're hitting the road. And we're helping you get there with confidence. So skip the counter without missing a beat. Choose any car in the aisle and be the boss of you. Go national. Go like a pro.
Ever since we started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Exactly.
At NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards. That way you get cash back on the things you care about most.
Oh, that one has cash back on dining out.
Oh, that's great, because our table is...
Where's our daughter?
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
This dad is 17, but I'm just a fuck. I want to check the killers out the jeans to the sun. I let Shorty get it, then it's like a damn hey, worst of the is no snitching. I'm trying to keep it silent, but the kids don't listen. Hey, I never hit them snitching. Tell them send them out there like a bitch go listen. This dad is 17, but I'm just a fuck. I want to check the killers out the jeans to the sun. I let Shorty get it, then it's like a damn hey.
September is here, and the push for the postseason is heating up. Get back, game time, home run. Give us next level superstars. This is really peaceful.
They definitely expect us to win. A lot of hard work, a lot of determination to get back.
Oh my God,
What a show! Cubs, Diamondbacks. It's the hunt for October on Sunday Night Baseball.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping and like we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand there for only $56.
I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Colorado big favorites over Colorado State in their annual rivalry game to throw the record books out. When they get together, Jay Norville and Deion Sanders, you know about the back and forth between them during the week. Before the game, the two teams needed to be separated at midfield. Here's what Travis Hunter said about the matchup. Plenty of hype before kickoff. Star to the house, Lil Wayne leading Deion Sanders in Colorado out of the tunnel. And then Sanders helping his son Shiloh with his chain pregame. First quarter, no score, Colorado State on 2nd and 14. Braden Fowler, Nicolosi, intercepted by Shiloh Sanders. Here's Mark Jones. 80-yard touchdown return from Sanders. It looks like he thought about high-stepping there for a minute. Thought the better. Buffalo's up 7-0 in its own Rams drive. Nicolosi lateral to Torrey Horton. Will find Dallin Holker in the end zone for the touchdown. Some trickery from the Rams. Game tied at 7. Holker, 6 catches, 109 yards. One of 3 Colorado players with 100 yards or more receiving. Next Colorado drive, Sanders to Travis Hunter. Hunter trying to get some yards after the catch, but the ball pops out. Ron Hart to third has got it, and he's gone. And Sanders can't believe that turn of events. You can see clearly, ball came out before Hunter was down. Colorado State up 14-7. Next drive for the Buffalo, 2nd and 10 from level 44. Sanders. And Aaron's went out for Hunter. Incomplete with Hunter. Takes a big hit. And let's face it, a cheap hit from Henry Blackburn. Hunter shaking up on the play. Shador Sanders is the word for Blackburn as well. Hunter would leave the game, went to a hospital for treatment. Later in the drive, Sanders to Xavier Weaver. 9 catches, 98 yards for him, 14 apiece after a crazy first quarter. We go second quarter. Rams on the 2nd and goal for the Buffalo's 15. Nicolosi to Lewis Brown. He was one of the other Colorado receivers with a big game. 10 catches, 131 yards. Look, he's doing the Deion Sanders dance. Colorado stayed up 21-14 at the half. Fourth quarter, it's 21-17 now. Colorado State with a 3rd and 7. Nicolosi kept delivering for his team. Finds Holker, makes a shoestring catch, and gets in for the touchdown. And Jay Norville, all fired up. Colorado State up 28-17. Colorado 1-64 the last 10 seasons when trailing by 10 or more points in the fourth quarter. But of course, those last 10 seasons are a big reason why Deion Sanders is there. Next Colorado State drive, 2:17 to go. Punted on 4th and 2. Patty Turner, line drive that rolls down to the Colorado 2. He's all fired up. So Colorado's got a long field to go. They're going to try to get back into this. 2nd and 10 from their own 33. Sanders to Weaver, who walks upfield for 26 yards. Buffalo's on the run a few plays later. 2nd and 14. Seconds to go. Sanders to Jimmy Horn, who gets there for the touchdown. They go 98 yards in 90 seconds. But they still need a 2-point conversion to tie the game. Sanders finds his tight end Michael Harris, who became a big part of the story in this game. And they're loving it in Boulder. And Coach Norville wondered if this one is going to get away from him. They head to overtime, tied at 28. In overtime, Colorado's got it. Sanders, plenty of time. And eventually, Harrison gets free for the touchdown. Colorado 35-28 after the extra point. Colorado State's turn with the ball. 2nd and 3 from the 8. Nicolosi to Horton. Got the foot down. And Sanders sung to his corner, Kendrick Breedlove, who placed Hunter on the field. Game tied at 28, second overtime. Colorado with the ball, just inside the 20. Sanders going back to Harrison, and Harrison delivers again. It's 41-35, so Colorado has to go for two by rule. Not sure how Sanders was able to get this to Weaver, but he did under heavy pressure. It's 43-35, Buffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook.
Like those high pressure moments, that's what you live in. I wish the whole game was just straight that. Honestly, that's when I say we excel. But really, like my outfit in Brady mode, like, he does it all the time. I gotta be able to do it. Tired souls, and Bridge representative in LA.
Shador McMillan, Fox 31, you talk about Tom Brady and all the work that you put in with him, and also coaches talked about this is the first time you've had a moment like this. It's just a bigger stage, and now people can see it. What have you learned from Brady, and where does this rank in terms of moments that you've had in kind of pressurized?
Well, I said it's a lot of pressurized moments, but I remember the biggest moment I remember was two moments. When my dad was going through a thing with his foot. Our freshman year, we game-winning touchdown for Southern, at Southern, and SWAC championship celebration going last year. So it's just like I already knew what was required. I already been there before. So it's like I'm not gonna be able to live with myself honestly. I lost like that. Like I don't know. I wouldn't be able to sleep. So I just didn't want to go through it.
So the prime effect still in effect. In Boulder, the Buffs get to 3-0. Colorado becomes only the fourth team in bowl subdivision history to start a season 3-0 after losing 11 games in the prior season. Colorado, the first team since Minnesota in 2008 to do it, and they're halfway game bowl eligible for the first time since 2020.
Big wins for the ranked teams in the Big Ten on Saturday. Michigan improving to 3-0 on the season. It is the third and final game without head coach Jim Harbaugh on the sideline as he finishes out his self-imposed suspension for recruiting violations. Down in Columbus, the Buckeyes hang 63 points on Western Kentucky in their win. Marvin Harrison Jr. had over 100 yards and a touchdown. The Buckeyes will face Notre Dame next week in a top 10 clash that could set the stage for college football playoff hopes. And Penn State able to get a comfy win against Illinois in their conference opener. The Nittany Lions got their 10th straight game with 30 or more points, the longest active streak in college football.
Let's get you caught up on the American League wildcard race and the teams involved: Rangers, Mariners, Blue Jays. Let's begin with Texas visiting the Guardians, scoreless, top of the fifth. Runner on first, Marcus Semien. It's going to stay in the yard, but it's off the top of the wall, and Evan Carter will come around and score for first. Rangers on the board first, they're up 1-0. We go bottom 8. Same score, 2 on 2 outs, Tyler Freeland. Carter not able to get there. A run scores and the game is tied at 1 apiece. Next batter is Stephen Kwan. And Kwan going the opposite way. Run scores. Guardians come back in the 8th. And they take it 2-1 over Texas. Mariners hosting the Dodgers. 9 innings weren't enough. We go top 11. Game tied at 2-1 out for Max Muncy. That'll drop. Mookie Betts scores. Dodgers take the lead 2-1. 2 batters later, bases loaded for Chris Taylor. And he's making the most of his opportunity. That'll drive in 2. And the Dodgers take it 6-2 and 11. They clinch the NL West to win the win. 10th division title in 11 seasons. Clinton Kershaw, 4 innings, no hard runs. Blue Jays hosting the Red Sox, bottom 7. Jays down 2-0. Vlad Guerrero Jr. turns on it. And next thing you know, it's over the wall. Blue Jays cut the lead to 2-1. Bottom 9, same score. Runner on second. Jays down to their last out. Dalton Varsho not ready for it to end. Kevin Biggio scores to tie the game. Varsho all fired up. They're going to extra innings. Bottom 13 now. Tied at 3, 2 outs. Guerrero Jr. on third. Whit Merrifield with a chopper. Rafael Devers can't get a throw off, and the Jays walk it off. They take it in 13, 4-3. So now, where do we stand in the wildcard race? Well, still the Rays on top, secure in their playoff position. The Rangers, Blue Jays, and Mariners, though, still very tight.
All right, Braves and Marlins, top of the 6th. Atlanta down 5-4. Matt Olson up for the Braves. He has been red hot. The big bat. Yeah. Game-tying homer, but not only that, 52nd homer of the season, breaking a tie with Andrew Jones in 2005, the most in a single season in franchise history. Rich Allen, congrats to Matt Olson. They're going to break that tie very soon. Bottom of the 8th, same score, Jake Berger at bat for Miami with a run on first. Berger cooking his 32nd home run of the season. Marlins take the lead 7-5. Same inning, same score. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up, bases loaded. That's a grand slam. That's get this, it's the Marlins' first grand slam this season. Wow. Yeah, check out Chisholm after he hit the ball. Whee! Threw the bat up in the air. Chisholm's 17th home run this season. Marlins make it look easy, 11-5.
Still come on Sports Center, how Missouri made history against number 15 Kansas State and did it from long distance. Is this a storm the field situation? Go Bishop. Officially, it's a fishbowl of beer. Unofficially, it's free AC. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
Papa's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy. Nice catch.
But I'm thinking,
Just like my Nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Hey, 10 years ago, we invented the Ring Video Doorbell for moments like these. And Ring security cameras for moments like these. With Ring, you're always home. Learn more at Ring.com.
There's a bathroom on the right. We thought that shit was
Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists taking photos that are analyzed by AI. So researchers can help life underwater learn.
Spicy wings. Spicy marinated and fresh. Eat it. Hey, I got more wings. All right. Get 8 wings for just $4.99.
It's not your average chocolate bar. It's milk chocolate. Hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
This is house.
have to help him. Our mission is to find the weapon designated Alpha O. You are authorized to kill on sight. Person left one, okay? How come out you go?
The Whirlpool Smart Range automatically repeats itself with features like air frying, so you can worry less about keeping up with the latest tech and care more about keeping up with the latest trends. Say cheese, everyday care, Whirlpool.
That nice is the fragrance destination.
We love our house.
It's on a great block, TRILLIONAIRE. And we're back at the Sullivan house.
It's lawn day, Sheila, and the leaves are piling up.
Bit of an eyesore. Dry shave.
Let's gonna come back to hunting. Some people clean while they cook, not these folks.
Sleep Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance.
Save us a ton. Only a big bundle for wheelies. You know, I wouldn't have pegged these two as yogis.
I still don't.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com. Get just like TV for $89.99 per month. And take control of how you watch. Point in there, no long-term contract. You can do whatever you want.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Love that.
No funky equipment. Great.
We've got you covered.
Disco. With over 90 live channels, never miss a second of your favorite live sports and just until now. Zoho.com/live-TV.
All right, put this under the category. This is college football. 15th ranked Kansas State visiting Missouri. Game tied at 27. 3 seconds left. Harrison Mevis kicks it down the middle, and it's just enough leg. A 6-0 field goal for the win.
All right, is that a score field situation?
Yeah, why not? Because who thought that was going to happen? Give the kicker some more. 61 yards. It's worth it. That's amazing.
We'll allow it.
Okay, good.
Number 14, LSU on the road at Mississippi State. Tigers offense found its stride last week against Grambling. Didn't let up in Starkville. Jane Daniels and Malik Neighbors had a thing going on all day. Daniels to Neighbors for 32 yards. LSU outgained Mississippi State 310-79 in the first half. Neighbors in the slot. Daniels going back to him. 26 yards for the touchdown. Daniels 30 of 34, 361 yards, 4 touchdowns. His 88% completion percentage, the best in LSU history with at least 25 passes. Daniels to Neighbors again, second quarter. Neighbors joins Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, third LSU receiver with 175 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns in a half in LSU's last 20 seasons. That's good company. 24-7 Tigers at the half. Fourth quarter, they're still doing it. You see Daniels' numbers from the first half. In the fourth quarter, it's 34-7. Daniels going back to Neighbors. Neighbors, career high 13 catches, career high 239 yards, and a pair of touchdowns. Tigers roll 41-14. So Neighbors, best game of his career, etched his name in LSU history. 239 yards, the fourth most by any LSU player in a game. Tigers currently sitting on top in the SEC West.
Arizona Diamondbacks and the Cubs in a wild one. Top of the 11th, tied at 4 runners at first and third. Nico Warner contact. That's going to get through. Young Gomes will score, and the Cubs are up 5-4. Bottom of the 11th, same score. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Diamondbacks are still in it. They're tied at 5. So this goes to the 13th now, top of the frame. Still tied at 5. Ian Happ in the box, and Happ will hit it right to Emmanuel Rivera. Oh, the ball slips out of Rivera's gloves, and Gomes scores for Chicago. As the ball got away from Rivera, and that's all that Gomes needed to score to put the Cubs up 6-5. Bottom of the 13th, runners on first and third. Cubs still up 6-5. Rivera. That hits Hayden Wisniewski, and it bounces off his shoulder. Pham scores from third, and we're tied at 6. It's the game that never ends. Next batter, runners on first and second now. Gabriel Moreno looking for space. Finds it. Evan Longoria sprinting home, and that, folks, is the winning run. Longoria still has the motor. got his hand on home plate before the tag. D-backs, huge win, 7-6 in 13 innings.
Well, he went vertical like Superman. On the sports side, top two. Sports that have top 10 plays, and then number one. Should have got him out. Touchdown! Xavier Gibson. Game over.
Tony, Jimmy John's wraps are here to stay.
Curse you, chicken Caesar.
And jalapeno ranch.
That's right. Jimmy John's wraps are here to stay. I think I'm ready for this. Heck yeah. With E-Trade, you're ready for anything. Marriage, kids, college. Kids moving Becky and after college.
Finally, we can eat.
You know you make me wanna.
Then we looked around and said, wait a minute, this isn't even our stroller. Live with your parents. Build a house in the meadows. Cool. I don't got it. Here's to getting financially ready for anything. Here's to being single and ready to mingle. Who's ready to cha-cha?
Football season is back. And with the Caesar Sportsbook, you can be in the game all the time. Seeking instant action, Quick Picks offers you the most popular games and markets already built for you and ready to bet. Experience the thrill when you stack your bets to create a super parlay. It's for your favorite teams and players across multiple games. This season, don't just watch the game. Download Caesar Sportsbook and experience the game like never before.
So much to care for in your life. That's why two eyes on your side.
Ozzy Albies buying bucks, and how'd you get those 85-cent small blizzard treats? Heard the deal's only in the DQ app.
Deals only in the DQ app, but it's only for a limited time, so you gotta hustle. Already got mine. Way to go, Craig. DQ, happy tastes good. Yeah.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Well, we gotta find some way to save, so say hi to Glenn.
I think I have a much better plan. We switch to my plan from Verizon. We get exactly what we want and save big, all on the network we can count. It's a good plan.
It's a good plan. Glenn, looks like we're not going to need you, so I'll see you at work.
This week, new and current customers get a free Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus Galaxy Watch and Tab. All free, all on us. That's a savings of over $1,800. Offer ends soon. It's your Verizon.
All eyes are on the WNBA this postseason. Pay attention. The stakes have never been higher. Superstars from super teams elevate to new heights. And new contenders make their mark on the W's biggest stage. The moment is here. Who's going to beat it? We're all about the WNBA playoffs. I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 from
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how you can save.
Do you ever feel dehydrated and need to feel better quickly? Liquid Labs from Force Factor hydrates better and faster than water alone. And Liquid Labs is delicious, easy to use, and affordable. Rush to Walmart and find the Liquid Labs in the vitamin aisle.
Chip Station saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Awesome. For shipping like cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Nuance Sports Center, Colorado State head coach Jay Norville at the podium after losing to Coach Prom in Colorado 43-5 and 2 OTs.
Proud of our team and our kids, the way that they competed. Overcome a lot of adversity.
It's a really good football game for sure. One of the best college games I've ever been a part of. I give Colorado credit. They competed hard throughout and came back. Disappointed we couldn't finish off in the fourth quarter. We won by 11 points here. But I'm just really pleased by our competitive nature. Coming in here, playing all out, playing to win from the very first snap. Obviously, we had too many penalties. I can't even speak about it. It's so ridiculous. And it's a real shame. Because a lot of those penalties took away a lot of great effort from our kids. And it's almost say about that. I've never seen such a lopsided penalty. But give Colorado credit. They're a very good football team. It's something that we're disappointed about for sure. I think we can take this season and move forward as a team and a program and build on this performance. I really do. I think we have quality defensive players. I'm so proud of how our offensive skill players responded today. Braden had a couple turnovers, but he made a lot of plays as well. And so I just think we can move forward from this and really build on it as a football team. Yeah, we talked about it. And I just didn't feel like it was right then. And so hindsight's always 2020, but we did talk about it. Yeah, I think he played in a really great environment. He played in a tough environment. He also came back and made some plays. That's a good kid. Hofer's an excellent tight end. Torrey played hard. Justice played hard. LB played hard. We had a lot of guys that made plays. And so, we can certainly do it. I think we've got the markings of a good offensive team, and I think we showed it. Well, they made plays and they thrown the ball. They did a good job and fouled over receivers. So we got to give them credit for that. I just we fell a bit short. We fell short for sure. And, it's something that we got to learn to overcome, obviously. But I'm not discouraged. I think No. Yeah, we did. We called it all. There was nothing left on the sheet that we didn't call. And so I was pleased that our guys could attack and execute the way that we needed them to. And they should gain confidence. Pretty much just what I told you. I'm very proud of the way they competed. I'm disappointed for them that we couldn't win this game. But I know we have a lot to build on. And I really, that's what I was looking for from them. I wanted to see them come out and play to win and be clear-eyed. Bradley Van Pelt had a great message last night. He was just amazing. But he talked about being persistent and doing your job and trusting your teammates. That's what our kids did. We preached on it, we harped on it all day, and we made some mistakes that we have to do a better job with. For the most part, we did a lot.
And they're 0-2. All right, coming up, the full highlight of this amazing game. Man, I hope you stayed up for it.
Oh yeah, I'm on the phone. Do what? UFC. Do what? football.
Caleb Williams has transferred to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
This burger's my inspiration. I just hope to inspire you.
Oh, you have inspired us.
We were doing names on the internet.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Slate TV bringing you the best price for college football on ESPN. Take your love of the game to the next level, like these guys. College football you love. The live TV you love.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a red. Think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the force of us. Power to the people.
Oh, well. Individuality often complicates things. Or gives you wings.
You can't buy great conversations or moments that matter, but you can invest in them. At T. Rowe Price, our strategic investing approach can help you build the future you imagine. T. Rowe Price, invest with confidence.
This is a cluster. It happens when marketers group all their customers together. MailChimp uses real-time behavior data, so you can personalize email for every customer. Turn customers into customers with Intuit MailChimp.
Hey, this damn summer to rap is just fuck. I don't want to get the feelings I can try to suck. How they can clean the pennies on the half. Hey, first on the bench, first snitch. And I'm trying to keep it solid, but the kids don't listen.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Say hi to Glenn from work.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. Switch to my plan, Verizon.
Listen, this week, new and current customers get a free Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus Galaxy Watch and Tab. All on us. Offer ends soon. It's your Verizon.
What's he looking at? Get What did you say? Get tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
TickPick, the only major no-fee ticket site with the same seats at better prices.
We love going to games. Good seats, good pricing. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time to find you all the best last minute. We got our seats 20 minutes ago with 60% off. Last minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
Sports Center, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Sunday, the WNBA playoffs continue with a pair of game twos. It's best of three in the first round. 6-seeded Lynx take on the 3rd-seeded Sun at 1 Eastern on ESPN. Then the 8-seeded Sky square off against the top-seeded Aces on ABC. And the ESPN coverage begins. The WNBA countdown at 12:30 Eastern on ESPN News.
Still electrifying just to think about what Coach Prime and this Colorado Buffalo team did. I know
Yeah.
favored by 23.
Yeah. But once you're in it, you got to do what's there.
Yeah.
Not how much you're favored by. And you know what? I was happy to see the two coaches have a pleasant handshake, mutual respect after the game, after all the back and forth this week.
And Shedeur Sanders, real.
This is Sports Center Los Angeles.
The NCC on upset alert. Tennessee gets hit hard early in Gainesville, while the Tide and the Dogs try to weather the storm in Week 3. And forget the talk, it's time for action between Colorado State and Deion Sanders' Colorado squad. We'll show you what went down in Boulder. And Shohei Ohtani's season is officially over. What about his career as an Angel? The latest on the once and future MVP when Sports Center starts now.
61 yards. Eagles kick on the way.
Hi, and Center from LA, along with Stan Verrett. I am Linda Cohn. It is so great to be a college football fan. And what we saw in Boulder into the wee hours of the morning was a reminder of that.
Indeed. Normally, Colorado State, Colorado is a big deal only in Colorado. But the interest soared a mile high this season because of Deion Sanders' arrival in Boulder. After wins over TCU and Nebraska, Sanders and the Buffaloes, up to number 18 in the country, entering their annual rivalry game with the Rams. Colorado big favorites over Colorado State in their annual rivalry game. But throw the record books out when they get together. Jay Norvell, Deion Sanders, you know about the back and forth between them during the week. Before the game, the two teams needed to be separated at midfield. Here's what Travis Hunter said about the matchup.
All the time, no fight.
Plenty of hype before kickoff. Stars in the house. Lil Wayne leading Deion Sanders in Colorado out of the tunnel. And then Sanders helping his son Shiloh with his chain pregame. First quarter, no score. Colorado State at 2nd and 14. Breaking follow Nicolosi. Intercepted by Shiloh Sanders. Here's Mark Jones. 80-yard touchdown return from Sanders. It looks like he thought about high stepping there for a minute. Thought the better. Buffalo's up 7-0 and so we're going to drive. Nicolosi with arrows to Torrey Horton. Will find Dallin Holker in the end zone for the touchdown. Some trickery from the Rams. Game tied at 7. Holker, 6 catches, 109 yards, 1 of 3 Colorado players with 100 yards or more receiving. Next Colorado drive, Sanders to Travis Hunter. Hunter trying to get some yards after the catch, but the ball pops out. Ron Hart's the third has got it, and he's gone. And Sanders can't believe that turn of events. You can see clearly. Ball came out before Hunter was down. Colorado State up 14-7. Next drive for the Buffalo. 2nd and 10 from their own 44. Sanders. And went out for Hunter. Incomplete, but Hunter takes a big hit. And let's face it, a cheap hit from Henry Blackburn. Hunter shaking up on the play. It's a word for Blackburn as well. Hunter would leave the game, went to a hospital for treatment. Later in the drive, Sanders to Xavier Weaver. 9 catches, 98 yards for him. 14 apiece after a crazy first quarter. We go second quarter. Rams on the 2nd and goal for Buffalo's 15. Nicolosi to Lewis Brown. He was one of the other Colorado receivers with a big game. 10 catches, 131 yards. Look, he's doing the Deion Sanders dance.
Don't do that.
Colorado State up 21-14 at the half. Fourth quarter, it's 21-17 now. Colorado State with a 3rd and 7. Nicolosi kept delivering for his team. Finds Holker, makes a shoestring catch, and gets in for the touchdown. And Jay Norvell, all fired up. Colorado State up 28-17. Colorado 1-64 the last 10 seasons. One trailing by 10 or more points in the fourth quarter. But of course, those last 10 seasons are a big reason why Deion Sanders is there. Next Colorado State drive, 2:17 to go. Punting on 4th and 2. Patty Turner, line drive that rolls down to the Colorado 2. He's all fired up. So Colorado's got a long field to go as they're going to try to get back into this. 2nd and 10 from their own 33. Sanders to Weaver, who works upfield for 26 yards. Buffalo's on the move a few plays later. 2nd and 14. 46 seconds to go. Sanders to Jimmy Horn, who gets there for the touchdown. They go 98 yards in 90 seconds. But they still need a 2-point conversion to tie the game. Sanders finds his tight end Michael Harris, who became a big part of the story in this game. And they're loving it in Boulder. And Coach Norvell wondering if this one is going to get away from them. They hit overtime, tied at 28. In overtime, Colorado's got it. Sanders, plenty of time. And eventually, Harrison gets free for the touchdown. Colorado 35-28 after the extra point. Colorado State's turn with the ball. 2nd and 3 from the 8. Nicolosi to Horton. Got the foot down. And Sanders talking to his corner, Kendrick Greenlove, who replaced Hunter on the field. Game tied at 28, 2nd overtime. Colorado with the ball, just inside the 20. Sanders going through to Harrison, and Harrison delivers again at 41-35. So Colorado has to go for 2 by rule. Not sure how Sanders was able to get this to Weaver, but he did. Under heavy pressure, 43-35. Buffs. Next possession for Colorado State, Nicolosi. Nobody's open. He's got room. He's going to get there and score, but wait a minute. There's a flag. Illegal blindside block. On the bottom of the screen, you can see the illegal block from Horton right there. Tough break for the Rams. So, final chance for Colorado State. They got a 4th and goal from the 23, Nicolosi. Picked off by Trevor Woods, one of the returning players who stayed to play for Sanders. And that'll do it. A lot of talk about what the handshake would be like. Classic from the two coaches after an instant classic, but it's Deion Sanders and the Bucs with the win. And Trey, a lot of people to see, a lot of hands to shake, but Deion Sanders has finally made his way to the podium in Boulder. Let's listen to some of his post-game comments.
Try to get it right in the second half, offensively as well as giving up some goals defensively. Didn't go well. We missed one field goal as well. Time of possession in the first half was unbelievable. One side, we barely touched the ball. They could only find us in the first half. Second half, we did some things. We showed that we were resilient. We showed that we would fight. We showed that we had no surrender or give up in us. And that's a lot for a team that's fairly new. As you say, we just got together. So I'm truly proud of our men as well as our coaches and staff, sports staff, and so forth. Not happy with the way we played, but I'm happy with the win. You got to be happy with the W no matter how it comes. Truthfully, it's one point in the game I said we can't let this dude win. Ain't no way we let this dude win. His press conference is going to be unbearable if we let this dude win. And but I knew even when we got the ball on the 2 or 3, 4 yard line, I said, as long as the ball is in your hands, we're going to get down the field. I knew that without a shadow of a doubt. And when we went to the center field to talk about overtime, I told them we want the ball. I want you to have the ball. Most teams beat without first, so you can see what they do. You get 3, you know what you have to do. I want offense. I want you to put the pressure on them to get them out of the comfort zone. That's kind of how it transpired. It's a great day for Colorado. It's a great day for Buffalo fans. It's a great day that we got to win. Let's go.
Coach, congrats on
how you doing, sir?
Just curious if you have an update on Travis and just your thoughts on that.
I think Coach Ray is going to the hospital to check him out. First thing I heard, he would be out for a few weeks. I heard that for sure. But we're going to do what we got to do to take care of him. So I know Travis, like a book, he probably going to want to be out for 2 weeks. But we got to make sure his health is more important than his game.
Hey, Coach McMillan, Fox 31.
How you doing, sir?
Good. You've talked about it many times, and like you said in your opening statement, that if Shador has the ball, you have faith that he can go down there. This isn't the first time he's done it, but to be able to do it on this stage with the amount of eyeballs on it, what does it say about his progression as a player?
Shador has been there. You guys just haven't seen him because he was at HBCU. I guess no one had TVs work out here in television that we were playing on last year. But this is who he is. No matter where he came from, that's who that guy is. And his passion and his study habits and his commitment to excellence, and it shows every weekend. I know a multitude of people, not you guys. You guys are family. Beautiful women of the family. But people wait for him to do that. I guess he can keep scoring. Yes, he can. Because this is who he is.
I just noticed with the fifth drive that got Mike Harrison field flop.
Yeah.
I was wondering, what's the message? How do you keep these guys focused?
Well, they got to focus. If a guy isn't starting, he's contributing on special teams. So a lot of the starters, we don't allow to play special teams unless they're seniors or aspiring juniors that's getting ready to go pro. So he got in there and did his thing and caught some key balls for us to bring the chains up. And Mata, I give everybody opportunity.
modeled on this. I know that. You know, he hadn't missed. I think he had one block in Jackson, right? That's it. Modeled on this. So I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to do what they're gifted to do. But when it comes back around and he's up, he's going to nail it.
Hi, Coach Adam, Mr. Tigers. How you doing, sir? It's doing well. After Shiloh's pick six, it looked like you guys had a moment out there. What created that moment?
I mean, you know, I'm coach, but every now and then during the game, I have a dad moment. And that was a dad moment, just running down the sideline. As he was running down the sideline, that's the most I ran in years. I didn't even know I had it in me. But just to see his joy and see him just atone for some of the things, because he studies so much, and he's like, I'm going to stop playing basketball, I'm going to jump. And he did it. So that was the moment of what he put into his work ethic and him studying and just being aggressive. And he's capable of that. I don't know how many tackles he made, but he had a lot of tackles. But I saw him throughout the game as well. He made plays. That's what counts. That helps us win.
Ariel Pseudo 9 News. Tuck back here. I know you said you wanted to dominate this game. Yeah. Clearly, it didn't go that fashion.
That's right.
Is there a different kind of satisfaction that comes with this type of win?
Resilience. I mean, the guys, they had every opportunity in the world to give up. They had every opportunity in the world to give in. They didn't. And they never doubted themselves on the side. I mean, we were upset with some of the things not being executed that were called. But these young men never gave up. And I run back to the line. I said, guys, we just need 6 plays. Just give us 6 plays. 6 plays, we're going to score, we'll get extra points. 6 plays, just give us 6 hard plays. And that's what they did.
Told the world on game day to keep the camera from what Jay would get post game. When Jay was asked about it earlier, he said about what maybe went on and what was said. He said you can ask Prime about it. So is there anything meaningful?
No, I know Shador kind of got in between it. But no, I don't hold him. I could be petty if they petty, but I ain't got time. Man, I'm on to bigger things. I'm happy for the brother. I really am. I'm happy that they fought and they played a good game. I'm happy he's a head coach. I'm happy for any brother that's doing this successful, man. I truly am. I don't know where all this stuff comes from. I have to respond because it's my mama told me that you just ain't gonna take me in. I'm gonna sit back and they gonna say that. But I'm happy for that dude. And I don't know him. I'm happy for him. I wish the best for him. I really do. My success ain't got nothing to do with his. So why would I want him to succeed? I don't know how people get down like that. My blessings ain't got nothing to do with his blessings.
Coach, back-to-back weeks where it's kind of slower out of the gates defensively. Is that coaching thing, execution?
That's everything. I got to figure that out, man. That's what that is. I'm getting tired of that thing. That's what that is. We got to stop. We got to stop that. We're better than that. We really are. As coaches, as a team, as an offense, we're better than that. We're better than that on some of the silly stuff. How many times we going to give up under right? I know you guys get tired of that. You're like, don't they go under route coming? Yeah, we do that too. But how can you not? I wish you could hear. They need to start playing the conversation on the headset on television so you guys can hear what's really going on.
So is that an adjustment thing, like schematically?
No, that's a thing that people need to do their job. That's what it is. Let's do your job. And we straight.
I'm curious, what led to your decision to go from 2 in the second overtime?
Points. The way the numbers go. Points. I mean, it's a chart, but we got so many smart guys around there. They just tell you, Coach, you got to go for 2. Cool, let's do it. And I understand why. That's what it was. Only thing I kind of second guess at the end, when we were at the 2 or the 3 yard line. I wanted to go to get points instead of because it's a tremendous letdown if you don't score right there and you turn over the ball. But then you got to think they'll still be on the 2 yard line. They got to drive 98 yards. You're thinking all these thoughts, but you never go wrong with points. You got to feel good.
Coach Carlos Brown, DSM. Can you talk about Hank Zelikas, the true freshman that got the start today at center? Hank,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking, hey,
Yeah, you got to start a true freshman today.
several different
Can you talk
angles.
about it?
It's hard. I was watching how everything flowed. I haven't watched film to see how he really performed, but he stepped up. And this business is the next man up type of business. So I'm proud that he stepped up. I haven't watched the game film to really give me a true evaluation of how he did. Yeah, I'm glad you corrected it. Everybody looking at you like,
So, he talked about this, that drive at the end of regulation. Quarterbacks kind of make those moments make quarterbacks. He talked about that being great.
I don't think that moment makes him because he's had a lot of those moments. You just haven't seen it. So you're just getting an opportunity to see those moments. That's who he is. I never doubted the fact that if the ball's in his hands, what he's going to do. No one on the offense, no one in the damn stadium doubted the fact that we don't doubt him. That's who he is. So we just got to make sure the ball is in his hands. And the key thing, fourth down plays, third and short plays, we love the ball to stay in his hands and allow him to make a decision. Now, if we don't succeed and he has made a decision, I can live with that. It's hard to live with something when the ball is not in his hands.
So the prime effect still in effect with Boulders Buffs. Get to a perfect 3-0. Colorado becomes only the 14th in bowl subdivision history to start the season 3-0 after losing 11 or more games in the prior season. Colorado, the first season to Minnesota in 2008 to do it. Buffalo's halfway to being bowl eligible for the first time since 2020.
The QB shuffle taking place for Alabama. Jalen Milroe started the Tide's first two games. Bench for Tyler Buckner, who was under center against Florida. Buckner making his first start at QB for Alabama. He's the transfer from Notre Dame. Down 3-0 on the Crimson Tide. Buckner's pass intended for Ja'Cory Brooks incomplete. Alabama's scoreless in their first three drives. That's not good. First play of the second quarter, the rain coming down hard. All right, we got that for an excuse. Buckner's pass is batted down the line, falls incomplete. Alabama had a total of 34 passing yards in the first half. Fewest against an unranked opponent under Nick Saban. We get tied at 3 at the break. Oh, yeah, could be under. Third quarter, Jalen Milroe, Buckner, there they are on the bench. There's Nick Saban. He's going with Ty Simpson. I know, Simpson. You're like, who's Ty Simpson? Connecting downfield with C.J. Dupree. That's who Ty Simpson is. A 45-yard gain. And Alabama's in USF territory. Later in the drive, second and goal for one Simpson. To Roy Dell Williams. That'll work. Great drive led by Simpson. Alabama 10-3. Williams 129 rushing yards and a TD. USF with a first and 10. Byron Brown. And that is picked off by Malachi Moore. Big play from Saban's D that had two turnovers in the game. Under 40 seconds left in the game. Alabama third and goal. Simpson. 5-9, 73 passing yards, that one rushing TD. Alabama wins. Here's Coach Saban on his QBs.
I know you're going to ask me about quarterback, but we're going to evaluate the quarterbacks who played today, evaluate them real well in terms of how he played, and decide, this week who gives us the best opportunity to be successful as an offensive team, and that's where we'll go. So, yeah. But I'm proud of our players. I'm proud of the game. Talk about having the back against the wall quite a bit. Guys came through when they needed to.
Alabama's quarterback carousel landed on Ty Simpson, as you know, to finish off the win against USF. But, that carousel could keep spinning. The Crimson Tide have used 3 different signal callers this season. And the one with the most statistical success, Jalen Milroe, did not see any action. Nick Saban will need to figure out where to turn as the Tide play Ole Miss next week.
Tennessee has for its first winning game since 2003. And look who's there. U.S. Open semifinals and former Florida tennis star Ben Shelton.
There he is. Hey, Ben.
At the game. All right, less than 5 minutes to go in the first. Florida down 7-0. First attempt of their own 38. Trevor Etienne. You know his big brother Travis.
Yes, I do.
Get to know Trevor. 62 yards to the house. Extra point no good. Florida down 7-6, ATN 23 carries, 172 yards in the game. Early second quarter. 3rd and 12 for Florida. They're on 39. Graham Mertz to Khalil Jackson. What a catch on the sideline. We'll give you another look from a better angle so you can see it. Only catch of the game for Jackson, but the drive continues for Florida. Later in the drive, 1st and goal from the 4. Montrell Johnson Jr. does the dirty work down low for them, and he's in for the touchdown. Mertz all fired up as he gets to the sideline. Florida would go for 2. 12-7, they didn't get it. Short Tennessee drive. Joe Milton gets hit. The ball floats up in the air. It sort of looks like a punt. Devin Moore looked like the punt returner, and he's going to take it back deep into Tennessee territory. Big play for the Florida defense. One of 2 picks for Milton, who went 20 of 34, 287 yards and a pair of touchdowns. And so in Florida drive 3rd and goal. Everybody's going to do this now. The push. In for the touchdown of the quarterback sneaking. He's in the home run with a Florida drum major. Florida 26-7 at the half. The 19-point lead, the largest halftime lead against a ranked opponent since 2015. And the Ford Milton trying to get the work. Tennessee was better on offense in the second half, but it was just too late. Pass falls incomplete. Tennessee turns it over and down. Florida takes the lead in the final seconds. Mertz got hit, and then look at 54. Florida squared up. Gators win it. Here's Billy Napier after they got things sorted out.
Well, we knew we had to play that brand of football to win the game, right? We knew we were going to have to be physical, rush the ball, stay on schedule. Graham Mertz was unbelievable in the first half. Some of those 3rd downs. And then credit to our guys up front. We were able to stay on schedule and rush the ball effectively. Graham managed the game through pushing the defense, man. I mean, hey, we had a 12-player play tonight in the swamp. Serious problem of our team and our staff. People have no clue how hard they work. Nobody wants to more than they do. It's rewarding as a league.
As we told you up top, Florida did a lot of winning against Tennessee in recent years, but this upset was the first of its kind. Did you know, Linda? Yeah. This is the first time that an unranked Florida team has beaten a ranked Tennessee team. Florida previously owned 5 in those games. Georgia had won 19 in a row. Hosting South Carolina Saturday. Bulldogs got tested early by the Gamecocks in a cloudy, rainy day and age business. South Carolina, the general, takes it back in Georgia's Booger before the Gamecocks do it. Booger 11. Okay. Early 4th quarter, 3rd and 16 for South Carolina. Spencer Rattler to Antoine Wells Jr. Gamecocks up early 7-0. Wells hurt his left foot, did a return. Less than 3 minutes to go in the half. Rattler to Xavier Leggett for 35 yards. Rattler 16 of 18, 152 yards in the first half. First down Gamecocks. To Carry Jordan, finishing the job. Georgia, first time trailing at the half at home since 2020 against Tennessee. Gamecocks up 14-3 at the half. Early 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 for Georgia at their own 30. This is first possession of the second half. Carson Beck to Ra Thomas.
That is name, Robert?
Yeah, 36-yard gain, first down Bulldogs. Later in the drive, Jason Edwards missed Georgia's first 2 games with a knee injury. Big in this game, 20 carries, 118 yards. Georgia up 14-10. Next drive for the Bulldogs. Dylan Bell, easy there. Georgia up 17-14. Carson Beck drove them down the field. He threw between the 69 yards in the game. Early 44. 14-10 Georgia on the South Carolina 13. The walk-on, Cash Jones, and money. Georgia extended the lead to 24-14. Less than 5 to go in the game. 30-20 for South Carolina to 46. Rattler just 6 of 24 in the second half with 2 picks. That's one of them by Dan Jackson. Georgia extends its home win streak to 21. Overall win streak to 28.
Coming up on SportsCenter, we've got the latest injury news from around the NFL ahead of Week 2's matchups. Who's in and who's out? We'll tell you next.
Unofficially,
Every year, scouts and athletes, such moments when the ball is
Yeah, you let me down. You've been told how you feel yourself. It doesn't matter. You got electrolytes all of a sudden. Just like that. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Could be the difference between dominating and disappearing. Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
Ally helps you save money because you drink fast. We can automatically scan your spending to find your savings. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Caleb Williams has transferred to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
This burger's my inspiration. I just hope to inspire you.
Oh, you have inspired us.
Choose life. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
I like my trip behind. Wait, who do you even play for? T-Bone. Why is coming? So crazy we play this. Something that we realize about he kind of said not a team member. They have fun, but they got pretty much. They even have fun, which makes you upgrade what he does. Yeah, thanks, man. Now I do think it's the same. Excellent. Take charge of your upgrades with our Best Go 5G plans and T-Mobile. Let's have a huddle. You don't know what huddle is, Dave. Nah, Astro Allergy. Steroid-free allergy relief that starts working in 30 minutes, while other allergy sprays take hours. With Astro's unbeatably fast allergy relief, you can Astro and grow. You inspire the yes to be, well, you're you. So thank you. We hope you like your work. We should never play
Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread is the best thing since bacon and jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread, which was the best thing since original stuffed cheesy bread. Get Domino's new pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread or any other 2 or more mix and match items for just $6.99 each at Domino's.
We're not just a store of food. We're a line sometimes therapies. A one-person operation that's the heart of the whole. You are a fighter. This is your reward. You got the mark of a fighter.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight.
Me too. As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too.
What? Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
Do I look like I'm going on vacation?
It's not how airports work, man. You go.
Dad.
Are we leaving? I don't even want to go on vacation.
I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that is over the limit with an app that puts your policy in your pocket. It's easy to get out. And you're not worried.
Sports Center, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
An unexpected scare at the third Florida State against Boston College. It's the 10th annual Red Bandana game, by the way, for BC. What a lovely tradition, of course. Start of the third, FSU leads 17-10. Jordan Travis looking to pad that lead by the Knowles. Travis, he's going to air it out to Johnny Wilson. That's a 44-yard gain in Florida. The state is on the move. Now, just a few plays later, it's first and goal. The 4, Travis looking, finding Preston Daniel for the 4-yard TD. Seminoles up 24-10. Early fourth, it's 31-16. Travis passing to Philly in the flat until Philly fumbles. And Corey Johnson scoops and scores. BC's first defense. So he's in for the score. Just like that, the Eagles are now down only 2 points, 31-29.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie
What up, Zoot? How's it living, pimp? You still can't hear me? Are you sure? Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me, Bitcoin? Can you hear me? Excellent. You're on a date? Very nice. Who's the girl? Are you in LA? Oh, very nice. Are you a Bears fan? That's okay. I'm just posting memes in the chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook on King. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook on King. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook on King.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook on King.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook on cake. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Cook on cake. Bring it on home. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Post on King. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie King.
Can't sleep much up. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie King.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you with the trolley phone arcade.
So here's this guy named Gavin, who was Providence College, who was a very savvy and brilliant basketball mind,
he always had this yearning and this need. I want to have a league here. I want to have a conference in the Northeast schools. I want to show what this sort of area has to offer from a basketball standpoint. Let's form our own league, by the way, that's going to be able to compete with the Big Ten and the SEC and the ACC. So he goes to the schools and he says, all right, we're going to get on TV. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to take you out of these smaller gyms. We're going to play at big arenas. They're playing in the Boston Garden. They're playing in Madison Square Garden. They're playing in the Cap Center in DC. So it's not on campus. It's a different team. And it made this league stick. And this came from the mind.
We said we were going to do this together. We said we were going to make sacrifices. We said we were going to come out to the gyms and go to the big arenas. We said we were going to show them all. You know, and money is very important. But that's the mentality also of held out people in jail.
Get your shit. It's not mine.
The juice, the talk. Let's jump right into the talk and go talk about what's going on in the Big East. Yeah, appreciate you having me out. It's definitely a sweet time here in New York City with the last real Big East tournament. Anyone have anything?
We're going to pay whatever it takes to get in there. It's Georgetown, Syracuse. It's the end. It's the end of an era. We just started the season waiting to come here. Being in Madison Square Garden in New York City. The drama that's created by it all. So that's why there's such a deep commitment to the whole Big East.
This is the greatest tradition of college athletics. This tour in one site for 30-something years. The fact that we're sitting in this is the last biggest tournament beyond ridiculous.
Walking shots in 46 2013. Yes. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Sean McDonald.
Once upon a time, not so long ago, America's Northeast was a college basketball wasteland. A dark world where few games were ever seen beyond its borders. But there was one man who for years had been trying to find his way to the light.
Dave, from your initial reports, what can you tell us about this university?
Of course, we've been very impressed. In 1973, Dave Gavitt's Providence Friars were one of the few teams to capture the calculus. Led by a pair of local stars named Bernie DiGregorio and Marvin Barnes. That team, an unlikely band of misfits, showed America what Eastern basketball had to offer, making it all the way to that year's Final Four.
The Final Four team was an incredible collection of eccentrics.
That was one Italian kid from North Providence. And 6'9" black kid was out front. That's kind of what happened when the city was in a lot of racial turmoil.
There simply is no night like Marvin Barnes in the history of college basketball. Nobody close.
Marvin was charged with hitting a teammate with a tire iron after an altercation with practice. The fear was that a little white point guard wasn't going to get along with Barnes.
But Gavin, a Rhode Island native who had taken over the Providence program in 1961, was no ordinary coach. He was a one-man basketball warrior.
And I think the girl was the worst personalities, and I don't play together.
We took these two kids who were being pressured by their neighborhood constituencies, and they both were unselfish.
The ability to take egocentric eccentrics and combine them into one common effort. If you want to know why Dave Campbell was a great basketball coach, that's why.
They were going to stay out of the gym in the semifinal game. Marvin was hurt. And that was it. They didn't beat. That 73 team was like a comet stream across the sky. Because the next year's gone.
When you're an independent team such as we are, it's really a tough road to get into the NCAA tournament. You have to compete basically against about 38 other teams in the East for what amounts to 3 at-large berths.
In the 1970s, college basketball was dominated by teams in big power conferences, the Pac-10, Big Ten, SEC, and ACC. Northeastern schools, by contrast, were all independents affiliated with the ECAC, an amorphous mass of schools of varying basketball ambition. The few strong programs made their own schedules and even at times thrived nationally. But like Gavin's rivals, they were comets, quickly fading back into regional darkness. Eastern basketball had an identity crisis. Eastern teams weren't part of conferences. They struggled for television appearances.
We went once a year, and we only went to the Northeast, and that was it.
If you went to our gym, you got 2 priests refereeing the game. And you got people hanging in your huddles. We all knew that all of us were pretty darn good, but nobody else did. A team that played like Providence at 12,000-seat arena is playing some team in a 400-seat college gym. It was all kind of reduced. I know that by the gym. You're trying to compete on the national stage, and it's very tough to do it within that kind of structure.
And in 1977, life for Eastern teams got even harder.
Rules passed by the NCAA, which was requiring people to play everyone in their quote conference. All of a sudden, a program like Providence was going to have to play schools who were playing basketball at high level. But the same held true for Syracuse, the same held true for Georgetown, the same held true for St. John's. A few days after that book came out, I got a call from Dave Gavin, and he said he wanted to come down and talk to me about an idea. For the first time I met Dave started talking about creating a conference that would allow these schools to compete for players, for television, and for opportunities.
The board would probably be a strong word, but I don't think Dave was ever completely satisfied as a coach. He was just a very bright man. He saw college basketball being the way he understood the business, or understood the potential of taking this product and making it huge. So while others in the East saw doom in the NCAA rule change, Gavin saw an opportunity.
He said, as long as we have to go into a league, let's have a league that we want. We had a long discussion, Dave, myself, and Frank Rienzo from Georgetown. And it was mentioned right away that we'd like to get Jay Crowder from Syracuse.
I think you're crazy. My whole thing was independence. I understood that if you went into a league, that you were giving up a lot of your controls. I don't think anybody would say, yeah, we want to get in this league.
But can we do it? We're going to tournaments. Why get ourselves in deeper trouble?
Well,
Selfish. And I'm
I remember Dave telling me I'd gone to the World Basketball Championships. Oh, I got some people I have to see. Well, that isn't why Dave went. He made certain he was on a flight back to Louis Sunday.
Have you ever had the biltong? That's just different. It's like African beef jerky.
Trust is very important with me. And I've had a great deal of trust with those coaches looking at me not as an administrator, but as a fellow coach, a successful coach, somebody who did the arena just like they were and cared about them.
He's not Italian enough to have called him a godfather, but that's would be a great characteristic in an Italian family to describe him as the godfather.
Yes, with common sense. The idea was to try to put together a league that had more television eyes than anyone else in the country. They always wanted Boston because Seton Hall was in the city school metropolitan New York. UConn, although they were kind of the middle of nowhere, brought you the Harvard market. They brought you the state of Connecticut. You had to have basketball pedigree, and you had to be in a metropolitan area, which is why Villanova became attractive to them. It was about the markets. It was about trying to make this big.
Get a television contract. It was Dave's first order to me. Didn't tell me how. What's the conference? I tried to sell everybody out. People didn't approach it with a lot of enthusiasm.
We had heard there was this cable company in Bristol, Connecticut. Mike and I have this list. Hats on. We drive there and we get them. Why? Because it's trailer and an open lot. So this is ESPN.
Hi, I'm Leonard, welcoming you to Bristol, Connecticut, 110 miles from New York City. Why Bristol? Because here in Bristol is where all the sports action is as of right now.
ESPN had very little money and needed from you. If you could deliver the product without an expense to get on. Well, for us, he's looking for exposure. What do you have to be on? You want to be on. It was a marriage made.
With 8 games on ESPN, the inaugural 1979-80 season, as well as a local syndication deal, the Big East was a business. There was just one catch. They had to produce the games themselves. Something they hadn't done as a
Rings on it. Really? Yeah, rings on it. Ring on it.
Bandbox. We lost power. Lights went out.
They had never been taxed that way on television. They have a big truck come in, was invited up, and I'd like to jam up, and I just sort of suddenly pumped and popped, What was the TV?
Did they know what they were doing? No, but did it hurt them? Not really. Because the mistakes were crossed right over and moved over and learned from that and move forward.
I remember even as a basketball fan, I think a big deal. I could lie on my couch, I could watch a big-time basketball game in the Northeast. I could never do that before.
And good evening again to everybody. It is a Big East Monday night game of the week.
Right away, it was different. I mean, it was intense. Something really this could happen like this in the first year.
And to cap the year off, the league champion would be determined on one of the season's final nights when Georgetown faced Syracuse, the last game ever to be played in Syracuse's beloved field house, where the Orangemen had not lost in 4 years.
That was one of the games that we had on live on New York, on Washington, on Boston, on the Providence, on Syracuse, on Philadelphia.
They were really good. We were good. We really got out of play when we had the game under control.
It was a typical Georgetown Syracuse game. People got knocked down, bloody.
We played a really good game to give them that lead, and then it just got away.
ROTHSCHILD by 2.
Syracuse with the last gasp. And Syracuse's 57-game win streak is snapped. And John goes into the press conference at the end and said, "Man, your field house is officially closed." That was like a little match.
I was very well aware of that. It was the last game that they were going to play that. And I had my intent to stick them a little bit, so I did.
I didn't really think that much of it. John says stuff all the time. But obviously that kickstarted the rivalry.
Those were the signature moments.
That's what builds conferences. That's what builds brands.
Like such fame, is it?
Will this be the last game as a Big East coach for the Big East coach?
I remember my first 3 years before the Big East won 75 games. Nationally, nobody knew who it was.
What people forget is that all of our programs were very good when we came into the Big East. Sometimes I hear it discussed as if we were little sisters in pork. We were good teams with colorful coaches.
I think the coaches established the philosophy and the integrity of what the Big East was all about.
This was an immigrant league. It was an upstart league, and it was an Arab East league.
Bellissimo. They called me a time joking at Black Italian.
These were East Coast guys. These were the sons of the Tenement kids, just as my father was.
Guys who knew how to tough it out in whatever neighborhood they grew up in. They somehow knew that this was a fight. That you had to carve your own niche. You had to carve out your plot of land to stand on.
Early days were we spent days just yelling and screaming, literally almost fist fights in some cases.
Well, every family gets instruction class. But they just look all different words. Knock down eight walls and you get through it.
They would put guys that didn't like each other together in the room, get together and then or make them play golf together. And eventually you talk to them and things did get done. We call him the master puppeteer. He could really just pull everybody's strings. After a while, everybody respected him immensely, and everybody was surprisingly so.
We understood the value of being together, or it would have been nonsense to be in the league.
There's a trust that we can get this done. I want you to compete against one another. There's something bigger than you, and that's the conference.
The Big East looked to me like it was potentially a powder keg because of where it was played, because of where the kids come from who play basketball. City game.
What was a big factor choosing UCLA over St. John's?
Well, it's just a nice place and I like the people. But ever since New York City legend Lou Alcindor spurned local St. John's for UCLA in the mid-60s, New York's most talented athletes have been leaving the city and the Northeast entirely to play ball in the big power conferences across the country. A big part of the motivation for this was to keep players at home, keep New York City players at home, and chase favors playing Big Ten college basketball. I grew up in Brooklyn on Flatbush Avenue. Went to high school in Manhattan. Big AU basketball all over the city. Every borough, every park, every gym.
I met him in
This white guy's good. I gotta bring him up. He would come up. I meet him on 135th Street. And we go from 135th Street into my neighborhood.
I would go up and play, and I play well, play my dog. This white boy can't play. What's this white boy doing here? And then do some whoa, and then they start killing the gals gone.
Just like dudes up. And that's how our relationship developed. He play occasionally in my park. I would come down to his place. His mom would cook. We eat and just talk about basketball.
Duke, Villanova, Louisville, Virginia, and St. John's were really the 5 schools I was considering. Coach K had just started, and I was interested in playing for him. He was attractive. Playing a Duke North Carolina game, I was like, oh, this is big time.
Was going to Ohio State. We don't know. And then all of a sudden, he starts coming back around. He's like, this is the biggest. Georgetown's got this coach.
Already they've got powerful coaches. They have charismatic coaches. If they stay home to those coaches in those cities, the sky's the limit.
I remember them saying, you're going to get a chance to play against kids from Baltimore, Washington, Boston. Really? Play against them on national TV? Where do I sign up for that?
Most of those schools I visited were 2-3 days a day. It's great to get back to New York. This is more me. It's not that pretty, it's not that nice, but this is me.
For the Big East, landing Mullen and Pinkley was a coup. But there was a once-in-a-generation talent in another Eastern city. That was the real prize that year.
He is Patrick Ewing, 18 years old, a high school senior, 7 feet tall. Until 6 years ago, he had never seen a basketball.
The first time I saw Patrick Ewing play was at the Boston Shootout. We go out to this tournament, and we see this kid just blocking everything. You can't get the ball past him. Guy drives the basket, he blocks the shot. Guy shoots a jump shot, he blocks that too. They pass it to the weak side, he sprints over to the weak side, and he blocks it. All he did was block every shot. So I said to myself, if we're in the same class, I got a lot of catching up to do.
Physically dominant. Mean. He's going to block the shot and knock you down and stare at you.
Coach about Patrick Ewing, and I understand. Like Patrick, I have your jersey. I'm the only kid in fucking basically the Midwest who had a Patrick Ewing jersey. Huge Patrick Ewing jersey. Really? Why? He was just the Tower of New York. So my dad's allegedly a decoy from Michael Jordan's restaurant, and Patrick Ewing's there. My dad, I'm embarrassed to do this, went up to Patrick Ewing and asked for an autograph. Now, this is while Patrick Ewing was eating. And Patrick Ewing said, for $100. My dad nor does he now. He probably had more money than the opportunity to know. But my dad was so pissed off. Not so pissed off, but just pissed off that Patrick Ewing wouldn't sign. I forget what it was, even just like a napkin or something. And I understand from Patrick Ewing's perspective, he was busy. And my dad interrupted his dinner to do this. So trust me, Patrick does nothing. My father interrupted Joe Montana's daughters. Joe Montana ate it with his daughter's junior parents' weekend, so don't think that that's a big deal. My dad didn't give a shit. He'd interrupt anything. Really? He is up there. He's important. So anyway, Patrick and I are too. Really? Oh, for sure, no. Is that the end of your story?
College basketball games have been played this year. It all comes down to Georgetown and North Carolina for a national championship.
On the backs of Ewing and the Hoyts, the Big East had reached the national stage in just its third season. And even before the ball was tipped, it was clear
New kids on the block didn't exactly fit in. When you get to North Carolina, people are just like, oh my God, who are these people? How did they come into the neighborhood?
Billy, what a matchup at center. Matthew and the 7-footer. What an intimidating presence he is.
Everybody didn't look at us as they looked at vocabulary or all the other students. To the outsiders, we were adults.
The breakers to the ROTHSCHILD people are comfortable with this 7-foot black Jamaican kid, which is how they saw him.
The 2 NCAA championship.
And they're playing Ula in North Carolina. And it's a seminal moment.
Well, if you like, actually, I like John Stark more. Why? Because he had such a sweet shot. He's the most underrated three-point shooter of the 90s. He's the most underrated multi-sport athlete of all time, perhaps. Charlie Ward. Won a Heisman Trophy and played in the
I
NBA.
told him everything that comes at the rim, take it back. Take it back.
And John said, kids, meaning kids, don't remember goaltending calls. They remember getting their shot called.
32 seconds to go.
Okay, it's no three-pointer. Oh my God, that was stupid.
Unfortunately, we didn't get the win. But we have arrived.
I know he's nervous. But how the hell did you make that mistake, though? It's like, oh, don't, let's do it. No. Oh my God. You've been calling the timeout at the wrong time. It's a big deal. That's bigger.
Unfortunately, we didn't get the win. But we have arrived.
They got me. So over there.
It was a breakthrough, and we did it, as Frank Sinatra will say, not in a shy way.
And after a season in which 10 out of the top 13 Eastern recruits had landed at Georgetown's conference, the outsiders from America's Northeast seemed poised to continue their loud, bold march.
There was no immigrants needed flying college basketball when he started, and all of a sudden this league comes out of nowhere. To the quiet little
their loud, bold march.
There was no immigrants needed flying college basketball when he started, and all of a sudden this league comes out of nowhere.
Seemed poised to continue their loud, bold march.
There was no immigrants needed flying college basketball when he started.
What is this one?
All of a sudden this league comes out. Outsiders from America's Northeast seemed poised to continue their loud, bold march.
There was no immigrants needed flying college basketball.
Oh, no immigrants needed flying.
All of a sudden this league comes out of nowhere. Quiet little college basketball establishment sitting around on the veranda off the Duke campus. Little barbarians were in the game.
Big East office used to be in downtown Providence. I lived across the street. And I recorded it myself. It had to be in the early 80s. They were talking about football, football out here.
College football didn't have an Eastern West Conference. They were independents. And independents was in a powerful group, including Notre Dame, Pittsburgh, West Virginia, Miami, Penn State. Gerald Patern, the whole stuff. The independents was a powerful group, including Notre Dame. College football didn't have an Eastern West Conference. They were independents. The independents was a powerful group, including Notre Dame, Pittsburgh, West Virginia, Miami, Penn State. Gerald Patern all started to talk about forming a conference that was a threat to the Big East.
Penn State, the fear was they're going to grab Syracuse, so they're going to grab Boston College, and pretty soon you've been bastardized.
as much as this conference is exploding, is thrilled to do also college football, championship football. They need people to play.
Our next guest is one of the best football coaches in the world. He is a man who thinks the unthinkable and is not afraid to mention the unmentionable. Please welcome Coach Ryan's Mr. Joe Paterno.
We were concerned about losing some of our key students. So they expected to turn out about the Big East Conference. Would he be interested?
Penn State joining Big East was very important. Not because it was going to make our basketball better, but it was the idea of Syracuse and BC linking up with Penn State football, which would protect the football interest so that this basketball league could continue.
I'm not too worried about football at those institutions, and they want me to make their problem my problem.
We had this very, very difficult meeting. It was the first time ADs were dealing with a issue. There were differences of opinion.
They have produced a great football team. Their basketball position, however, is not that great.
They didn't fit the profile of the schools that I saw inside the cities.
You know, Penn State looks like a junior varsity compared to Syracuse.
We need 6 votes. It was a 5-3 vote. The 3 schools that voted against it were basketball schools. The league was founded on big markets. Penn State wasn't very good at basketball, and they weren't in the market. There was silence after the vote was taken, and Dave said, "What do you think about all this?" And I said, "We will rule the day." At that point, Dave went to people and said, "Here's a compromise position. Pittsburgh's a good basketball program. They're a large city. We need
Let me take a try that.
football. And Dave felt sure this
Oh,
was
that's
got people
hilarious.
to vote that way.
Keep these great players in the Northeast and all the Northeast schools to play TV. Right here, 2 or 3 year olds. You could strip them anything.
Has really worked out much faster than I thought it would have. And I thought it would take 5 or 6 years even to be at this point that we could ever have gotten to this point.
But for Gabbitt's league to continue its growth, he needed one final thing. For those small northeastern schools to start putting the big in the Big East.
Robert says it was time. Walsh and Fergus stage at one end. Villanova had an overhang that you watch games from. St. John's had alumni hall. Here's a Russian.
We had outgrown those arenas. That was a part of Dave's spiel. You know, I can hear him now talking about we gotta get the fans, we gotta get the cheerleaders, we gotta get the whole show, we gotta go to the big arena.
Gabbitt's spiel was born during his days as a coach, when he used the opening of the Providence Civic Center in 1972 to sell his Friar program to the world. And his arena pitch got louder as Big East commissioner once he laid eyes on the Carrier Dome, the nation's largest on-campus basketball arena, which Syracuse opened in 1980.
The dome was huge this morning. You turn on that TV, and they always have that opening shot. And you just see it. Let them scream big what of that, Big East, big whatever you want to call it. That was big time.
When we got these crowds, Dave started pushing people out of the small bandbox gyms.
This is where he was so good. He forced those people out. They wanted to stay on campus in those comfortable gyms. He said, no.
He says, leave your tough friends. Get out there. You have to give them all size.
He pushed them, and that's why this league grew.
We were excited to play in the spectrum. Switch Sixers play. How many we didn't say about who was Dr. Jeff? There was one arena that Gabbitt fixated on more than from the beginning. Big East teams played a postseason tournament which had rotated cities during the league's first 3 seasons. It was patterned after the one staged for years by the ACC. But for his event, Gavin envisioned a home his conference rival down south would never match.
The day that John found out that Patrick was coming, he called me. And following the phone call, Dave walked in the office and said, Patrick's going to Georgetown. We're going to New York. We're taking a tournament to Madison Square Garden.
There was pure crystal genius who was putting his tournament in the garden because he knew what the garden meant. Even though it was like the third garden, it was the garden. New York City had been the mecca of college basketball.
In the 40s and 50s, I was playing in all the great teams from the West and the South came up and played. It was wonderful. So we grew up with basketball. Just like we grew up with the Yankees, Giants, and Dodgers. We were part of this.
By point Young's early 50s, Harvey took college hoops in the city and drove the games back to small college gyms. By the dawn of the 80s, big-time college basketball in the Big Apple was all but extinct. Until Gavin and the Big East brought it back to life.
83, the Big East had the first tournament there. The coach would come and said, you guys, this is special. We're coming back to where you belong.
2,591 here at Madison Square Garden.
You could tell it meant something to him.
Playing in Madison Square Garden, nobody did that. It was just the Big East.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Big East Basketball. Bill, this is the dream come true for basketball.
You have all the players that were recruited by all the same school, right? So no matter where you wind up, you are. He was better, he was bigger, he's more intense. We like winning in that team. Coaches like you're walking with kings. Next day, on the cover of the New York Post, the Igers, the Eagles on the back. It was cool. I guess it went well because it stayed there.
Yankees trip in Baltimore backstage at Daily News in their post for 4 days. That's all you get. And the Rangers, the Knicks, everybody else went to run away from the Big East or home the city.
Became a 1980s New York event. Start seeing Wall Street people. I wouldn't be at all surprised if we're getting one of the first seats for the Big East tournament all the way through the 1980s.
It was a time when everything was big. Wall Street was flourishing. There was an energy about it when we went to the garden.
But don't try to tell that to the coaches and players. The coaches and players, they're big.
There was a kid watching what the Big East had built those first few years and knew he wanted it. His name was Dwayne Pearl Washington, and he was everything Gavin dreamed of in play when he first got on the campus.
You can't talk about the Big East and not talk about Pearl Washington. You can't write the history of the league in the first paragraph, in the first book.
Born and bred in Washington, the Pearl was promised to be the Big East. He saw it with a growing reputation that almost matched his own. Pearl Washington was a legend by the time he made great. Now it can happen because of YouTube and mainstream media. That was by word of mouth back then.
Inside out crossover, check the box. Speed up and down the court, check the box. I was trying to talk to him and say, hey, look, I play a good role. Why don't you consider coming here? He liked this. He liked our style of play. It wasn't the hard recruit.
When I see a team like Syracuse playing the national team, I say, that's where I want to go because it's local. Anybody's just been carried out. We had slipped just a little bit. We had some good players, but obviously Patrick Reed and George Shaw and Chris Moore, I want to say Johns. It was a very difficult time. So the world was a game changer for us.
He embarrassed any player.
You know, I do a move and you fall and you kind of slip to the side or whatever, I'm going to laugh about it. I'm not going to say nothing, but I'm going to laugh about it.
He'd shake you up, throw up a crazy shot, kind of just chug on down and smile down the court.
He was the most exciting player that has ever played in the Big East. People want to watch pro action play. Pro is the magic. He made Mayweather look like he had personality. He won the Atlantic. Of course, he had a big move.
You're going to have the largest on-campus crowd in college basketball history, over 35,000. That's going to pump you up.
Well, I'm glad it's our advantage and not today. When you walked out for the first time and you saw 30,000 people, you looked around, you just looked at you know, we got to focus on the game here.
What do you remember? And it wasn't just fans in upstate New York who clamored to catch a glimpse of the pro.
We should start recruiting California. When I got to California, we went to Syracuse, literally in the high schools with good players. And they knew how to be. The year after pro came here, I went to LAX. The guy at baggage claim said, hey, you girls coach. Everybody knew we went from not being able to recruit the great players to being able to recruit great players. And it was a combination of pro and ESPN. I mean, the Big East game, when we began at 7, the kids were going to school at 4 o'clock. It was one Syracuse basketball in the Big East.
After having set out to attract kids from just its own neighborhood, the Big East was beginning to move the nation. And when all those kids flipped on their TVs, they had the Godfather himself welcoming them into the family.
Welcome back to halftime, everybody. Mike Roman along with Dave Gallen here on our Saturday afternoon game of the week.
Dave never wanted to complete the corner. This was a way for Dave to continue to be in the gym and to be able to talk about the game.
I think the Providence freshman do hold well for the future.
One took a lot of flack for him, but he didn't care. He didn't care what you thought, what I thought, or what anybody thought. His feeling was this was his baby, and he was going to do it, and he wanted to do it.
Their education and the graduate schools of their choice.
They were right, but from Dave's perspective, this was his child. He was right. Don't tell me how to raise my child.
And it was hard to argue with the results. With 54 out of its 56 games televised in 1983, the Big East television champion was hot. And when Gavin passed the mic to a Seton Hall coach, only to have the Big East still at the table. Thank you very much, sir. Television made the Big East, there's no question about that. It also blamed through the terminal and people going, hey, Big A tonight, hey, Big A tonight. And they just knew, wow, this is really catching.
College basketball is what put ESPN on the map.
Do you remember doing this stuff?
Didn't have the finances
Yeah.
or the distribution to compete with CBS and ABC and NBC on Saturday during the week. All these games were on local television, not televisable. The late night games were just as good as the weekend games.
The marriage was working. With help from the Big East, ESPN's empire was growing exponentially. And as the sports network grew, so too did the profile of the Big East's colorful coaches.
It was great to get exposure, which we were looking for. What do you mean last stage? People just try to show you last night. I saw your team. So it became a way of life. Up to school, up to place, up to coaches. And then the personalities. Mainstream household needs and household faces. Nothing will be said once the pictures on TV. And then we got Ivan, he saw his personality. He's one face guy. His television is just a one face guy.
He had no leader. He had seen them songs. He didn't even see them still like this. But he was lovable. He had Rolly, the family guy. And he held back. What did him go? What was he going to do?
I wasn't that bad.
Big John Thompson, 6'10", with his black edge of the towel over his shoulder.
So you had the characters, and everybody played their part.
I mean, what are you doing? You're not doing anything to that.
It was show business, and that was a part of what we did.
Like casting a sitcom. Oh, it's behind the Thompson tonight. It's Ewing and Mullen tonight.
We had Syracuse and Georgetown on the Big East Monday night game.
Yeah, the big Monday game. Came with the home series. Well, you know, what's this week? I don't know. The Big East. Let's just see who's playing.
The stars especially kick charge in the after show. Or when you will do it back. The bigger the player you are, the bigger the role you have in the show.
More people call me Mr. Marvel. I don't even answer for that.
I was a student athlete. I wasn't a TV personality. That wasn't part of the gig. I wanted to practice, go hang out, do my schoolwork time, and play the game.
For all that TV did to bring the Big East and its big characters to the masses, it did something else too. It also aired the dark side of the college's feel-good tale.
As the NCAA Basketball Championship Final Four meet this weekend, the joy of the moment should not displace, from mind or memory, a series of incidents which has marred this season and shamed the nation. Throughout this season, Ewing has been daunted with cruel battles. The Jersey Meadowlands think Ewing think. The Palestra in Philadelphia, Ewing is an ape.
I was at the Demon Palestra with the sign and the banana peel cones. It was embarrassing. It was awful.
Administrators sat and listened to some of those things happen and did nothing. Did absolutely nothing.
I'm a kid. I'm not sure I think what to do.
You get a quick hand of a sign that says, Ewing is dumb, Ewing is name. It's real because you're being supported by fans who encourage that.
I try to block all that stuff out. As long as I don't let it hurt me, then they're not winning. Best thing is to shut them up by dominating that team.
They took a few of the signs down on that bus.
Did I complain? I probably said something today because I handled that myself.
Touchdown, Coach John Thompson. Pulled his team united. They did not return until the banner was removed.
Coach Thompson tried to shield myself and the rest of the team from a lot of the negative things that were being said. On and off the court, Thompson protected his players. For your opponents, you can only wish they were some lucky. We put our hats between our arms and said, yes, sir. We didn't act humble. We didn't play humble. This is not church. When I go to church, we sing a song and say, in a peace be with you, brother. Not when I play against Sergio. It was us against the world.
Georgetown shut them out. Shut them out. Pressure defense took on a new meaning, a new tone. You don't play defense like that. They didn't have the athletes to do it. And they didn't have contributors to do it. People were afraid of him. Physically afraid of him. And Georgetown didn't help guys up. They knocked guys down. They played roughneck basketball. There's no question about it.
Georgetown is a nasty team. And as coach, they were very hard. Spin on you. Where did you ever have to do to win a game? No, that's not true. We weren't dirty. We were physical.
You're welcome, those guys. But they were not easy to get. Every time Georgetown played something, it was a game. It raised the profile, not only of Georgetown, but of the conference.
People did not have ambivalent feelings towards Georgetown, either they loved them or they hated them. And so that makes people tune in.
Everybody else is there as a good guy, the white horse. You're the one with the black ass. Everybody hated. And every story like that put out the film of that was us. The Warriors at sea were every team's rival.
Came to the Big East story. There was one rivalry above all that dominated.
Syracuse, Georgetown. To me, is what the Big East is about. It's different.
If they shook hands at the beginning of the game, I'd be surprised. I know they can shake hands after.
I didn't like it. It was mutual. We really one another. John and I were not friends. Face to face and a few games and yelling at each other. A lot of bitterness. We were the enemy. They were the enemy to us. It was great theater.
And when they played the Big East biggest stage, they produced enough drama to rival any show.
Welcome to Madison Square Garden, New York. It is a complete sellout in the Big East final. It's Syracuse and Georgetown, the top two teams in the conference.
The 84 final is the single best college basketball game period I ever saw. It's Patrick Ewing in the press. Gene Smith at the head of the press.
What more could you ask for?
For Washington on it was must-see TV. They put on a performance that night that was utterly incredible.
Inside 20 seconds on a 45-second clock. Still goes to work. He's got it!
Absolutely sensational. Everything was so easy. I can go where I want to go. I can do whatever I want to do. Georgetown was a very good defensive team. I could go by them anytime I wanted to go by them.
I mean, we had our best defender, Gene Smith, Lord, and he was taking it to the house.
Goes up against Ewing, and he's got it.
He just drove everybody on that Georgetown team insane.
Smith in the backcourt, Gene Smith.
It was his play round. Brooklyn kid came to the guard and said, I got this. This is my shot.
He loves New York.
And New York loves him.
And for 39 and a half minutes, we had the lead.
Then, still the greatest moment in Big East tournament history. There's a scrum under the basket.
Hawkins comes away.
Michael Graham of Georgetown throws this wicked elbow. Dick Papar runs into the scrum and he throws Michael Graham out of game. Thumb, classic baseball umpire gesture.
I believe he's just ejected.
I write it down for a couple stars next to it. It's a pivotal point in the game. The horn blows. I look up. Michael Graham's still in the game. Dick Paparo has waved off his own ejection for reasons I still don't understand.
And of course, Dick Paparo has to listen to Jimmy Boeheim.
To this day, I don't know why they made the call that they made.
It had a lot to do with John Thompson. I think John Thompson got people scared of that.
You see where you live.
The call was made, but it was modified. So obviously at the time it was something I could take.
Congratulations to the Warriors of Georgetown, the 1984 Big East champions in overtime.
The referees pure and simple took the game away from us. Michael Graham in front of 19,000 people punched my player. They didn't have the guts to call. And then they had the nerve to talk about four other things to take the game away from my players. It's pure and simple. Georgetown's got a great basketball team, but today the best team in that world. Thank you.
Savoring one last opportunity to punch another punch in the world's greatest boxing gallery. John Thompson said, "Kiss Syracuse goodbye." That comment did not sit well with Jim Boeheim.
If he had to wear the white cap, so be it. If he had to be the guy, so be it. Look at who he was, how to get this program to where it was. John didn't beat you with baseball. John beat you with the
2 years ago, just short of beating North Carolina, but now very close to winning that coveted title.
When the game was coming down to closing seconds, I eased down the sideline. They were sitting at the table. And I said, how about the Big East now?
When John Thompson's Georgetown Hoyas won the '84 NCAA championship, the Big East had reached the top of college basketball. It was a breakthrough the conference could only have dreamed of 5 years earlier. But it wasn't the only breakthrough that the Big East had.
against being the first black coach.
I'm not interested in being the first or only black doing anything because it implies that in 1984, a black man finally became intelligent enough to win the NCAA title, and that's a very misleading thing.
Black man wasn't a national champion. Black, green, white, or yellow. Nobody had won a national championship in the Northeast in 30 years. That meant something other than me just being black.
I feel very proud that a Northeastern school won the national championship.
You felt that regionalism. You felt that togetherness.
But inside the Big East, when it came to Thompson and his Hoyas, that spirit of togetherness was rarely on display. Let's say you did see Cox and Jones. You knew after the game you could walk down into the locker room, you could go see Louis, you congratulate him, you could show him. Never the case with John.
Georgetown is a good plan. Very, very difficult to talk to players. We eventually were able to do interviews with players only on the idea that we had to give the tape back to them and have the interview, and they reviewed it and told us what the difference we could use. Boy, apparently.
Black man born in the 40s or before this country was paranoid. He was working in the environmental job, which was to say an entirely white framework. Paranoid? Okay, sure. And there was some wrong with it. And he was paranoid. But more than one thing can't be true.
This was after the pictures of the big cover of the table. Big East was a media-friendly league. We wanted to coach on the phone, he got him in 10 minutes. You want to table the phone down to 5. And then here you are with your 3-hour program. Blocked like an angry hound from the CIA.
They wanted us to kiss their ass. That's what they wanted. Can't one of them say, you get rid of every press conference. And stayed and lied and mouth it up.
It's really good all day.
When that buzzer went off and they said it's over, we didn't stay up down the hallway and talk with people kissing their ass just so we can get a good article written about it.
Somebody told me that kids wouldn't be educated because I don't expose them to the press. Well, I've been hearing inarticulate people talk to the media for years and they never became articulate. I heard stupid people talk to the media for years and they still stupid when they got finished. You know, so I don't know what this wonder drug is with the press guy.
He wanted to do what he thought was the best thing for those kids. And he didn't give a damn about what people thought. And let's not sugarcoat this. What white folks thought of the way he was going about this. And with that, John Thompson brought a great deal of racial violence.
Everybody in Black America loves us. Grandmas and grandpas sometimes say that Myra thinks that Myra way they would carry herself.
And it wasn't just grandmas and grandpas. At Georgetown. They had these dark red nights with a blue swish, and it said Hoya on the back. I couldn't wear Georgetown gear, but I had a damn shit. Did I go to Villanova? Yes. But I was also part of the crowd, and I was going to represent.
He was set up to be anti-establishment in the 1980s. It gave you a basketball team. Georgetown was part of the cultural ferment in the cities in which these schools were located. They gave the Big East an outlaw panache.
Wearing Georgetown gear said something about your consciousness and what you were about. I'm tough. You can wear the gear and not have to actually proclaim it. The grounding thing was just the way they played. It represented how we all felt. We wanted to be hard. In a decade when inner cities up and down the East Coast were starved by government policies and ravaged by crack cocaine, anger was bubbling. It came out in an emergent art form called rap, and it was on full display every time Big East teams took the court. Mix it together, and you had nothing short of a basketball.
It was the message. The first time I ever heard a message, it was on a subway train going downtown to the Big East tournament. Somebody had a boombox. It was loud and brash, and the ACC went ready for
Wasn't the only tough kid in the league. There were a lot of tough guys in the league. They all played with him.
He elbowed me, full length. And what I did is I caught him. Best feeling I can do.
I remember turning around and see that it was him. I wound up and tried to knock him into Sunday.
Our game had pitched, and that played into our whole identity.
We were clearly, for a number of years, the most physical basketball league by far. It wasn't even close.
I think one game really sticks out Used to be Kevin Williams. Swung a bat 3 times. We're on the same level. We're going to do the same thing. So if you're going to foul 5 people on one play, so I'm going to call 1, that's cool. But we ain't going nowhere.
That is Billy's basketball. Toughness.
Basketball, the city game, and the number 1 team in the country for most of this year, St. John's, Queens, New York. City school, whatever they were.
We're just a blue-collar university. We don't need a special weight room. We used to run on the Union Turnpike, do push-ups and sit-ups, and go play.
More than any of them, the school that embodied the Big East urban revolution was St. John's, led by Mullen and star transfer Walter Perry. The Redmen in 1985 claimed the number 1 ranking for the first time in over 30 years, challenging the Big East Bills, not just for conference records, but national supremacy.
Tonight at Madison Square Garden, St. John's against Georgetown, the defending national champion. It's a match made in sports writer coverage.
Really good. It's exhausting. What you say about this game is that it's something right about it. They can pump it up. That's what the Jews have become. So, the national championship.
That game started about 4 blocks from the garden. It was a real buzz.
Hey, John, you're number 1, baby.
You'd see the people coming up from the subway, and you'd think to yourself, this is the way sports New York used to be.
I just got to show Louis all the boys that I'll be honored today.
There's such electricity, so much enthusiasm. Crowd. You can feel it just from the crowd.
It was the sweater game.
Yeah, I remember him wearing it because he was sick. I think he was up in Pittsburgh.
It was the ugliest thing I ever saw.
That sweater looks like a pizza that was dropped in the street.
So I put it on. We're winning the game. I gotta wear this sweater for every game.
We started getting a lot of pub because we kept winning. Coach used to joke, just the sweater. I don't know what the hell, John. Just give all the credit to the sweater.
Stage is set. St. John's has won 19 in a row. Georgetown 7 in a row. Winner tonight will be number 1.
I came in locker room, I had everything all closed up like that.
He replicated it. I came out, with a sweater.
You had a big board.
Good job. Nice running around.
Everybody's like, what's going on here? This is weird. That's a pretty good play, though, man.
What's the word they use? Seminal moment. When he was walking in, you could just feel the days of the Coliseum. Like, let's go get him. We opened that up, and it just took the air out of the building.
I don't think it took our guard down. I think it helped them more than hurt us. They played looser and freer. Kicked our ass.
Upstage with this sweater.
I'll be wearing next time, dude.
We had a pool at work to guess what the rating would be. Now, at the time, anything above a 2 was a terrific rating. The highest guess of anybody was a 6. The game rated 8, by far the highest rating ever. Today's game, nothing's ever come close to it since.
Georgetown won the heavyweight fight in a knockout. But the fight they turned out was really close. The main
event in '85 took place a month later, when the Big East achieved something no league in history had ever done, or has done since.
They call it the Final Four, but this year's NCAA semifinal basketball matchups will be more aptly titled Son of the East. 3 of the 4 teams are from the nation's top conference.
We said rubber and straight looks like he just can't touch his hands. It was a miracle. It was a basketball miracle. No one, Gavin, anybody could ever have that. Not only that happened, but it happened so quickly. That's the signature.
But while Georgetown and St. John's were expected in the Final Four, no one could have predicted that Villanova, a number 8 seed that had lost 10 games that season, would join them there. But what the Wildcats lacked in stature, they made up for in spunk. Embodied by a coach schooled in the ways of the old country.
And we'll win a game.
Our identity basically was our family. You know what I mean? That's what it was. The Italian heritage, ate a lot of pasta, drinking wine. That was our whole MO.
Once a month, you come out to the house. Mrs. Mace is making a big pot of pasta. You talk to her like this particular time, you talk to her about your
The brothers put together. That's how we won.
in the fairy tale set of the East, Villanova was Cinderella. But their story mattered little to St. John, who again had to face the conference's big bad.
I was in the camp of reseeding. How do we get Memphis and Villanova? We're not Georgetown. I think they're invincible. But to beat Georgetown, you got to play a very, very good game. Almost perfect.
The Red Men didn't either. And after Villanova got by Memphis State, an all Big East final was set.
That was great for our conference. I was happy and proud, but I was going to root for Georgetown in the championship game.
Villanova. I've grown my boy a pick. I'll bet he gets it. I don't think it's possible.
I can remember a headline that said Villanova versus Ghana. There was an overwhelming amount of people, including my parents, that had no chance to win the game.
Tonight in the title game, a pair of senior centers go at it.
As far as Patrick is concerned, he's the best out there. I think I'm more accustomed to his style of basketball since I've played against him for 4 years. So, I don't think I'll be in awe of him at all.
A 6'10" senior from Roach, New York, on the floor.
It was all the things that their team included. Best player, top coach, best team, big time, tough. Okay, Villanova versus Ghana, we got no chance. Let's play the game. Let's see what happens.
Is there any thought in your head that you might lose that game?
No.
The whole place.
That's how it is. That's against the world, baby.
We had to play virtually flawlessly because if they didn't do that, they weren't going to win.
And he'll come up on Ewing. And Brett, you can see that Eddie Pickett is used to playing against Patrick. He's not afraid to take it to Patrick.
McLean with a spinning move is tied at 20.
You just shoot 85% from the field.
They didn't make a mistake.
Magny gets inside.
They played the perfect game.
Jackson.
That field goal shooting percentage is unbelievable by Villanova.
They could do no wrong.
Coming inside.
And as well as they shot the ball, if we didn't turn the ball over when we tried to get them out of their zone, we probably would have won.
This would be one of the greatest upsets in history.
Give them credit, but in my heart, The best team did not win.
Work for your kid, get married, fantastic. Athletic accomplishment.
Number one. Yeah.
I'm still pissed off at that game. I still don't want to watch it. Like, I like the Buffalo.
Brett Musburger had an ultra suede sport car. I said, if we win, you better give me this sport car or buy me a new one. And I still have that coat. Can't fit me now. You didn't fit me back then for a lot of years.
That is the greatest night, greatest weekend in the conference's history. I know in past situations where conferences have had great runs. Nothing like that. It was like a dream. Got players, we got on TV, we won games, we won national championship. There was no discussion of basketball that would take place in this country. That was the East of the Davis clearly the most powerful man in college basketball. Presented by Infinity.
The papers and the commentators talked about how this would be the greatest upset ever. It was David That's the real story behind that. It wasn't David versus Goliath. It was like a little versus big brother. They'd played each other twice during the year. Georgetown won by the skin of their chin twice already. This is what the Big East was. This was a neighborhood fight. It happened to be taking place on the big national stage. But it wasn't the way it was being delivered. These were two teams intimately familiar with each other. This is a family squabble. And so the fact that they ended up beating them was a lot less of a shock than two people within the conference.
The American economy is like a racehorse that's begun to gallop out in front of the field. For all those who say we can't repeat the growth of these past 2 years, I can only paraphrase my chief of staff. We're bullish on
We had to take success on the court, but now we have to match it with success in the eyes beginning to get to look right about that. It was like this homey little league that used to play in Manly Fieldhouse and Robert Center had become something completely different. And it was inevitable. That was the success they were shooting.
After its dream year of 1985, the Big East had become the belle of the ball, and its commission couldn't wait to entertain all its wealthy students.
They were the first major conference to do a deal with CBS. Then we did a mega deal with ESPN.
Just started. The more you got to know TV business, the more you got this is
They then created their own internal network, the Big East Network. They produced the games.
Television station. Give me the number of games you can take, and I'll deliver the games you watch on there. The only thing you need to do is punch up commercials. Back and forth right after. Big East Television Network.
We did the halftimes. We did the marketing. We found out we could make money doing this. Dave was a capitalist. People look at capitalism and think something wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Head turning.
ESPN is a CBS is a good you get paid money, you want it. The Big East could have said no.
By 1986, the Big East had 5 separate TV contracts going at once, and the league's financial success was starting to trickle down.
Life-changing experience for all of us. We got a coach who liked to coach. We never thought about making money, being on TV. That was all changed because of the Big East. We had to adjust to it. I stuck these toys. I got some agents doing commercials.
Hi, I'm Jim Down here.
They started to dress better. They carry themselves different. John Thompson always been unapproachable. Now guys are a little more difficult to deal with.
What would you do differently if you had the opportunity to go to a head coach? I don't ever second guess myself, James. I'll leave that up to you guys.
If you're a successful Big East coach, come on.
Let's turn into a very, very good offensive play.
I came back to Villanova to visit with him and talk about how my first NBA year ended. I get to campus. His secretary, Marianne, is at the front desk. Next, how do you think his coach? Yeah, he's in the office. 1 second. 1 second. I go in the middle of doing clothing deal with the shirt company, and they're talking about advertising and putting him on TV. A big game and a big meal. That first volley, Acevedo feels worse than he looks, so he reaches for trolling. That was when I knew it was more than just coaching basketball. It was about Nike deals and shirt deals.
But Nike came in and says, we're going to give you money, coach. We're going to give you all your sneakers, and we're going to give you your practice gear. And I said, yeah. They made the best shoes. They made the best practice gear. So the players get everything that they could possibly want. I mean, it was no better deal. I laughed when they used to say, well, I'm going to do that.
There's a lot more involved than just the team wearing, and that's the general misconception. The money we pay these people is comparable to their work. I mean, they are selected. Let's not forget that. Coach Thompson speaking for the board of directors of Nike.
When I came here, they were paid to wear tennis shoes, paid to shoot them. I got them paid. John adjusted the quickest. He figured the money out right away. I told people when the kids graduate, I want to be rich. People listen to rich folks. They pray for poor folks.
Nike teams like Georgetown are walking billboards. Coach John Thompson gets a reported $200,000 a year.
At that time, Syracuse wasn't paying as much money as what Nike was because they don't understand that Nike was paying maybe $150 and something. And I was making $125, $150 a year. There was no contact because Nike never asked me.
I didn't make $150. In fact, I could make a lot more with another shoe, and I didn't go. You know, I don't know, like the least I don't know. Come on, we got to get out there getting involved in this company. Are we making a lot more money than when I started? Let's put it that way.
Wouldn't you think of another coaching job? I mean, why not? They give you $2 million.
Because the coaches want more money, the schools want more.
And thanks to Gavin's TV savvy, they began to do just that. Though it wasn't just the elite schools of the Big East who were reaping sports.
One thing that the Big East did, much to the chagrin of the network, was they capped how many appearances the best teams could get. And they made sure there were minimum appearances for some of the lesser teams. So if you wanted to put on Syracuse and Georgetown and St. John's the maximum number of times, Providence and UConn and St. Paul also had to get it. But that really helped their programs.
Set up to make everybody rich to some. Some, as you get better, became richer as far as exposure, but everybody was saved. We started to recruit kids that are cheap. The kids were good to recruit some players. All these, the Big East.
In just 10 years, 6 of the 8 core Big East schools made it to the Final Four, including Syracuse and Providence in 1987. And Seton Hall, who after never having finished higher than 5th in the Big East through the 8th, made it all the way to the national championship game in 1989.
fulfillment of what I call the Dave Gavin plan.
It's not season food anymore. It's season hall.
On the court and at the back, the Big East is struggling rich. By the end of the 80s, its schools were working in 30 times more and they hadn't get started. And as the 90s approached, the league was hell-bent on digging for even more gold.
That was the transitional period that led to inviting the devil into the Big East. You simply can't tempt people with that much money and not create a culture where they look for more, and the only place to look for more is for football.
The Celtics today lured Big East Commissioner Dave Gavin away from his successful perch atop the college basketball world into the NBA, and the Celtic front office is their chief of basketball operations.
I understood it, but I was worried about me and the conference. It put us into a great deal of turmoil.
He was Big East. Any question from scouting to advertising to syndication, he went to Dave. You can't lose a guy like that and not have him be a change.
I told him I'm not Dave Gavin. If you want another Dave, you've got to go somewhere else to find him. Dave was Dave, and he did things that I could never do. I had to do things differently. They hired me because they believe I'm the best person to do this job, and I believe that. This is a big, big business, and it needs to be nurtured, it needs to be developed, and it needs to be maintained.
Mike was smart. He was Dave in a lot of ways. He's not quite a facilitator, a mediator. Dave had talent that no one has. But Mike knew what to do and did it.
Couldn't duplicate what we did in the 80s. It was just a little family operation. We're going to climb them up.
I think all of us feel great pride in what you've accomplished.
Things change in business.
You lose your basketball team. The football identity of the conference becomes more relevant.
For it was during that same period that Penn State, a football connector, announced it was joining the Big Ten Conference, a decision that sent ripples through college football. Power conferences, in turn, scrambled to poach other independents in order to strengthen their television value. And the Big East, with 3 football independents, looked right for the pick of them.
The whole world is now changing, and we've got Syracuse, and I've got Pitt, Boston College. Football fortunes are being threatened.
Boston College left. Syracuse left. Anybody who played anything remotely resembling Big Ten football wanted the Big East to bring into the schools where they could play this.
Big East just had this incredible run in the 80s, and we're going to let it fall apart. We had 2 choices. Expand or this leader's bracket.
When I took the job, I was faced with a monumental task, and that was protecting the structure of the league and to solidify a football situation. I went to my membership and said there's only one league, the University of Miami.
I was there not in favor of expanding the direction that the football guys had to go. The basketball schools would not be served by this configuration.
And it wasn't long before other aspects of the Big East independent upstarts south too. The games became kind of homogenized. Back in the early 80s, you knew when you sat down on TV, you knew that was a Big East game. You could tell within 15 seconds you're watching. I always felt the Big East lost who they were. They just became part of college basketball.
Rollie Massimino has left Villanova to become the new coach of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Plus, Rollie Massimino, new kind of second. And John Thompson, those are huge losses. Pitino left. We're talking about a Hall of Fame array of coaches.
This Northeast, gritty, gritty, hardcore, tough attitude. With the expansion, the league lost that. I knew it was different in West Virginia. I'm really one of the coaches fans. I didn't sign up for the Big East to go to Morgantown, West Virginia. I said to somebody, It should be called the Big East. You start off with like what 8 teams, all of a sudden you got what 15, 14, what the hell is that?
We had too many roles, too many questions to answer. But strong personalities, not leadership, difference extension.
What started out in 1979 as purely a basketball conference in the Northeast has, 2 decades later, become something very different. And the G is crucial to understand the significance that football plays. No matter how important basketball is, any university community, if they play football, that is of incommensurable importance.
If you look at the top 30 programs in NCAA basketball, you'll find that they're generating on average around $15 million per year. If you look at the top 30 football programs, they're closer to $45 million. That difference is almost entirely explained by television.
4 institutions. Football is hard. You can bankrupt yourself on football. The insurance, the damage you can do to the athletes. The pie is just extraordinary. You get hooked on football, you can't let go.
You can't compete with football. Look at that standard. 108,000 people. The problem was that you had a few football programs within the Big East that were quite successful. And they started to set themselves so much more money and were sharing too much of it. So there were lots of battles within the Big East around 2000, 2001. And finally, Virginia Tech and BC and Miami decided we don't like our home in the Big East anymore. Once Boston College left, we knew something was up. The whole place. We had to play virtually flawlessly because if they didn't do that, they weren't going to win the Short Side Cup.
They shoot 85% from the field.
They didn't make a mistake.
I think it's inside.
They played the perfect game.
Well, as they stop the ball, if we didn't turn the ball over when we tried to get them out of their zone, we probably would have won.
This would be one of the greatest upsets in the history of champions.
Give them credit, but in my heart, the best team did not win.
Birthday kids, get married, fantastic. Athletic accomplishment.
Number 1, yeah! I'm still pissed off at that game. I still don't want to watch it. I don't like to talk about it.
Brett Musburger had an ultra suede sport coat. So if we win, you're going to give me this sport coat or buy me a new one. And I still have that coat. Can't fit me now. You have me back then for a lot of years.
That is the greatest night, the greatest weekend in
conference's history. I know in that situation where conferences have had some interruptions. It's like a dream. Got players, got TV, won games, won national championship. There was no discussion of basketball that's going to take place in this country without being sitting at the table. Dave was clearly the most powerful man in college basketball. 30 for 30, presented by Infinity.
The papers and the commentators talked about how this would be the greatest upset ever. It was David versus Goliath, Villanova, Georgia. But the real story behind that is that it wasn't David versus Goliath. It was like the little brother versus the big brother. They played each other twice during the year. Georgetown won by the skin of their chin twice already. This is what the Big East was. This was a neighborhood fight. It happened to take place in the Big National Stage. But it wasn't the way it was. These were two teams intimately familiar with each other. This is a family swap. And so the fact that they ended up beating them, there's a lot less of a shock, I think, to people in the conference than there was to shots out.
The American economy is like a racehorse that's begun to gallop out in front of the field. For all those who say we can't repeat the growth of the past 2 years, I can only paraphrase my chief of staff. Communication on America. We had attained success on the court, but now we have to match it with success in the business room.
The league's eyes began to get too big for his stomach right about then. It was clear that this homey little league that used to play at Manley Fieldhouse and Robert Center had become something completely different. And it was inevitable. That was the success they were shooting for.
After its dream year of 1985, the Big East had become the belle of the ball, and its commissioner couldn't wait to entertain all its wealthy suitors.
They were the first major conference to do a deal with CBS. Then we did a mega deal with ESPN.
And the Godfather was just getting started. The more he got to know the TV business, the more he thought this isn't brain surgery here. We can do this ourselves.
Big East Television Network presents. They then created their own internal network called the Big East Network. They produced the games.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mike Roman. Welcome to the Big East Championship.
Games like the television stations, give me the number of games you can take, and I'll deliver the game to your box like a man. The only thing you need to do is punch up commercials. The Big East Television Network, 5 hours to show.
We did the halftimes. We did the marketing. We found out we could make money from this. Dave was a capitalist. People look at capitalism and say there's something wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Can't turn it into television.
ESPN is the US of the world. It makes money. Big East can send By 1986, the Big East had 5 separate TV contracts going at once. And the league's financial success was starting to trickle down.
Life-changing experience for all of us. We got a coach we like to coach. We never thought about making money, being on TV, and that was all changed because of the Big East, and we had to adjust to it. The second story, I got some agents, good commercials.
Hi, I'm Jim Baker. Batman here.
They started to dress better, they carry themselves differently. John Thompson had always been unapproachable. Now other guys were a little more difficult to deal with.
What would you do differently if you had the opportunity to do it over again, Coach? I don't ever second guess myself, James. I leave that up to you guys.
You're a successful Big East coach. Come on.
Let's turn into a very, very good offensive play.
I came back to Villanova to visit with him and talk about how my first NBA year. I get to campus. His secretary, Mary Ann, is at the front desk. Max, how do you do this? It's Coach Miller. If he's in the office, 1 second. 1 second. I go in. He's in the middle of doing clothing theater with the shirt company, and they're talking about advertising and putting it on TV. That was when I knew it was just coaching basketball. It's about Nike deals and shirt deals.
When Nike came in and says, we're going to give you money, coach. We're going to give you all your sneakers. We're going to give you your practice gear. And I said, yeah. They made the best shoes. They made the best practice gear. So the players get everything that they could possibly want. I mean, there was no better deal. I laughed when they used to say, well, how can you do that? Huh?
There is a lot more involved than just the teamwork, and that's the misconception. The money we pay these people is comparable to their worth. I mean, they are celebrities. Let's not forget that. Coach Thompson speaks before the board of directors of Nike.
When I came here, they were paying to wear tennis shoes, paying the shoe company. I got them paying.
John adjusted the quickest. He figured the money out right away.
I told people when the kids graduate that I want to be rich. People listen to rich folks. They pray for poor folks.
Nike teams like Georgetown are blocking the billboards. Coach John Thompson gets a reported $200,000 a year.
At that time, Syracuse wasn't paying me as much money as what Nike was. People, don't understand that. Nike was paying me maybe $150, and I was making $125, $150 a year. There was no content because Nike had grasped me.
I didn't make a mistake. In fact, I could have made a lot more with another shoe company, and I didn't know. You know, I had all my things. I mean, come on. I'm not getting involved in all this stuff. I was making a lot more money than when I started. Let's put it that way.
Well, another coaching job. I mean, why not? They give me $2 million.
As the coaches made more money, the schools wanted.
And Mr. Gavitt's TV savvy, they began to do just that. Though it wasn't just the elite schools of the Big East who were reaping the spoils.
One thing that the Big East did, much to the chagrin of the network, was they capped how many appearances the best teams could get. And they made sure there were minimum appearances for some of the lesser teams. So if you wanted to put on Syracuse and Georgetown and St. John's maximum number of times, Providence and UConn and Seton Hall also they get it. But that really helped their programs. Set up to make everybody rich to some degree. Some, as you get better, became richer as far as exposure, but everybody was seeing. We started to recruit kids, and eventually the bring images, you go to recruit some players, all using the Big East.
In just 10 years, 6 of the 8 core Big East schools made it to the Final Four, including Syracuse and Providence in 1987. And Seton Hall, who after never having finished higher than 5th in the Big East through the 8th, made it all the way to the national championship in 1989.
I was fulfilling what I call the Dave Gavin plan.
Not seeing who anymore, just Seton Hall.
On the court and at the back, the Big East is fucking rich. By the end of the 80s, its schools were raking in 30 times more annually than they had when the decade started. And as the 90s approached, the league was hell-bent on digging for even more gold.
That was the transitional period that led to inviting the devil into the Big East. You simply can't have people with that much money and not create a culture where they look for more, and the only place to look for more is football.
The Celtics today lured Big East Commissioner Dave Gavin away from his successful perch atop the college basketball world into the NBA and the Celtic front office as their chief of basketball operations.
I understood it, but I was worried about me and the conference. It put us into a great deal of turmoil.
He was the Big East. Any question from scouting to advertising to syndication, even today. They can't use a guy like that and not have the real change.
I told him I'm not Dave Gavin. If you want another Dave, you gotta go somewhere else to find him.
Dave was Dave, and he did things I could never do. I had to do things differently. They hired me because they believe I'm the best person to do this job, and I believe that. This is a big, big business, and it needs to be nurtured, it needs to be developed, and it needs to be maintained.
Mike was smart as Dave in a lot of ways. Not quite the facilitator or mediator. Dave had a talent that no one has, but Mike knew what to do and did it.
Couldn't duplicate what we did in the 80s. It was this little family operation. We climbed them out. And I think all of us feel great pride in what you've accomplished. Things change in business.
You lose your basketball group, and the football identity of the conference becomes more relevant.
For it was during that same period that Penn State, a football independent, announced it was joining the Big Ten Conference, a decision that sent ripples through college football. Power conferences, in turn, scrambled to coach other independents in order to strengthen their television value. In the Big East, with 3 football independents, looked ripe for the picking.
The whole world is now changing. Hey, I've got Syracuse, and I've got Pitt, Boston College. Football fortunes are being threatened.
Boston College left, Syracuse left. Anybody who played anything remotely resembled big time football wanted the Big East to bring in real schools and the players.
The Big East has had this incredible run in the 80s, and we're going to let it fall apart. We had 2 choices. Expand or this league was breaking up. When I took the job, I was faced with a monumental task, and that was protecting the structure of the league and to solidify a football situation. I went to my membership and said there's only one answer, the University of Miami.
I was still not in favor of expanding. The direction that the football guys had to go, the basketball school would not be served by this configuration.
And it wasn't long before other aspects of the Big East independent upstarts went south too. Games became kind of watch. Back in the 80s, you knew when you flipped on TV that was the Big East. You could tell within 15 seconds of watching. I always felt the Big East lost who they were. They just became part of college basketball.
Rolly Massimino has left Villanova to become the new coach in Atlanta, Las Vegas.
Plus, Rolly Massimino moved for a second. And John Thompson, those are huge losses. The team left. We're talking about a Hall of Fame array of coaches.
This Northeast, gritty, heavy, hardcore, with the expansion and being lost. I knew it was different in West Virginia. I can remember one of the coaches saying to me, I didn't sign up for the Big East, but I'm going to title West Virginia. And I said to somebody, it should be called the Big East. We started off with like 8 teams, and all of a sudden we had like 15 or 14 or whatever we had. We had too many.
What up, pimp? How you living? Oh yeah, you had a virus, right? And were you able to fix everything? Well, that's good. What else is good? Anything? What? What's the announcement regarding? What's the announcement regarding? Very well. I gotcha. I'm posting memes like a madman. I'm living off savings. What are your skills? Do you have a degree? You don't need one. Well, I'm going to take care of you when my stream goes viral, so you don't really have to worry about it. And it's going to go viral before the end of the year, God willing. And so you'll be able to do whatever you want. If I were you, when it comes to marketing, it will have, I mean, frankly, a lot of it can be done in an automated fashion. Do you have a social media presence? No, I mean, like, are you on all social platforms? Are you on TikTok? So you want to be a marketing professional, but you're not on one of the major social media platforms. So right there, you got to get on it. Even if you don't want to jump in on TikTok, absolutely. TikTok's huge. It's growing every day. And get yourself a few accounts. It may be. Are you on? Do you know about AdWords and SEO, search engine optimization? Do you know about search engine optimization and Google AdWords? Do you know about them? Not buzzwords, no AdWords. It's the type of software that Google uses. So if I were, yeah, I mean it's called AdWords though. What I would do if I were you is they have some free. I don't I don't know if you have a big budget for this. If you do, great. If you don't, you don't need one. But they Google AdWords has a free class that you can take on how to market using Google AdWords. I would take it and start learning about it, and then I would get myself some certifications in SEO, and then I'd work as an SEO consultant. If I didn't have a degree, that's what I would do. Yeah, so that's search engine optimization. So basically what that means is, and I've worked at startups that would use these consultants. You have people without a degree who come in and basically tell you what words to bid using Google AdWords. Sometimes they manage your AdWords account and they get themselves like 2 or 3 or 4 customers like that, and they're able to support themselves. You don't need a degree for this. You just need certifications, which are very inexpensive in comparison to a degree. It isn't. It isn't. So I've marketed in the Los Angeles area for applications on both the App Store and Google Play, and I've had my artwork on billboards, my creative on vertical spaces. What'd you say? I think it's because they don't market enough. Basically, I don't think that companies have large enough advertising budgets at this point. Whatever their advertising budget is, even Coca-Cola should double it. You should try to get your product in and make an impression with someone on a daily basis. They do, but they're losing market share. People don't drink Coca-Cola like they once did. No, you're right. And so, but they've had to do that. So they've had to diversify their product line because no, you're absolutely right. I'm not in disagreement with you on that. While they are arguably the number one recognized brand in the world, they can always be topped. Someone's always bigger than you, and that's going to be Pepsi. Pepsi's going to do everything that it can to take that number one spot. And the way that that's done is through marketing. Pepsi's the one that really needs to increase their marketing budget. But just from a marketing perspective, I have had advertisements on the radio in major markets in the United States. I've been in television commercials myself personally. I have marketed apps online, so Google ads and banner ads, pop-up ads. I've also created billboards. So when it comes to marketing, I mean, there are only so many avenues in which to do it. There's vertical space, which is like billboards. There's radio. There's television. There's some cinema that you can do. There's product placement, and there's digital. I mean, there aren't that many ways to do it, and so you would want to become an expert in a few of those. If you really like marketing, have you ever applied? I mean, like I know people who don't have a degree who would work for billboard companies and they'd sell billboard space. Have you ever thought of doing something like that if you really like marketing? Can you repeat that? Well, and they make a lot of money doing that. I know people who do the same. They sell radio space. So you can work for a company if you want to get into marketing without a degree in sales, but then you can also manage your own business, and that's through SEO, search engine optimization, and AdWords are the real main ways to do it. Just one moment, Zoot. Let me get on my other device so I can hear you better. Just one moment. Oh, I'll teach you. Just one moment. Alrighty. Can you hear me, Zoot?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. So the way that you do that is you go, generally you would, I mean, if you really want to do it, you got to get a job. So are you employed at this point? Are you employed? Do you have an employer? Do you have a job?
No.
Okay. So I don't know exactly. I'm sure it's very similar in Australia as it is in the United States. But what you do is you go on your major recruiting applications. So that's at least the United States: Indeed, ZipRecruiter, Monster.com, and you apply for positions in marketing. And the way that I would do it, and the way that I did it and got jobs in marketing, um, is it's a quantity game. So you want to apply for as many as possible, and at least when I did it, I was able to get my phone to ring within 24 hours. I had interviews set up. Um, I I didn't have experience in IT at the time. I had experience in management, but not in IT. And nevertheless, people are looking for hardworking, motivated individuals. So I know it sounds like a drag, but you got to get your resume polished, and it's really easy to do nowadays. With do you use ChatGPT?
Yes.
Okay, great. So every position uh, for which you apply, you also want to submit a cover letter with it using ChatGPT. So it's very easy. All you have to do is take the position description and put it in ChatGPT and say, write me a cover letter that matches this position description, and it will write you a perfect cover letter. And that's impressing a lot of recruiters. And from there, you just wait for your phone to call, essentially. Now, when it if you really like marketing, I mean, you really do, and you want to get into the billboard game, I'm sure it's similar in Australia. Are you in a major metropolis in Australia?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So there are only so many companies that do this. In the United States, there's like outdoor media. There's um, CBS media. There's Clear Channel. It just depends on your market. Um, I personally got to know our billboard people very well and had really great relationships with them. So the way that they got those jobs was they either knew someone in the business or they got it through one of these recruiting positions. So they would apply for a job that would be in billboard sales or just kind of some sales job. And then what they would do is apply, and usually you can get those jobs pretty easily. Not saying to get, but um, they're not very skill specific. They just want people who are motivated to go out and um, and really pound the pavement for them. So what you do is let's say you get an interview for one of those positions. Okay, so you prep for the interview, but you want to brush up on your knowledge. So let's just say, like, ideally, you would like a job where you would sell billboard space. Is that correct? Like, that's interesting to you?
Interesting, but I'd like to do like marketing inside the Web3 space.
Okay, so that's a little different. I mean, just because the corporations haven't really jumped into Web3, so you would probably want to link yourself with an individual who, or individual, some type of company that has an established presence in Web 2 and Web 3. I mean, really, it's a unique time where if I really wanted to do that, I would consider starting my own company. Why? Because there aren't really many Web3 marketing companies out there that are legitimate, that are more than a few years or a few months old, even. They're all pretty run of the mill, new to the game. And so, I mean, I know it sounds like, I would say, like it's cheating, but I would make sure I had a social media presence on multiple platforms. Are you familiar? Here, I'll show you right now. Just one moment. I'll show you this website. Can you
social media presence?
can you see my
Is that what it is?
can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you want to do is, like, let's say we're going to start your company, Zoo. We're going to start your company from scratch. Okay. This is what you do.
How to do that social media presence, but then I realized that's kind of what you're doing right now.
Exactly. So you go to this website or one of these similar websites, and let's just call it Zoot Media, whatever it is. Who cares? Okay, so Zoot Media, and it'll tell you all of the things where that name is available. So it's not available on Meetup, or zootmedia.org isn't available. It's available on Twitch and MySpace and Dribble and Slack.net. YouTube, it's available. Pinterest, it's available. And but let's say you really want it where it's available everywhere. Okay, so then you would change it to Zoot Global Media or something like that. And then you search it, and we'll see where it's available as it checks this for us. And then you don't want to just get Twitter and Reddit and Twitch and say, okay, I'm calling it a day. You want to get every single one of these, from Cash App to Blogger to Flickr to .co to Last.fm to Feedburner. I mean, most of these are free. So the .com's not, but the Facebook is, the Twitter is, the Tumblr is, the Reddit is, Slack is, Twitch is, .net is not, MySpace is, YouTube's free, Meetup is you get what you could in that. Pinterest is free, Dribble is free, .org is not.
Do you still use MySpace?
It's gonna be big again. It's very cyclical. So I don't use MySpace, but I would make sure I had a presence there if I were in media, just because you want search engine optimization and you want to ensure that your brand is multi-platform. Really, it's called omnipresence. So you and I might not use MySpace, but there are still people who do. Random people, but they do. You and I might not use Vimeo, but there are people that do. And even if you don't necessarily use it personally, there are people who will see it. It's all about impressions. So what do I mean when I say impressions? Impressions are just basically within media. It is making an impact on you, and when media makes an impact on you in some way, media today measures itself in what's called impressions. So when there's a billboard company, they'll say that they guarantee you 100,000 impressions per day if you get a billboard on the freeway. Or in social media, they'll say we'll charge you for 50,000 impressions. What is an impression? An impression is the just seeing a brand essentially on some type of media. So right now, if we went to, let's just say ESPN.com, we'll show you where we would have impressions. So right now, so AT&T, this is a banner ad right here. And you can sell those, you can create them. They're not hard to do, but that's an impression right now. Even though we don't click on it, it's still known as an impression. Then you get something called click-through. And that's what we would be doing.
Let me tell you something. In 2021, there was a group on Telegram called Satoshi Street Bets. Not sure if you're familiar with it.
It's actually pretty familiar to me. Go ahead.
Okay, so during the GameStop saga, Satoshi Street Bets blew up on Telegram. Right. Because, the industry was blowing up, and then GameStop thing happened, exploded, and everyone was doing that. And during that time, the admins were making $20,000 an ad in their Telegram from posting projects that posted there. So they would give them like 5 to 20 grand to post just a small banner.
I imagine so.
Oh. And then
then that group died. I want to have a group as big as that.
All right. So if I were you, it depends on how much your budget is. But if you didn't have a big budget, I would, I mean, really, and I wanted to get into media, it's very difficult to get a lot of followers if you don't start with followers. And it's kind of one of those questions, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? So there's a way that you just buy followers or views or whatever you want on Instagram. Or so I've used just about all of these for in one way or another. The one that I found that was best was I'm trying to think, it's escaping me right now. Um, but you go to one of these websites and let's see here if I can find it. Um, Insta followers, that's what it was called. Just one moment. Insta followers. And oh yeah, this is it. So this was the best site that I found. And so what I would do if I were you is go to Twitter. Twitters are pretty cheap in comparison to a lot of these others, and you buy Twitter followers. And here's what I would do. These are legitimate, and they'll be delivered to your site within hours, and or to your account within hours. They have regular and they have real. I mean, it's kind of whatever you want. Um, but you can get 20,000 followers. Let's see, for like less than $1,000. If you have a Twitter account that has 20,000 followers, within a few months you'll have 25 to 30 to 40,000 people, because people think that you're a bigger account and they'll just start following you. I know some token, some managers of tokens who basically have 100,000 fake followers, and of those 100,000 fake followers, um, they made $18 million on shitcoin, just because people took them to be legitimate players in the social media scene, and they're able to start up coins whenever they want. And when they have a Twitter space, they get 1,000 people in there, just because people think that they are an influence, like they're influencers basically, and they're not. 100,000 of their followers are fake. They just bought them. And so if I were going to do this, I would basically get a little bit of a budget to be able to buy some followers, and those are real followers. So if we actually go over here and get fake followers, I'm sure it's much more affordable. Yeah, it's like half the price. So, and you can get 100,000. So 100,000 fake followers right now, it's like $2,100. Okay, that's a lot of money, but you could then start your own coin, or you can market in any way that you want. But you're going to have a lot of influence there when it comes to some of the other websites that they have. So let's look. I don't know if Telegram is one of them, but we'll check it out.
I've thought about it. I've thought about my followers. Here's the thing.
Here you go, Telegram.
I have 777 real followers that are built organically right now. Alright?
Okay.
777 real followers that are built organically right now. I've got it all organically. When I hit 1,000, I might buy followers at 1,000, because I looked at analytics, and when you hit 1,000 followers on Twitter, you will grow organically from there, and people won't notice that they're bought it.
That's true. You were saying that you wanted a Telegram account. How many people did you want in your Telegram account?
How many people wanted my Telegram account?
Yeah, you were saying that in 2021 there was that Satoshi group that they were able to sell advertising. How many people were in that Telegram group? 80,000?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just take 50,000. You can get 50,000 people for $345. So 80,000 you could probably get for
we'll just double whatever this is. You could probably get it for like $600. Basically, you could have the same amount and do it on your own. You know what I mean? Do exactly what they're doing, but you'd have a Telegram group that looked really big, and you'd be able to sell advertising to people. And that's really cheap for $600. You can get it cheaper too through some discounts. But I mean, it's just
people realize it's funny.
they don't. No. In fact, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has almost 10,000, and people doubt how many people are in this Telegram. What you want to do, I mean, basically, people get reassurance from seeing that there are other people within that group. So basically, you'd be able to say, let's say you get 80, you buy 80 for $600, you buy 80,000 people in that group. Then you can go out and say, I will promote whatever your services or whatever you want me to advertise within my Telegram group to 80,000 people. You can see the numbers yourself and charge whatever you'd like, $50, $100 per banner ad, whatever you want it to be. But then you basically have your own little business there, and then people will perhaps get leads from that. Now, will they be satisfied with your results? Probably not at first, because 80,000 people would be bots. However, you're going to get other people who join that, who might be interested in whatever you're doing, who might actually have legitimate interest in whatever potential service that you're advertising. It's just a way that you could perhaps, start your own little business and get off the ground. And then from there, you can, I mean, the sky's the limit once you get a start. But if I were you and wanted to recreate what they had with that Satoshi group for $600, it looks like you can do it. And if you're like, well, won't they know that it's botted? They don't know it's botted. It's very difficult to detect that. The companies have enough trouble doing that. Individuals would have no idea. Does that make sense?
Accounts wanted. I can tell if an account's wanted.
Well, you can, but not everybody can.
You look at usually you look at their engagement. So if they have 200,000 followers, then they should realistically be getting about 10,000 engagements per post. So about 10,000 likes per post without 200 followers. But most of the accounts I've come across with 200,000 followers, they get 20 to 50 to 60 likes.
And so that's pretty easy to get. So from that, like, I don't know if you saw me this morning, I was showing, I have over 150 Twitter accounts. So basically, it just took me like a day to basically create that. It's not very hard. And so if you're like, hey, you might have to generate them on your own to some extent to just get the ball rolling. But if you're looking at that type of likes as engagements, it's very easy to do. So you could say, look, if you join my Twitter, my Telegram, I can guarantee you 100 likes if you advertise in there for whatever amount of money it would be. Okay, so people advertise with you, and then literally you just create accounts like I've done here. These are all my accounts, and I have access to every single one of them. And but I wouldn't have them all say the same thing. I would just make them look like real people, which isn't hard at all. And then I would have those people like whatever person has whatever in their post. So, I mean, you could basically pretty easily within like 2 days business going. So you get a Telegram account and you get 80,000 people, let's just say, and then you go out and sell your services to people and say, look, I can guarantee you 100 likes overnight, basically. And then somebody says, okay, well, how much is that? And you'd say $100. if for $100 I can guarantee you 100 likes. Okay, fine. They give you the $100. You post their little ad in Telegram, and then you go through with your 100 accounts and you just give them 100 likes, and they're going to get all the engagement that they want. And you share a bunch of them. You do retweets, whatever else in which they might have interest. If they want comments, you make comments. It's not very hard though. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Basically, you'll get some organic growth from that too, but you got to get the ball rolling somewhere, and that's the way that I would do it. I mean, I don't use my Twitter accounts for that. I use my Twitter accounts to post in people's spaces and just make people aware of what my project is. The reason why I have so many accounts is they'll get shadow banned. And so I find if an account gets shadow banned, it takes about a week for it of not touching it to lose that shadow ban. And then it works again. So I can just cycle through my 150 accounts, and I always have fresh accounts, and like then my stuff is always seen, and it doesn't get shadow banned. And so those are just, those are some tips that I would use to start my own little business. And you're not going to make a whole lot of money right away, but you will eventually. It will grow. And I would say as well, you may get some satisfied customers out of that. Perhaps it depends on their service, and it depends what it is they're selling. If it's a product, I don't know how many buys they'll get out of that, but I can tell you if you're looking to get out information, then it would be very useful, because they're going to have clicks, they're going to get replies, they're going to have retweets, they're going to have likes from that. So for like less than $1,000 in about one day, you could have this business going. Now, where do you get customers? That's a good question. You could certainly get customers from the communities that with which you're familiar. But if you really want to get customers, you would basically, you could advertise yourself, and you go on these different platforms, and the way that happened to us, the way that we became customers when I was in a startup, is people would come to us with their pitch. And so you would have a pitch, and that means sending DMs. And trust me, it works. The right pitches, they work. And if not, you'll get at least you'll make an impression on them. And that's what it's about. It's a free impression, meaning it's something that sticks out in their mind, that maybe they don't need you today, but maybe in the future they might need you. But what we're discussing when it comes to marketing is a nice way. It's more of a side hustle though. What you need, what you probably, if you really want to get involved, is a job. And so if you've never had a job in marketing, one of the best ways to do it is through sales of advertising. And that's the types of advertising that are really out there: with billboard, radio, television, film a little bit depending on where you are in the world, and then digital. And digital is huge. And so what I would do is there's this, I'll show you right now. It's a free class that you can take on Google AdWords and Google certification. Now, Google Career Certificates, become a digital marketer. And I can tell you, if you have that Google Career Certificate, it's very inexpensive, and some of them are free. You can go to companies, and they're looking, like, a lot of company owners are not familiar with Google Ads, and they spend a lot of money and they waste a lot of money. And you can help them by specifying where they should spend their ad budgets. A lot of times people will say, I want to spend $100 a day on Google ads, and they do, and it's wasted because they're not using the right keywords. There are some tips and tricks that you can learn in that. Misspellings are big. Why? Because people don't always type in the right word into Google. And so a lot of times, let's say you're working for Coca-Cola, just as an example, uh, and you are trying to take some of Pepsi's business. Well, not only do you want to maybe bid on when people type into Google Pepsi, Pepsi, but you maybe want to also bid on Pepis. And a lot of the times, those are really cheap AdWords to be able to bid on, because Pepsi usually, I mean, they probably know this, but they're not bidding on their own name, or they're not bidding on misspellings of their own name. They expect people to just know. There are little tips and tricks that you can use. Also, when it comes to locations and ages and different demographics, you'll learn all of that through those classes, and it's really cheap, um, and you don't need a degree to do it. I mean, if you had a degree, it still doesn't really matter. It just helps you to get your foot in the door, and you probably would have some opportunities at some higher level positions just from the start. But that doesn't mean that you aren't eligible for them without a degree after maybe a year or two of experience that you have within the company. If you do well and you're a revenue generator from them, you can write your own check, particularly when it comes to media sales. And the growing media is digital marketing, and the way that you get into that is you get certifications. I can tell you, when I worked at a startup, I hired uh, probably at least 25 Google or SEO experts. Everybody says that they're an expert in SEO, and you can really tell a difference between the people who have a Google certification and the people who don't. They know the language of SEO, of search engine optimization. They know SEM, which is uh, essentially another one. Um, they know the types of the types of software that you use. So there are like three different ones that are really used in AdWords. There's ones called SEMrush. I haven't used them in a few years, so they may have changed. But basically, they will tell you how much you should bid on a certain word. And when I did it, when I was using these companies, um, I personally was someone who was had a really big budget, so we would take some more chances than I think your average startup would. But if you have a limited budget, someone who can help to pinpoint your targeted words is invaluable, because then that means the company's not wasting any money. If and they're getting high value clicks, and what it comes down to is, are you making money for the company? Whatever it may be, is your um, value, is your skill set bringing them value? And right now, if you don't have any background in it, you're not going to be able to bring them as much value as you can with the certification. And you can get these certifications for like $10. I mean, they're not expensive, and sometimes they're like 40 hours worth of work, and then it's like you take a few tests, and then you get a nice little certificate, and then you're able to put that on your resume. So if you're interested in marketing, it's about digital marketing, and it's about getting those certifications. And if you're interested in outdoor media, then you want to usually align yourself with a company, and that's usually through sales. And if you want to get into radio, again, most of these companies, I'm sure it's the same in Australia, they're conglomerates. So there are only like one or two companies for whom you would work. But that works. Let's just say you're like, Rabbi, I wanna get into radio. Okay, radio sales. So what you do is you get a job as a radio salesperson, and then you get clients. So how do you get clients? New businesses. A lot of times, like the way that we did it is we actually called the radio company and said we want to advertise on your platform. And within a couple of days, they sent a salesperson to us, and we developed a really good relationship with them. And every month they come and pick up a check for like $52,000. I still remember what it was because I wrote this check out every month, and 50,000 of that went to the company, and then 2,000 of that was a bonus to the salesperson. So it can be lucrative. Basically, you get a few companies where you've got a nice relationship with them, and you make $2,000 on each company in bonus. And depending on where you are and what they pay, you can do pretty well in radio sales. I know a few people who have done very well in it. Not saying that everybody does. There are a lot of people get burnt out in it. A lot of people who aren't successful in it. But those that are, they do very well. So I hope that answered some of your questions. Do you have any other questions? Okay, very well. Well, my friend, I'm going to get back to watching this documentary. If you need anything, let me know. Okay, Zoot?
Documentary you're watching?
It is on the Big East Basketball Conference in the United States. There was a league called the Big East Basketball Conference, and I am just rolling through these ESPN documentaries. So I'm going to continue watching it, and it's almost over, and I'm going to check it out. Sound good?
So, why do you think your stream hasn't gone viral yet?
My internet sucks, and I mean that. So, like, basically, every 12 hours or so, I have to reset my router. And if you're like, well, why do you have to do that? I live in a house with 10 other people. And so we've got a lot of bandwidth that we're using and an old router, and I don't have access to it. The reason why I don't have access to it is because I don't own the account. And it's like, well, why don't you get your own internet? I don't have a lot of money, and my finances are limited. And particularly where I live, internet is limited. Now, also, I have had my own internet. I had 4 different phone lines at once, but that the my data becomes limited because I'm live on 6 different YouTubes, and my upload speed just becomes incredibly throttled when I'm using this. So basically, every 12 hours or so, my internet goes down. So that means I'll get into discussions with people, and my internet will go down. So then I have to restart the router, and it's a huge pain in the butt. And I would say as well, my life isn't always that exciting. Now it can be, but generally I'm just kind of living life normally. And while I do have a following of people, it's not exceptionally large because I don't have a specific niche that I satisfy. It's not like I'm into video games like a lot, or sports a lot. I mean, I like them, but it's not like I make videos regarding those things. I just literally just stream my life. So it's not always that exciting. There are some people who do find it exciting and will follow me on a daily basis, and we'll exchange telephone numbers, and we'll talk on the phone and do all kinds of other things. But it's really a unique type of stream because it's a timeline really at the heart of it, and that's not always that exciting to people. Additionally, I don't well, I would say a major reason why I haven't gone viral yet is because the quality of the stream is low. It's like 240p because I have 6 different streams going at once, and that's just on YouTube. I've got another 7 on Instagram, and people want 4K. They want really high quality video, and I just don't have that, and I don't have the ability to have that. So when a random person comes onto my stream, they'll look at it and say, "This isn't that high of quality depth. The pixels are not the quality that I expect. They want really high definition video, and they want really high definition lighting, and they want really, really, I would say, professionally edited videos that they can just digest. Mine are not that way. Mine are it's long form content. It's essentially it's a live stream of a live stream, or a live stream of a live stream, however you want to put it. Um, and so what I've done is very avant-garde, but I'm not too worried about it because I know in the future, with AI particularly, it'll be able to edit my videos into really digestible features. In fact, AI is already able to do that to some extent, where I can take 12 hours of my life, put it into an app, and get out a 3-minute video where it just breaks down the highlights. Is it every single good part of my day? Not necessarily. It leaves out some things, but it does hit the highlights, and it's getting better. So, long story short, I blame it on my internet, just because it's difficult to maintain like random people in your audience if the quality isn't where you want it to be. I've had I have an account with 2,000 followers. I've got another account with 1,000 followers, and here's another issue that I run into. I get accounts banned pretty regularly. Why? Because I show copyrighted material and I listen to copyrighted music. And so you'll lose an account here or there. And so if you did have a little bit of momentum by getting people to follow you, you lose it. So then they've got to find your other accounts, and they have to um, basically go through several different channels to be able to refollow you. So those are some of the reasons why I would say I haven't gone viral. But I really think that it's just a matter of time, and whether it takes me, I mean, I've been doing it 2 years. I haven't really tried to go viral though. I would say for the whole 2 years. For the first year, I was working a Fortune 500 job as a project manager, and so I was juggling life a little bit, and I was playing golf. I wasn't really doing anything to focus on going viral. The past year I have, and I really think that it's going to happen on Twitter. Basically, what happens is I use these 150 accounts to go into people's Twitter spaces, and I just spam with 8 different accounts my little spiel. Basically, I put my driver's license in there, which is really unique, and I put like this information that I have about myself. And a lot of times I get people. Go ahead.
I'll tell you when you go viral. This time next year, you can go viral when the Harry Potter Obama Sonic documentary comes out.
I hope so. I'm down for it. If not,
That'll be one of the biggest documentaries in the world.
If not sooner. And once that happens, I'm going to make every person in Harry Potter Obama Sonic very rich. Not only because the coin will be very rich, but I have more data online than any person ever, which makes me a famous person. It's just nobody knows about it. And why don't they know about it? Because it's really random. Like, you'll see the memes that I post, and it's like, this is just you talking to the camera taking a dump. It's like no one cares about that, but they will. Why? Because once they connect to you and they realize that you're a character, essentially, then that becomes a scene of a movie, basically, or whatever they may consider it, and it'll have interest to you. So you won't just be a random person on the internet. You'll be Rabbi Rothschild. You'll have some credibility to yourself, and people will want to follow you. But maybe it is. Maybe it is when we do that documentary. I really think it'll be before then. And the reason why I say that is because I haven't always used the same strategies. Um, I've done all kinds of things, create accounts, whatever. But what I do is I go on Twitter and I get in Twitter spaces. I get to know people, but also I will put in their Twitter in the space where the thread is. They'll get like all my information, and I get a lot of people who either send me a message regarding it or want to follow me or think it's a really good idea. And all it takes is just one of those accounts to see what I've done, and see how much data I have and how much content I have, and it'll go viral.
So, how, like being a Rothschild, how come you don't have a lot of money if you're a Rothschild?
Well, we don't all have access to the Rothschild Trust. So my family just doesn't have access to it. There are some members of our family that do, but they're much more limited. Keep in mind, there are 3,000 Rothschilds within the United States alone. Globally, there are over 6,000 of us. So we don't all have access to that. Many of us are regular people. We're college professors or we are accountants. Not all of us are essentially part of that end of the dynasty. And if you know anything about our family as well, it's that the wealthiest Rothschilds weren't always Rothschilds; they were Bowers. If you know who the Bowers were, Meyer Amschel Rothschild changed his name from Meyer Amschel Bauer. If you know what Bauer means in German, it means farmer. So essentially, they there are elements of the family that haven't always been rich that became very rich, particularly after the Battle of Waterloo. And then there are parts of our family that never got an opportunity at some of that wealth. And I would say as well, um, there are some people in the family who are against that type of wealth. They don't think that people should have amassed as much wealth as some other people within our family have. And
So do you have like cousins or like people in the family that have that wealth that you've met, or have you met any of the wealth?
there are some wealthy cousins that I have. Whether it comes from, like if you're saying I get a family reunion, am I connected to that wealth? No, it's more distant than that. And I would say as well that my part of my family has been, I don't want to say punished, but not necessarily rewarded as much as some of the others, just from the fact that I know, at least in my family, we don't always see that huge amount of wealth as a positive for people to have. And it just depends where just like any family, where you were born into within that family. I can follow my grandmother's grandmother. Her name is Matilda Zegelmeyer, and she and Meyer Amschel Rothschild's grandmother have some kind of relation, but it's very distant. So it's not like, you know, going to Europe and hobnobbing with the royal family. It's very similar to probably your family in some ways. I know it doesn't seem that way, but if you take 3,000 people just in the United States, they're not all wealthy. You're going to have a vast.
I'm very of the last name.
Okay, so even, but if I took 3,000 of your relatives, you're going to have some relatives who are very wealthy and some relatives who are not. And I'm just at the lower end of that. And that doesn't mean that I've always been. I have some wealthy people within my family. My parents just are more normal people and didn't
say there's around about 100,000 people in the country of my last name.
Okay, so take that 100,000 and probably 50 to 70,000 of them are like middle class, and you'll maybe have like 15,000 of 10 to 15,000 that are upper class, and then another 10 to 15,000 perhaps that are lower class. Probably different odds in that. It's probably 70,000 that are lower class, 20,000 that are middle class, and 10,000 that are upper class. So if I were to, say of those people who have your common last name, you're going to have some cousins who are very wealthy and others who aren't. I mean, I've had people in my family who have owned islands and people in my family who have gone through bankruptcy.
There's 20,000 people in my country. 20,000 people in my country with that last time out.
And so, I mean, it's a very common last name. And Rothschild is more common than people think. Everyone thinks that, we're as connected to the royal family as others, and it's not true. There are many people who have my last name who aren't as wealthy as some of the people that do, and I just didn't end up with that type of wealth. And I can tell you that, at least like from what I've done, we have a family. Um, we have a family historian essentially, and as I can find it, um, last last I spoke with her, which is in La Jolla, California, a few years ago, we were going through the family tree, and it's pretty distant, the relation that I have to Meyer Amschel Rothschild. I mean, it's it's like it's it's several generations removed. So I'm as normal as any other person would be. The thing that I do have is DNA. So we have common DNA, but aside from that, we have no common financial connections. But that doesn't mean that one day, and I really mean this, I think I'll be wealthier than that side of the family. Why? Because I have data, and I don't fear being in the public limelight at all. And I'll be able to utilize this data to be more famous than they are. And I have a plan to merge the families so that essentially all 5,000 of us, well, the 3,000 in the United States and the other 3,000 perhaps throughout the world, can come together again. I really want to unite the family. Some of us have changed our names. Some of us have gone into hiding. Other people have gotten married. A lot of people have, aren't as religious as they once were. Not that you have to be religious to be within the family by any means, um, but some have become more secular. I want us to reunite again like we once were, and so that's kind of the plan that I have. But that's just more of a pipe dream at this point. Really, what I focus on is going viral and getting famous, um, and I would say as well, I haven't. I To be honest with you, Zoot, I haven't gone to my family at all. So my parents don't know I do this. My cousins don't know I do this. My aunts and uncles don't know I do this. And I've done it. I've financed it all on my own. I could have perhaps gone to family, but I don't want to do that. I want to do it on my own. So if it happens, I can say that it was my accomplishment and I didn't need to use the Rothschild name to get somewhere, or any other name for that matter. Does that answer your question?
That's my question.
Very well. Alrighty, my friend. Well, I'm gonna get back to this documentary. Best of luck to you, and if you need anything else, let me know. Okay. Excellent. Take care, Zoot. Yeah, we should be like, who are you guys? Reunite family, getting the band back together. My nose itches so badly. I don't know why. It's growing because you're lying like a motherfucker. I'm not lying. I have family. I have same DNA. If anything, they joined our family. We didn't join yours. All right, are you done? Why is your nose itch so bad? What are you doing with the noodles, dude?
Oh, she.
The damage you can do to the athletes. But high is just extraordinary. You get hooked on football, you can't let it go.
Where's the feeling?
You can't compete with football. Look at that stand. 108 pounds of feeling.
The problem was that you had a few football programs within the Big East that were quite successful. And they started to say to themselves, we're producing much more money and we're sharing too much of it. So there was lots of battles within the Big East around 2000, 2001. And finally, Virginia Tech and DC and Miami decided we don't like our home in the Big East anymore.
Power conferences in turn scrambled to coach other independents.
in order to strengthen their television value. And the Big East, with 3 football independents, looked right for the picking.
The whole world is now changing, and I've got Syracuse, and I've got Pitt, and Boston College, whose football fortunes are being threatened. Boston College left, Syracuse left. Anybody who played anything remotely resembling big time football wanted the Big East to bring in more schools that they could play against. The Big East just had this incredible run in the 80s, and we're going to let it fall apart. They had 2 choices: expand or this league was breaking up.
When I took the job, I was faced with a monumental task, and that was protecting the structure of the league and to solidify a football situation. I went to my membership and said there's only one answer: the University of Miami.
I was still not in favor of expanding. The direction that the football guys had to go, the basketball school would not be served by this configuration.
And it wasn't long before other aspects of the Big East independent upstarts went south too. Games became kind of watchers. Back in the early 80s, you knew when you flipped on the TV, that was a Big East game. You could tell within 15 seconds of watching. I always felt the Big East lost who they were. They just became part of college basketball.
Rollie Massimino has left Villanova to become the new coach of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Plus, Rollie Massimino moved for a second. And John Thompson is a huge loss. Pitino left. We're talking about a Hall of Fame array of coaches.
This Northeast gritty, heavy, hardcore, tough attitude. With the expansion, the league lost that.
I knew it was different. It wasn't Virginia. I can remember one of the coaches said to me, I didn't sign up for the Big East, but I'm going to down West Virginia. They said to somebody, it should be called the Big East. We started off to go with 8 teams, and all of a sudden you got like 15, 14 on that.
We had too many calls, too many questions to answer. We lacked strong personalities. We lacked leadership. Give us a start to show.
What started out in 1979 as purely a basketball tournament in the Northeast has 2 decades later become something very different. And the gene that
is crucial to understand the significance that football plays in the American refugee context. No matter how important basketball is for any university kid, if they play football, that is of incommensurable importance. If you look at the top 30 programs in NCAA basketball, you'll find that they're generating on average around $15 million per year. If you look at the top 30 football programs, they're closer to $45 million. That difference is almost entirely explained by television.
For institutions, football is you can bankrupt yourself playing football. The insurance, the damage you can do to the athletes, the pie is just extraordinary. You get hooked on football, you can't let go.
You can't compete with football. Look at that stand. 108 guys who play football. The problem was that you had a few football programs within the Big East that were quite successful. And they started to say to themselves, we're producing much more money and we're sharing too much of it. So there were lots of battles within the Big East around 2000, 2001. And finally, Virginia Tech and BC and Miami decided we don't like our home in the Big East anymore. Once Boston College left, we knew something was off base would happen. Because when BC would lead New England to go to the Atlantic Coast Conference, you knew it was just a monetary
Decision. This will be the most disastrous blow to intercollegiate athletics in my lifetime. It's wrong. Schools have every right to leave, but there's a way to conduct yourself. I have no forgiveness in my heart for the way certain people left. I'll go to my grave with that. Syracuse won the national championship with his best player being a freshman. And I got to come here today and talk about this.
And as BC and others jump ship, the Big East, in an effort to keep afloat, kept adding.
It became like Walmart. It became a big corporation.
Beginning with the 2005-06 season, 5 new schools will be joining us: University of Louisville, University of Cincinnati, University of South Florida, DePaul University, and Marquette University.
Things don't stay the same. It changes, it's always different.